missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Something like go, 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 go. Okay, I've been on go. Green lights only when I'm coming down the road. Shades on, poker face, I can never fold. I can never stop, this is what I asked for. Manifest this, that, now I want more. Pockets was thin, now they been on swole. Used to be humble, but I'm feeling kinda bold. Through it all, I evolve, still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me. Put me in the game, now I might overstay. Play till I can't, take it straight to the bank. Talk to him like all-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching the freeze frames. In the clutch, you could try to imitate. See I'm stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them off day to day. How can I power when these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. survive, and you're still alive. Carry on. Even if you've been misled and all of your dreams are dead. Carry on. Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your righteous are the ones who's giving in. Oh, there's dropping angels everywhere, 'cause the righteous are the ones who disappear. Inescapable. Soon you'll be back for more. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Sunlight, go, 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 go. Okay, I've been on go. Green lights only when I'm coming down the road. Shades on, poker face, I can never fold. I can never stop, this is what I asked for. Manifest this, that, now I want more. Pockets was thin, now they been on swole. Used to be humble, but I'm feeling kinda bold. Through it all, I evolve, still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me. Put me in the game, now I might overstay. Play till I can't, take it straight to the bank. Talk to him like all-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching it freeze frames. In the clutch, you can try to imitate. See I'm stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them all day to day. How can I power these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout.
No pain, no gain, no place for losers. Go get a baby, now I'm going for you. Yeah, you're the prize that caught my eye. I'm a soldier of love with a heart of fire and blood. I want it all, that's all I'm thinking of. I am a warrior, I'm fighting for love. Hey, you're the prize never go back. Struggle to survive, and you're still alive. Carry on. Even if you've been misled, tell all your dreams again. Carry on. Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your regrets. Laying out the bricks now, as if you need a wall to stop the fall. Your bones are not even broken yet, so push yourself through without your regrets. Carry on. Even if you've been misled, tell all your dreams again.
It is finally time, ladies and gentlemen. This is the last day here of PMSL MENA Spring 2025, day 3 of our grand finals. 6 matches or less separate us between now and knowing who our champions will be and which teams will join them also in Saudi Arabia later on this year. The fight in PMWC at the eSport World Cup is going to be fun, it's going to be entertaining, it is going to be intense. And of course, my boy 7 is here to take me through the action with me. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. You said intense. It is going to be intense. I hope that we end up getting a champion via Smash Roll. I don't know who it's going to be. I have an idea, but I'm going to save that one for later.
Oh, okay. He's got some predictions right now. I think we're going to have a smash, okay? We didn't have one in CSA.
We're going to smash? Yes. We're not. Which team? Wait, do you have a team in mind?
Okay. Be careful the way you speak, 7. I think
What?
we're going to
The
have
Smash Roll.
We're going to have a smash. From POWR. It's going to happen in game 4.
Oh.
I'm calling it. That's what's happening. Hello,
Here,
VJ.
you know what?
What's up, Green?
Shake. You
wait.
can't see our hands, but they're definitely...
They're shaking.
They're shaking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Because I'm in agreement with you. I think POWR's going to be able to make a comeback there.
Oh, for sure.
And past Vision's day yesterday was just too good. Way too good. And I don't think they're going to be able to... 3 chicken dinners in a row? I don't see that happening today.
It's unsustainable is the word I would use here to describe it. It's very unlikely to happen again. Thing is, they just get a bunch of decent games today. They're 100% in for eSport World Cup. Like, there's a very low chance to get kicked out of top 3, possibly top 4 if R8 do go up a little bit higher. So I think it's currently a fight for only 2 slots really for PMWC. I think that's going to be the expectations we're going to be able to set here. But yeah, going through some of the names of people in chat. We got Green here. We got 4T, Maverick, KD. What's up? Welcome. Lazo Mohammed. Welcome also to the show. VJ, IA Doctor, Simple, my #1 SEA informant, and VJ, my #1 BMPS informant. How are you doing? Niptura was here. How are we doing, lads? How are we feeling? What are we expecting for today? Any expectations? Any kind of random call predictions you want to go for? Feel free to put them in the comments. We'll talk about it during this pre-show. But yeah, it's going to be a rough one. I think they have, because mine have too. But have your initial predictions of before the finals changed significantly from before until now?
For sure.
Yeah, of course.
I think you and I had a team that's currently in the second dirty dusty page. It's gonna be none other than NASR. All right, like that's the biggest letdown for me. And I the thing is, like, even when we predicted at the beginning of the finals, I said I'm not that confident in NASR just because of the downhill trend that they were going in regards to their performance from league stage. Yeah, and they proved that. One team that did surprise me on that day one was Twisted Minds. Even yesterday, we came in and said, you know what, that's not going to be sustainable either. We do want to see them being able to get at least, I think it was 50 points that I set the mark to, right? I didn't set it up to 70 or however many points they ended up getting. I think they only got a total of 21 points or something along those lines yesterday on day 2. So for Twisted Minds, if they want to get a chance at making sure that they maintain themselves there within that top 3 max, I feel like they need to come out hot. They cannot allow themselves for some of the other teams to start catching up, because Gamax, that was a team yesterday that out of nowhere, I mean, the performances just started piling in.
I mean, GMX are going to be... They would be the biggest dark horse if they're able to qualify here, because they are in reach. They are in reach of a position in top 3 or top 4, again, depending on what happens with RA Esports. Things could get very, very heated up there. So we'll have to see. But yeah, GMX definitely want to keep an eye out for them, because they have some... Or if they're gifted circles, they tend to win it because they've been very lucky. But it's not just that. They have games where they do rotate very efficiently and everything. So definitely do not overlook the GMX. What's up, Maxman Lover? Welcome. Soro Nake Jr., welcome. Or Masu, welcome to the show. How and Dahom, welcome to the show. So, who has the chance to smash today? You know what? We'll see very soon. We're going to look at the leaderboards in a little bit. But the point threshold is of how many already? It's 148. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's I mean, let's say Vision could smash theoretically, depending on what happens in the first Sandhawk. Vision could smash in the second match.
Yes.
Because they're the only team that's currently even close, and it's the only team that's going to be able to do it at least within the first 3 matches. Would you agree with that?
I would agree. I was also looking at this graphic here, actually. The fact that Marcelo is still up there is kind of impressive with a survival time of almost 22 minutes. Can he maintain it, MVP-wise? Ooh.
I think it's currently what's giving him that MVP.
The 3 wins?
Survival time, because you saw again from Gen.G. I mean, they had the same amount of items. Technically, again, has over 500 damage. But when it came to that survival time, Marcelo was just lights out. Not even close. Not even close.
Sleepy night. You don't want that. Hopefully not. Waiting for the leaderboard.
Lord, I'm surprised Lord is still up there.
There you go. 148. Is going to be the point threshold to get in the smash zone. Vision, of course, just 10 points away, because that's how it goes. And that's going to be a 30-point difference for POWR. So literally POWR, if they get a good average of 10 points per game, they can get there in 3 matches, right? We need to see POWR or Twisted Minds get a win early on if they want to try and contend, because otherwise Vision, again, as we said, could end the tournament early. That's the big threat here. And I think we can talk about it a little bit later on, but let's keep in mind, hot drops here could be happening, especially for very desperate teams like those 7 on the dusty second page. Ooh.
Why? Even GK was one of your dark horse teams coming in too. They didn't end up performing. For me, it was NASR. On top of that, you had some of the other teams there on that second page. I think hot drops will definitely happen here, especially for some of those teams there towards the second page. They got absolutely nothing to lose, honestly, besides prize pool. If we put that to the side, then they're not going to be losing anything, because they're just so far away from being able to make it to that top 3. That's why I'm just kind of focusing on the first page. Even from the first page, would you say Cryptics still has a chance? Like, if you want to, let's rewind it back. Let's rewind the overall. Yeah, to that first page and see which teams are we already counting out from that first page. Because I honestly, Cryptics, I think they're not gonna make it. Gen.G, it's a rough stretch for Gen.G. They're gonna have to put off even a better performance than what they did yesterday at the end of the day.
It kind of depends.
That was like a second place and a third place.
It's hard to tell, because again, we don't know how many games we're going to have today. If we have 3 games, then those teams at the bottom, they're not making it back up there unless they have a crazy day. And even then, you can't get a win, because if you get smashed, they can't win. And then you have these teams that I think all of these guys are out. I'm saying it now.
Yeah.
Maybe GK can kind of bring it back. They've showed potential sometimes, but again, they're very inconsistent, which has been a bit of an issue. But because of that inconsistency, I don't expect it to happen. But there is maybe a less than a % chance they can actually make it up there. But I would have to agree that some teams, even Cryptics, might just be out of the race already, which is tough to say. But again, we don't know how many games are going to happen.
Yeah, I'm not counting out Gen.G just yet, because of how they finished the day yesterday with the second and third place finish. So that's why I'm giving them some slack as well. But the thing is, for some reason, if Vision just pops up this first game, right, going into Erangel for Vision. Guess what? They ended up winning 2 matches yesterday when it came down to it. Actually, they ended up winning 3 matches when it came down to Erangel. So that's a strong team based on what happened yesterday. Nobody expected that back-to-back win in Erangel alone. And if they find the opening there in Sandhawk, get at least 10 points. Now for everybody else, it's gonna become a hunt. Then we might end up seeing those those hot drops or those rotation camps that we're thinking about.
How about we get this conversation going in the chat? Everyone, we want to know, what do you think? Because of the Smash rules, are we gonna have some hot drops, some rotation targeting, even maybe car targeting? You just pop the wheels of cars of enemy teams. You're not going to rotate, just slow them down so they can't get in the circle. Do we think that's going to happen? Yes, no? What we think in chat? We would love to have your input as to what we can expect for today. Personally, I saw it in CSA, hot drops happening on Horror.
Yep.
They did not have a good time. So MENA, I think seeing how some teams got way more aggressive in the finals, they're going to do or die today for some of these squads. It's going to be Hot Drop City. I think on Miramar specifically, maybe also on the last Orangle, depending on how quickly we do see Vision get in the Smash zone.
I think you and I are both in agreements too of the match that it will more than likely end today. You have match 4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have match 4 as well. I'm torn in between match 4 and 5, but I'm leaning more towards match 4 just because of the lead that Vision has. And even if it was a one-time thing yesterday, all they're gonna have to do is literally just get 1 win, and they show that they can do it 3 times in a row. So that's why I don't think we'll even get to Miramar itself. By the way, what's up, Madrid? How's it going? Welcome to the stream.
Hey.
But yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Which teams, chat? Which teams are you guys counting out already from like the first page? Do you guys think maybe Cryptics still has a chance?
Cryptic?
I just don't see it.
I don't see it.
Like they would have to have a let's.
Do you want me to go back again
with a crazy scenario? 30 points. That's what they would need.
I'm putting the leaderboards back up.
Yeah, if you want to just pause it on the leaderboard. And we just.
I'm not going to pause it because it looks bad if I pause it with the YouTube thing at the bottom. But there you go. Here we go. Let's look again. 79. The thing is, if they start off with a win, literally for GK and Cryptics, if they get a chicken dinner in the first game and we don't see many points going at the top, I count them in. I don't see a chicken dinner happening in the first game, or maybe 2 at the latest. Game over for me. That's what I'm saying.
For who?
For Cryptics and GK.
Oh, you still have GK with a chance?
Yeah,
okay.
75.
So
you get a win. High elim win. Not just a small, 2-3 elimination chicken dinner. I'm talking a big win. Like 20 points
25,
minimum.
30?
25 points minimum.
Yeah. Then that would put them at 100. But then you would then it would come down to what the other top teams are doing too. That's the only problem with that too. Like now that they put themselves in this kind of situation where they have to close the gap, you're at the mercy as well of what's going to be happening with some of the other teams towards the top. Are you going to be doing enough just to hunt them down? Because obviously they'll be able to get the points. But if the other teams are getting second place, third place, fourth place, guess what? Might be a bit far out of reach. But yeah, I can see what you're showing. I can see what you're cooking there with the 25 points. Yeah, that's the only thing though. They would have to do it first match.
And the thing is, on a Sanhok too, it's not that obvious. If it was an Orangle, if it was a Miramar, maybe. But the fact that Sanhok is a little bit more RNG-esque when it comes to your typical esport battleground, so it's definitely going to be a little bit tougher. But yeah, chat, actually, do you think this is interesting? I just want to see and Gorge how chat is going to react to this. Are we getting a Smash, yes or no? And if yes, what match is the Smash going to be on? I want to see where it averages out with the people in chat.
Okay. Also, I know you mentioned Sandhawk, but we did get I think it was POWR yesterday with the 17 elimination win. So it's possible, but then you're gonna have to be such an aggressive team, like such an aggressive team.
The fact that POWR did that without even being aggressive, just everyone crashed them.
Yeah,
everyone hoping, please, we won the same. Maybe they're just gonna steal Hatton away because they've had a lot of Northwestern Island shifts.
True.
It could be happening. 7WG lover is in the chat. Let's go. Will we make it to Miramar Green? Maybe. I don't think we're going to Miramar. I think Erangel is the last map we're going to have before you wrap it up. Top 7, maybe top 7 for green. Show points again. Or you know what? Yeah, sure.
Oh.
Let's show the leaderboards once more. Why not? we need to see the leaderboards a lot, chat.
There's just so much good talk from the leaderboards today. Like, there's so much, like, we're trying to figure out who's in, who's fully out now at this point. Hey, what's up, Gen.A?
Johnny!
Okay, that's it. You get one time. Top 7? Yeah, I Cryptics is just... Only chance is, like what Max said,
Win.
what you just said in regards to, like, they need 25 points or more. If anything below that, it's just, I don't see it happening for Cryptics. For Gen.G is still there. Gen.G is still within, like, striking distance, and they did have a good closeout yesterday.
Yeah.
The only problem, though, for Gen.G is that the eliminations... The eliminations were questionable when we went to Erangel, and if we were predicting that it's not going to go to Miramar, then they're going to have to do something that they just haven't been able to show us, at least yesterday.
That's true. You need to see more limbs, more placement points, more everything.
Yeah.
More movement, more power, more energy, more
Smash?
everything. Yeah.
Yo, somebody's Ortiz saying Smash in third match.
Ooh,
Third
like
or
an
fourth
SEA.
match. I like that. Game 5. Okay, so some of you guys are thinking we are going to be getting a Smash win. I like that.
Nobody's saying Smash in Game 6, which technically is possible. You can Smash in Game 6 and win it. Is it going to do much unless you have less points than first place team and you Smash? Not really. It's not going to result in too much, but you could technically Smash in Game 6. Top 5 can
crazy.
be...
You can Smash as early as Game 2, or you can Smash as late as Game 6.
Yes. Or you can have no Smash. At least,
True.
we don't have 9 games like in Hong Kong Invitational. At least, you know, the teams know we have 6 matches. Let's play to the best of our capabilities during these 6 matches, and then we'll just, you know, whatever happens, happens at the end of the day.
Yeah.
No big stretch. Yeah, 3,
I feel
4.
like past 6 matches becomes way more RNG. I don't know how you feel about that. Just because
I
like
agree.
players become exhausted. It could end up being a team that didn't even deserve it.
I've heard from some professional Battle Royale players saying, after 6 matches, it just gets silly. I was talking to Kalaris about this topic a few days ago when we were watching the Hong Kong Invitational in the background, and he talked to some people that just said after 6 games, you just don't have the mental fortitude to keep going as hard as you were in the first 6 matches. You just kind of start crumbling, and it doesn't work out. So I do like the fact that we have 6 matches. We have a highest game amount per day, which is 6. Going over that, I think, is a little bit too much. So even when we do get to that final game here, 7, we should still get some peak PUBG Mobile Esport, which has me excited. 9 games is brutal.
Which we have been getting some great performances. We got to put that out there. League stage, in comparison to what we're seeing now,
True.
There's still some stuff here and there, you know, that's it's questionable. But for the most part, it has been some great plays. Some great dominant plays.
If you had to say as a percentage what the league stage was and what finals are out of 100, what would you say?
League stage?
League stage, how much? Finals, how much?
In regards to like what?
The quality of gameplay. The quality of gameplay of the lobby as a whole.
Oh, bro, for me, it's like league stage was at a solid, what, 50%, because we're getting so many scratch heads. Like, but now we're at a... Wait, is 100 like PMWC stats? Like PMWC gameplay?
Yeah.
PMGC? Oh, okay. Never mind then. I'm going to go way lower on league stage. For league stage, I'm going to go like at a 20. And right now for finals, I'm going to leave it at like a 70.
Okay. I would say it was initially a 25 in league, and finals is a... I would say finals is a 60%.
60?
Yeah. Because you only have some teams up there that are really good. You have a lot of feeder teams that we've witnessed during the finals and league stage. So yeah. Hello, Sir Clay Noaz. What's up? Hellos, beautifuls, peoples. A lot of Z's. What's up? Welcome. And AI Dream Lens. Interesting. But okay, you know what? It's going to be beautiful here, 7.
What?
The game! It's Sanok. game 1 of our PMSL MENA Spring 2025 Grand Finals is here for day number 3. Again, looking at the top squads here, I don't think POWR or Twisted Minds can really get in the smash zone with this one game unless POWR get a 30-point game. That is literally what they would need, which is very unlikely, especially on the Sanhok. So now the main thing is, can we see the lads of Team Vision get in the smash zone in game 1, which is very hard to do, but they could achieve it. 10 points is doable. You don't even need a win for that to happen.
Yeah.
So realistically, it could happen very early on.
Where's Vision going to be going? That's what I'm looking at. Are they going to be switching their location drop?
Nope.
Or are they going to be sticking with it?
Same spot.
That's the main thing I want to keep an eye on. Is it same spot?
Yeah, up to Mong Nai.
And with the same split too. Okay, they're feeling confident. They're feeling like nobody's going to be targeting them at this point.
I mean, they might get targeted. Teams know they drop there, right? I think you mentioned it a little bit yesterday that they have this Mong Nai split. If Cryptics, if RA, if XX Team, upon their rotation, know they tend to be split. Look at Volt. He's east of Paradise. You just want to go and take that one player. All you need is to take down one player. And you already hurt their chances of making in a smash zone early on in this day. So that's a way to do it. Just target one.
And with this circle right now, they're going to be close to it. It's not super crazy. It doesn't go all the way to the south, right? POWR's going to be sitting pretty as well. They're going to have iKURD close by. I'm intrigued. I'm actually surprisingly shocked that they still kept that split. That's just confidence right there. They're like, okay, somebody wants to bring it, bring it. We'll try to adjust to it. All right, Vision.
Oh. What's happening? Oh. What's happening there? Oh, Stallions and early game fights. A love story since 1997. Every time, man. Versus TG. I think that TG had so much potential, but these Sanoks are making it really rough for them to do something. Is he gone?
Oh, wait.
Oh.
Wait.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Possibly you're going to get a...
He's being super thoughtful, but he's just in the building, not moving. Yeah. The thing is, he's in the building, so he was definitely there. 3 point. That's no.
What's the rest of the team? That's what I want to know.
Rehost? Maybe? I don't know.
I'm looking like it should be a rehost. That player wasn't moving.
I mean, how long have we been in the game? More than 2 minutes? Usually 2 minutes is the
3 minutes.
The limit. And he got in the building, so maybe it's just recent. Oh, that sucks. That's unfortunate. Well, it's not like they were competing for the top spot. But,
yeah, unless we're feeling spicy and do another 10-minute remake or whatever the heck it was. That was wild.
Interesting. Oh, Niptura learnt about Niptura Lover.
Oh. Wait, is this the first time they meet?
I think it is. We've had Niptura Lover for a long time, Nep.
Yeah.
We have the 7WG Lover, we have Maxman Lover, and now we have Niptura Lover. We have the entire gang. They're all here.
Niptura? Meet Niptura Lover. Niptura Lover? Meet your idol.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Oh my goodness, it's happening.
I'm looking at the map feed. So it seems like Vision instead went into a little bit of a tighter 2-2 split. I prefer that instead of having Volt on his own east of Paradise. This is a little bit safer. You have a bit more backup if a team like XX Team or Cryptics rotate into you. So I do appreciate that a little bit. By a little bit, I mean a lot. Is it going to go Northwest Island again, though? Not again, please. 7. Tell me it's not happening, please. It could.
Hold on. Whatever you do, don't go boot camp. Please, don't go boot camp.
NASA be like, uh-oh. Oh, no.
I'm off that ship. Hey, let's go. We're showing Vision's rotation too. Okay. All right.
I've never seen this area of the map in years. It's so rare to have a finish here up next to Mong Nai.
NASR's just chilling right now.
No hot drop. It's weird.
Where do you think it's gonna go? POWR has a good split right now as well. They're waiting to see what the circle is gonna be giving them. And the thing is, like, nobody really challenges any of these spots. That's the only thing that I'm really scared about for some of these teams, Max. When we end up going to PMWC, people aren't as aggressive as we have been able to see lately, especially like Americas. Man, we were getting so many early fights.
It was very early focused. So what, you're saying that MENA is not as aggressive, or which part are you talking about? For MENA specifically?
Yeah, right now, like no, not as aggressive on like on special POIs.
Oh, I mean, I don't have an issue with it.
hesitant.
I like being passive early game. For me, it makes sense. This is all
Yeah, I don't
Stallions.
mind that. I'm saying like for some of the teams though, it might adjust them to that gameplay, and then they might get surprised whenever we go to global, and they do have teams that do challenge that.
Before, people would see me and not shoot. Now they shoot when they see me for half a second. Why? Oh wait, that's a good angle.
Hey, look at this one.
I think he's gonna shoot in the wooden wall. Oh yeah, see, that's why he's going further back. Yeah, nice try. I thought he was 100% going to shoot that wall. Otherwise,
I don't know why he just didn't. I know you get better stability if you are laying down, but you knew you were gonna have to get up again, man. Just get up. MK14. Ooh.
8 times scope on Sanok.
By the way, in BMPS, somebody was using your favorite. Your favorite of all time.
The BMPS.
What? No.
Understood. BMPS.
The shotguns, not the shotguns.
Ah. Bro, actually, did you see there's going to be a new sniper rifle?
I don't know if you were.
There's going to be a new sniper rifle in the crates. Next update, 3.9. It's the DSR from memory. That's going to be added. So we're going to have ORM, Lynx AMR, and DSR as a crate weapon for snipers. Plus FAMAS and other weapons, of course. But Vision? Or Cryptics. Okay. Cryptics know this is
going to be
Vision.
Like a one-shot sniper? I hope so. Sick.
Should be. I haven't looked at the stats. Does anyone know if the DSR is going to be a one-shot sniper or not? Would be nice. I always prefer watch parties over official casting and officials, so engaging, and there is always one Maxman lover and one anti-Maxman. Exactly. The duality of chat is real in the comments.
Nah, yesterday there was another Maxman. Don't forget about him.
Other Maxman, he was called, yeah.
Yeah.
Such a great name. So original. So
it does go boot camp, Max. Dang it.
It could still go to the Western Islands, though. Don't count them out just yet.
Yeah.
But Mountains taken over by Geekay.
POWR did make Cryptics back off. Cryptics was thinking about maybe challenging where POWR was, the 2 players, Ragnar. But they made it back off, so I enjoyed that out of POWR. Like, POWR has been able to show us the most consistent gameplay as to what it would actually end up working out when we go to globals. And that's why I want them to win.
I mean, which teams in this lobby would you say currently is the most well-equipped for a global stage? Do you have a few names?
POWR.
Just one? Just POWR? Only one?
Yeah, just POWR.
I would agree. Yep. I was trying to trick you and telling me another team name, and I would be like, but why?
No.
Didn't work. I would agree. Just POWR.
I would be lying to you. You want me to lie to you, Max?
Yes.
You know what? I'm going to go with...
No, chat, what do you think? Do you think POWR is the only team ready for globals, or would you have other teams in that group of teams ready for PNWC, for PMGC, all that stuff? Would love to know what you guys think.
You said POWR as well, right?
Yeah, I said POWR. Only POWR for now.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah. Is there potential
7
for other teams? But yeah, but not as of right now. Just POWR.
Okay, fair. 7, what is your favorite gun combination? M4 and a bolt action.
Bolted. That's a headshot bolted.
That's the go-to. Oh my goodness, result. You got so lucky there.
The fact that
not for long.
The fact that iKURD already got 4 elims is big, because again, this is a team that they could make it up in the top 3 if they get some more eliminations. Looking for their 5th one, they get it. iKURD currently on the money this game. Goes around to Artful. Got red. Oh, I was gonna say yeah. If you got better scope than a red dot, that would be awesome. Goes in the 4 times on the QBZ. Man, Stallions just...
iKURD was very aggressive here. Yeah, I enjoy that.
Stallions always.
And then, by the way,
fights,
POWR at the north, they're giving up on the western island as well, which is smart.
I'm showing it if you want.
What were you saying?
No, Stallions keep fighting early game is what I was saying. Oh, wait, by the way, I'm going to go back to the feed because you got Twisted Minds. That's a very important team. Crashing into TG. They lost a player early. Or they're scouting. No one's moving. They're going to be baited in a sense of false security. No, Twisted Minds. No. They have no clue. They have no clue. Lined up. Man gets the first knock onto Jafar. This would be a massive L. If they lose it, Lawa pushing out with the DBS, doing so much damage. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Twisted Minds, 0 points in placements this game. 1 eliminations only for their troubles. Twisted Minds. Oh, no. Oh, this is a horrible way to start the game.
That just opened the door so much for third place, though, Max. Like, for Twisted Minds, man, that sucks. But for everybody else that wants to have a chance at going for that third place, that was the opening that they needed. Like, for iKURD, this is the time. Like, if you can get even more eliminations, go for it. If not, then start focusing there towards the later of the game, because you guys already lost one player as well. Ari, I mean, we know that they're going to be going anyways, so it could end up being just the top 4. What a beautiful nade there by Wakalar. But yeah, for Twisted Minds, they weren't ready. They got baited into believing that there was going to be nobody nearby. And now Stallions, it's just making it even harder for iKURD, as iKURD lost 2. It's only one player standing for iKURD.
Yeah.
Can he clutch it up, Max?
Ooh.
Can he do it? And he closes out even more in boot camp. What is this match?
No way we get a boot camp. On our one Sanok of the day, we get a boot camp finish. And it's run to NASR. NASR, is there hope? I don't think so. But maybe. But I don't think so. But maybe. But I don't think so. But maybe. Could be happening. But yeah, iKURD here down to Iwakalar. This guy's been MVP in the past. He's pushing up, making sure he can't pull off the rest. Takes a lot of damage down to half HP. But he's got the DBS. He means business. The jump shot over the rock is big. Mad, can you do it once again with the jump shot? Confirm if he can. Yeah, flush it. Get the points. You want it. He's solo, man. One more pellet and he's done. He's sent back to the lobby, but he wins it. 8 eliminations for iKURD. Knowing that Twisted Mind already eliminated here, 7. They could go so high up on the ranking. Cryptics already crashing in the warehouses of bootcamp up to GMX. It's a 1-on-1 trade. Now a 2-on-1 trade, but NASR also fighting the XX team. We've got 4 teams in bootcamp at this point in phase 3 of this Sanok game. This is madness.
That's right. You wanted to see a finish there in bootcamp. That's exactly what we're going to be getting. We're going to be getting just absolute madness. GMX is a team that is also fighting for that top 3. Don't forget, that's one that we mentioned. They need to have a good match here as well, especially close the gap there to Twisted Minds by Cryptics right now, making it even harder. And then on top of that, you have Geekay coming in. It's just a 6-way party in here in bootcamp right now, Max, with Geekay going up against NASR. NASR trying to fight as well against XX. You got Cryptics versus GMX, and now TG. No, wait, TG, this is just get away from this. Now, one thing that I do want to see from the fights currently going on is I want to see POWR seeing if they can maybe get a little bit closer and position themselves here on the ridge outside of bootcamp, because if they could, they can at least have a lot more intel of what's currently happening there within bootcamp and see if there's an opening for that team to third party. We're talking about POWR being able to get a lot of eliminations. That would be one of the scenarios where they just end up third partying there from the ridge outside of bootcamp.
I mean, POWR still have a full squad, yeah, so they could play that. They can move in. So I think POWR going to be looking good. They just need to be careful about Iwakalar. It's still alive for iKURD. That could be a little bit of an issue. We saw it yesterday with Quick. You can ruin an entire team if they don't expect you to be behind them when you're crossing the water. So definitely could be a little bit of a threat to the game plan of POWR. I like what Clay Noah said. The typical both hands on the head for 7 and Max happening in every game. Yeah, every time there's a cool clip. Oh my god! What? No way that happened.
The thing is that they didn't move at all. Yo, props to TG. So many props for TG because they didn't move at all, and then they just ruined Twisted Minds' game right there.
Yeah, I absolutely hate when people do that to me in Ultimate Royale. They go in a shed and they close it, and I'm just like, oh, the door's closed. There's no one there. Just like dirty door closers. That's what I call them. How dare you be so bloody sweaty? It doesn't make sense to do it. Hell yeah, but I hate it. It's horrible.
Those are teams that belong in the... Where, Max? Oh my god! Oh my goodness!
Whoa!
No, the second page.
Oh, no, not even second page. Third page. Third page. In a 24-team lobby. That's where they belong.
Vision getting 1 elim. We gotta track how many points they get. They just need 10 points, chat, and they can smash next round.
Wait, 7. If you're POWR or Gen.G, do you go on the mountain south? I would say you go, especially if you're Gen.G.
For hold on.
South of Bootcamp Mountain.
Gen.G, yes. POWR, no. POWR just play that ridge because they have just so much intel in regards to that ridge. I'm just hoping, like, the major thing, it comes down to how much utility do you have for POWR. Do you have they should have so many smokes. They didn't have to use any on their rotations. As I mentioned earlier, Cryptics didn't even challenge them when they were west of Paradise Resort. They're on the bridge. Yeah, just play that ridge, but don't let anybody else get close.
Vision. They need 9 points to get in the smash zone. They're going versus Gen.G. Vision don't have an easy entry point. You have to fight if you're Vision here. Gen.G could have left without fighting, really, but now they're going to be forced to take this engagement. They do have cars. I thought Gen.G would try and cross over the road, but they would be showing their backs to vision. I don't think they really want to do that. A lot of nades, though, being used. You're going to need those nades to push in boot camp if it does end up shifting north.
Just glad no smokes are coming out yet. Don't end up using all of that utility. There you go. You're going to be able to spot somebody again. He's going to get one knock there on Marcelo.
Oh,
and as well. Oh, no. Wait. He didn't get the knock. He was able to get behind. And now they're starting to get third party, but another than Silent Hill. Silent Hill's making this hard for Gen.G, as Gen.G is going to be getting sandwiched. But Vision now starting to just get one of their players knocked. You know what? Just give up on that one. It's only one player there of Vision. And I don't think they're going to be able to get those points. He's starting to realize this, and he's starting to back off as Silent Hill just fully surprised this with the nasty third party.
They got 2 elims here, Team Vision. So at least that's going to make them 8 points away from Smash Zone. Dami trying his best to leave. Unfortunately, the blue's going to be an issue. Silent Hell has never been this aggressive, Seven. This is the very first time we've seen them actually looking for a really good timing on a third party outside the circle. Silent Hell, it is a bit late to do these kind of plays, but you know what? I like to see it. It makes me a little bit more hopeful maybe for the full season. But Silent Hell here, up to 3 elims and 2 for Vision. Nice try.
That's the thing, though. Like you mentioned it, they did end up going out of the circle. But then by them doing that, they kind of just opened the door to just having a lot of freedom and go possibly to Buka Mountain, which let's see where the circle is going to be going to. It's going to be wide open too.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, take control of that. Now that's what Silent Hill. Now you need to be able to rotate and just take full control of that. Also, how did one of the power players ended up getting? Oh, he ended up getting eliminated. I don't even know how that happens. There was nobody over there on that angle.
I think R8 may
Was it R8?
Yeah, because R8 have a pretty similar rotation path. They were also playing the cliffs, and they realized Power were there, so they were just going back into the warehouses, trying to avoid the fight. So that was...
Who was it that died?
The idea.
From
Al-Hadje, Easy...
Ragnar.
Yeah, Ragnar.
It was Ragnar.
Yeah. Okay. Thing is, this is going to get real bad when teams have to leave the city. If it keeps going south, and they have to exit, then it's going to get quite tough.
Are you agreeing with me though that Silent Hell needs to end up taking control of the compound there on the not the compound, the building on boot camp?
In boot camp or
Vision.
boot camp hill?
Vision got eliminated. All right, Vision's not going to be able to smash in game 2 then. Minimum we're gonna have to go there to game 3 depending on what Vision ends up doing. They only got 2 points. And right now the thing with Power is they don't even have any elims.
Yep.
And they're just starting to lose players to R8.
The thing is, you need 30 points, so you need to try and get some elims. R8 instantly just wiped on that rotate with those 2 players. Martha's out, Ida out, Skaton gonna get picked off. Is down to Prestige, hoping to leave, but he's also got a player over to the east here in Team Hundar just eyeing out the entirety of R8. There's no way they're gonna make that rotation successfully. I would say just heal off at this point. Unless you have a car or 10 smokes, and I can see he has none, you're not surviving. So just deny the point, because every point is very important today. Just deny it, Prestige. It's not worth it.
He might be looking just to get a quick elimination though.
For sure, that's fine.
This is fine. But I'm with you in regards to like deny the point. Yeah, they definitely denied the point. They know R8 they know that it was NASR shooting at them, and that they know that it was Power as well, because they already have players eliminated. So that definitely popped up on their elimination feed saying who was who. See, like that building is so open. Power or Silent Hill like needs to just fully go to it. Obviously scout a little bit, but need to be careful there with the last player of iKURD.
Silent Hell should have it. It's such a free compound. As you said, scout a little bit just to make sure. We know it's free. They don't know. Just scout it. Take it up. Yeah. It'll be fine. Does he see Carzola?
Only problem is they're moving way too slow. Oh, there you go.
Denied. Yeah. As you said, try and get an elim if you can. Not going to work out. I want to show the map feed again here, Seven. NASR, Team Hunt, all being forced into GK, into GMX, into the final player Marshall of Cryptics. So that's going to be a big fight. And really, the thing is, Power and Silent Hell not going to get a lot of eliminations at the end, except maybe against each other. Hiwakala. Gonna get pushed up by Power. Easy. Doesn't see him.
His team is not there. He's super far away
good
from
punish.
Oh, nice. Flush it. Nice.
Good one.
Okay. Power, you're going to be absolutely screwed here. You're not going to really be able to do much. Silent Hill, you need to be aggressive. Yeah, you got that information on the player. Push up.
No, oh my goodness. He could have gotten 11 elims right there. Still 10 elimination game for the lads here from iKURD. 9 elims, sorry. Elimination game here for iKURD. not getting too many placement points. They're going to get even closer to the contested top 3 rankings in the leaderboard. As GK getting third party from POWR also outside of bootcamp. So I think none of these teams at bootcamp win here, 7. It seems very unlikely. All you want to do is farm limbs while you are still alive. That's going to be the focus.
One team that needs to focus on farming limbs is going to be GMX. Look, they're currently in 5th place. But with this match, depending on what happens, they could end up jumping to that top 3. And right now, they're looking to do that. There you go. NASR is going to be out. Hunt is not really going to matter in regards to when we come to the leaderboard, but they could end up just feeding Ilms here to GMX, depending on what GMX does. And I mean, Silent Hill is just going to have freedom to work with there towards the top. I think they're keeping an eye on where POWR was as well because of that player that got eliminated by the iKURD, by the last iKURD player. That they're kind of being aware, okay, there could be a team rotating. On top of that, they're starting to shoot too. For POWR, just try to see if you can maybe steal some eliminations here from what's going to be happening. Or if anything, just start focusing as well on Silent Hill, because then we have GMX that could end up focusing on Silent Hill. And we've seen it in the past too, where a team, even if they do have the high ground, even if they do have the stronger situation favoring them, if you have 2 teams currently focusing on you, it's going to be so hard. There you go, Ahaji. You got to confirm those eliminations, Ahaji.
GMX 4-man team here, still alive, looking to just try and destroy POWR if they can. Fidan going very low. They're getting shot also by both POWR and Silent Hill. They're just working together. They have this understanding, yeah, we're just going to work together, eliminate every single team, every single straggler left inside of bootcamp. And then we get easy top 2, and there you have it. We're going to be down to just a solo now in Fajita of GMX. He's going to go out in a matter of seconds because the blue is pushing in 2, 1. It's now pushing in. Fajita's going to go out. Silent Hill should get the easiest chicken dinner of their lives here with a nade on Al-Haji. It's done. It's game over.
Yeah. But the thing is, Silent Hill just stole so many eliminations away from POWR as well. GMX, like, this is good for GMX. This is good for POWR. GMX should be able to jump up to 3rd place. They should be able to bypass Twisted Minds with what they just did. Securing that 2nd place. I think they were able to secure enough eliminations too. Oh man, this second match is about to be insane.
Can you imagine?
I know we just barely finished the first match, but wow, this is what we're saying too, Max. Sometimes in the last day, you have teams just starting to step up and play in a way that we haven't seen before. Silent Hill did just that, and they ended up messing up Vision, which Vision was in a fight. They thought they had a free fight.
Can you imagine if we would have seen a team like Silent Hill play this way at the start of the tournament? Because they have nothing to lose. As you say, some teams just start changing their playstyle at the end.
Yep.
And they have nothing to lose. They're just, okay, we're not really competing big time. We'll just play now a very comfy playstyle. And you know what? It worked out great. Ramsey 4 limbs, Broly 4 limbs, 3 limbs for Hemo.
Yep.
Brew able to get himself also 1 elimination with a bunch of damage. This is looking very, very strong. Is it impossible for them to qualify? Technically, mathematically speaking, no. There is hope. But we need to see Team Vision type results, which is very unlikely for them. But you know what? We've had 3 wins back to back to back yesterday. I don't want to say it's impossible anymore. Technically, it's happened. It could happen again.
Chances of today happening very, very slim. But if it is going to happen, it more than likely is going to start when we get to Erangel, because you and I doubt that we're going to be going to Miramar. And with the way that's playing out, I think that might be the case. I can't wait to see the leaderboard too after that match. See how everybody's stacking up. See how many points some teams are far away from how far away they are in regards to that smash zone that we like to look at.
How close is it going to be? Can you
this
imagine?
is actually turning out to be a great finals, Max.
Can you imagine if Twisted Minds after that? I would call it a fumble. But I also kind of feel bad for them where they lose versus TG and don't get anything. What was it? Only 1 elimination, if I'm not mistaken. And they lose their slot because they had that 1 poor start and they get overtaken by teams below them. That would hurt because GMX had a good game. iKURD had a good game. It's scary right now. If you're on the lower side of the top 3, you are not confirmed. Only Vision really are somewhat confirmed to make it at the end. By the way, hello, Fake Kakarot. What's up, Jordan? Ahmed Mujaba. Welcome, Ahmed Mujaba. Welcome to the show. Hope you're doing good. Luffy. In the latest BMPS MVP list, the gap between 1st and 2nd is off. Wait, what?
I think that's for the whole
event. Yeah.
BMPS. It's not just final.
That's still huge. Oh, wow. Impressive.
Yeah.
Thank you, Luffy, for the info.
Because I think for finals right now, the player leading it is Levi. Which, Levi clutched up a 1 versus 2 today in Miramar. It was nice. I don't know how that man clutched that up.
He's gaming.
It was nice.
You said Levi. I was thinking D Xavier. I was like, D Xavier Levi?
No, not that Levi.
Another Levi, not the same Levi.
A different Levi.
Yeah, the match rankings.
We'll call him Levy.
Levi number 1 or Levi number 2? BMPS Levi and PMSL SEA Levi. That's an easier way to remember it. Yeah, Simon Hell, 22 points on board, 12 for GMX and iKURD. POWR able to get 8. Because Team... Actually, well, I want to go back almost a little bit. Team Vision got... only 2 points this game.
Yep.
So the gap is closing. POWR playing catch up here. 7 is getting scary. Ooh.
Yeah, and then going into Erangel, one thing that's going to be working in favor of Twisted Mind is that is their best match so far in regards to how Twisted Mind has been able to perform in comparison to what they've done in the past with Sandhawk, what they've done in the past as well. Usually, the thing is, Sandhawk, at least in the finals, previous Sandhawks, that team, I think, has an average of like a 4th place finish besides this one. So the fact that they got surprised there, I mean, they were looking to just have another good performance in Sandhawk, but that got shut down. And on the overall, POWR shoots themselves up. Vision's currently 8 points away. POWR's going to be 22 points away. Oh, look at GMX. GMX did do that jump up, making it to 3rd place.
Yeah. By the way, I saw some people... I think on socials talking about, oh, R8, we don't really care too much. No. You want to care about R8.
Yeah.
The reason why you want to care about how R8 are going to perform is because of PMGC points. Don't forget, guys. PMGC points combines your spring and fall season points of PMSL. And that's how we know which teams are going to be qualifying to PMGC at the end of the year. Unless they do a big change of the format, but I believe it is going to be the same. So you still want R8 to do well. Otherwise, sure, they're going to make it to PMWC. But they might be missing out on the biggest tournament of the year to be called the World Champions here in PUBG Mobile. So you want to make sure they still perform well and bring some points on board. So hopefully that's going to be happening.
And to be clear, nothing has been announced from PUBG Mobile Esports side in regards to PMGC points. But if it tracks like a previous year's have,
yes,
they do become a thing.
Exactly. Actually, has it been announced or not? I want to check. PMGC 2020.
I haven't.
PMGC.
I didn't see it mentioned once in Americas. I didn't see it mentioned no graphics or anything like that. But usually, spring, there's really not graphics for it. It's when we get to fall that you start seeing those graphics for PMGC points.
Yeah, I just checked. Nothing's announced. I'm really excited to see which teams from PEL are going to qualify. We've got one PEL team. I'd like to have more than one Korean team, personally. That's just I'd like to see more. But yeah, that's going to be interesting. Okay.
Rumors, November, December. Yeah, I mean, we won't start hearing about PMGC points, but it's a great point that Max brings up in regards that you do want to be consistent across spring and also fall. But we won't see those PMGC points starting until like fall splits for PMSLs.
Yep. Just points of finals, yeah, Doctor, yeah. The system for PMGC points in MENA is PMG points ranking for KSA, PMGC points ranking for Egypt, PMGC points ranking for Iraq, and 2 other teams top 2 from PMSL full finals. Really? CS clips? Oh, because they want region variety. Oh, so it does work that way.
Okay.
But it's divided between regions inside PMSL. Is my understanding correct? I didn't see that. Where was that announced? That's a long break, by the way. I just saw we got a 5-minute break on the main stream.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Break?
I guess so, yeah.
Or do you guys want to chat with us? What are we doing, 7?
You want to chat with us for 50 minutes, chat? Or you guys want to be able to go pee and chill for a bit?
Yeah, you'll have a timer, so you'll know how long you have before we come back.
Yeah.
Why slots reduced, Maxman? I'm pretty sure we have less teams in PMGC this year. At least
I think so too.
Rumored to be the case.
Announced by Talents, Mao. Dude.
Mao.
Okay, chat. By the way, if you ever want to like fully believe something, just wait until it gets announced by the official channels. In the past, I've seen a lot of rumors. I've seen stuff being able to be said that something's gonna happen and it doesn't end up happening. A lot of stuff can change, so just wait for the official announcement.
Right now, I'm seeing 30. I'm seeing 38 teams for the PMGC League stage. 39 includes the finals host country invite. So just below 40. I'm seeing from currently. If that's
how many did we have last year?
48. Well, something. It's like higher, below 50.
Yeah.
By the way, today on the EU stream, someone proposed this girl on audio. Really? Fake accurate? Oh, that's cool. Hell yeah. Love wins.
Say on EU stream, someone proposed a girl on the audience. Did you say yes or no?
Like, no. How dare you?
Hey, man. Well, you didn't frag out enough. Sorry.
But for 10,000 UC, maybe. Hey, I'm just saying, you know? I want my Glacier
10,000
M4.
UC, 10,000 UC, babe.
I want my Glacier M4 on my finger.
That's one skin that I've just never got, dude.
You never have it? I got it a month or two ago. I got it.
I tried so many times that I was just like, you know what? That's it. I'm good. I'll wait. I want some spice.
That's spice.
4T has highest PMGC points in Pakistan, so almost qualified for GC. Well, you never know what's gonna happen.
No, they're
in the
in.
full split.
They're in.
Are they?
Yeah, come on. Unless the only way they're not in my opinion, is if they have a roster change. Because if you have these kind of things happen, you lose a majority of your points you won in your previous season. I've seen it. I've seen teams not qualify because they changed their team. They lost all of the bonus points they got in spring, and then they didn't make it.
Yeah,
So,
how far ahead are they?
I'm not sure. But, like, they're the first team of Pakistan by a pretty significant amount. Because if I check PMSL CSA...
Okay.
I check the leaderboards. Because GMX also should be 100% qualified for this, I'm realizing, for MENA. Because of their region. PMSL CSA...
Any news regarding PMWC special invitation slot? I don't think we'll end up finding out until either tomorrow or Monday. There hasn't been any official rules. There's been some rumors and stuff, and some stuff posted on other channels, but nothing officially from PMGC Esports. I mean, from PUBG Mobile Esports.
PMGC Esports. Good name.
Solid name.
But yeah, so
that's our team name right there.
It will be 100% official. Right now, it's been announced by different parties. It will be 100% official when it's announced by the PUBG Mobile Esports team on social. So I recommend you guys wait just a little bit. Shouldn't be that long, hopefully. And then we'll have the information. And once it's announced, it's happening. There's no... It can't get cancelled last minute or anything. It will happen, you know? So just hold your horses. Hold your stallions. And it will be fine. PLTT also already qualified for GC. I guess they have a huge lead. Yeah, I mean, Thunder Talk are going to qualify. I want Weibo in PMGC. You know, we're already talking about PMGC. Let's do PMWC first before getting hyped about PMGC. We're jumping a little bit too far ahead. Hello, Adam Esports. What's up?
I want to see APG in PMWC.
Would be nice.
Just keep it rolling with all these teams in PMGC.
With East.
Do you guys know why the PMGC points was taken out of CSA? I do not.
No clue.
No idea.
Powerboy downfall. Powerboy is going to be back as a caster in PMGC if he doesn't qualify. That's the... I didn't even mean that to be rude. It's true.
He wasn't in London. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he was doing it from China. They don't have the entire team there. They have some people, but not everyone.
Fair. It's going to Pakistan versus India this PMWC. Wait, what?
What?
I don't know. I was just reading comments.
Okay, Ahmed.
I'm lost, Ahmed. I don't know what you were trying to say there. Paraboy won't qualify, currently in last position in PL. Damn.
Yeah, it ain't happening. Unless...
How's Paraboy doing, though, in comparison to his team? Is Paraboy the issue, or is his team the issue?
Feels like we're talking about crypto.
I don't know what you're talking about.
We're doing good, by the way, Adam. How about you? We just had a great game from iKURD. Did you see? Cool game. Lord of Elims.
He did the thing.
He did cast in some matches, yeah. Just weekly, mate. Powerboy, 2 limbs yesterday, and today match 3. Maybe 3 or 4. Not great then. Okay, not great.
Not good.
He's not playing the explosive bow like Sook. That's the issue. Got to play the explosive. He's exposed by the bow. The explosive bow.
I think this year, Max, it's gonna be the year where we change goats for PUBG Mobile Esports.
Order will be the goat. It will be him.
I think it's gonna be Order.
Checking out the leaderboards again, by the way.
What if Alpha 7 wins PMWC again, and they win PMGC?
Ooh. I mean, then yes, it would have to be an Alpha 7 player. Revo?
Which one? Yep.
The thing
That's
is,
what I'm thinking.
The thing is, when you look at Alpha 7, like, Revo stands out as a top fragger, but everyone does well, you know? So I would feel almost bad giving it to just one player of Alpha 7. And
Consistency, it's a toss-up. Let's be fair. It's a toss-up between two players from Alpha 7. If those were the scenario where they win PMWC and PMGC, it would be a toss-up between Carrillo or Revo.
Revo, if I had to pick.
Yeah.
Silent Hell jumping up a bit.
I mean, Revo's already the best America's player ever.
Yeah, I would agree.
Just so consistent.
Some people might say Coops,
Stupidly consistent.
but no.
Wait, what?
Some people would say Coops, 100%.
From North America only, yeah.
Yeah, but people would say that in Americas too. I am 100% confident. We have Green in chat, 7. You know she would say Coops instead of Revo. Okay, she is biased as hell.
I think Green would pick the right team, the right player. Green, who do you have? I want to believe, bro.
The hype moment when Pakistan... no.
That.
That took you long. Jeez.
Karia,
Regnum Karia, don't forget Silas. Silas would be up there too. But again, the thing is about Silas, he's an IGL. Can he frag out? Yes, of course.
Yeah.
But it depends. I think Silas is currently the best IGL in the world. Right now, at this very moment, I think he is. Okay? I felt this way even at the end of last year, and that hasn't changed this year, especially because they won PMGO, right? But when it comes to a overall consistent and well-rounded player, I would have to go Revo if we did change it and Alpha 7 get those performances you said. If not, and Order with Weibo do well this year.
Yeah.
Order's the new MVP of all time. He's the new GOAT,
GOAT
of PUBG Mobile Esports. Yeah.
I think if Order and WBG win PMWC, you can already put him on there.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to win any other PMGC.
He'd be done. He can retire. Hopefully not. I'm just...
S2G is about to lose the #1 overall to Regnum. Really? Oh, Regnum had a bounce back today then.
Nice, really? Let me check PMSL Europe.
I'm checking too. It's nice to see.
Regnum.
What are the current standings for PMSL EU chat as we're waiting for the game to start?
Regnum first.
To start.
Wait, what? Bro, they were last time I saw they were in 5th or 6th position. What happened to what? Regnum? Cracked? Oh, they got 4th place, a 1st place, and a 3rd place back to back to back with 6 elims, 12 elims, and 10 elims. Oh, okay. Regnum. Hey, what did I just say about Silas? You guys heard it literally 30 seconds ago, okay? The man is cracked. Loxy and Wild on point. Tospic is also cracked. He's a great new fragger. Hell yeah. Yes, Regnum, yeah.
Wait. So Regnum passed him already?
I mean, my top 3 that I want to see, and I already said it, even though they can have 4 teams. Actually, no, my top 4 I want to see. This is my pipe dream for Europe. I want to see S2G. I want to see Regnum Karia. I want to see Fireflux. And I want to see Falcons. If I have those 4 teams, I'm over the moon. Otherwise, I'll be a bit sad. But you know what? I'll take as many as I can get.
Okay. That's fair. I think I want to see... we definitely agree on 3 teams. S2G, Regnum, Falcons. And the 4th team...
Fireflux. Say it. You want to. I know you want to. This catch on the team.
I don't know. IWNRX, like the Seawolf, Frozen, those players. Also from Boars, you had Silica. You got some of the other players as well.
Yeah.
Dude, the last team is always a toss-up for me. Just kind of how I felt here with the top 3 for this finals. Just an absolute toss-up.
It's a toss-up. It's a toss-pick toss-up.
You know what? It's not a toss-up.
We're
jumping into the match, Max.
Woo! Let's go. Erangel.
Easiest playing path, bro. Jeez.
Team Vision. Be like, I'm about to make a name for myself today. You tell everyone what happened here today, okay? The King Gambit.
GG. Chillin'. Vision. Where are you going to go, Vision? You think Vision get targeted here at the start?
I think there's a chance if people want to lower the point. Well, not lower the point threshold. That would have been yesterday. If you want to stop them from reaching the smash zone too early, then you would do it now, for sure.
Okay.
But where are they? Team Vision are going to be... Usually they go school apartment. That's their usual drop location. They play split over there. Twisted Minds are a little bit stretched out of Rozhok, but I don't think they are looking for them. Now they're fine. They're chilling.
Is Vision usually this split?
No, not this split. Usually they're between school apartment.
Bigger split.
I think they're scared of Twisted Minds. What do you think?
I think they were just playing it safe in regards to, okay, if somebody does end up dropping them,
that's fair. Yeah.
They would at least have some players surviving, but that is super stretched there. Come on, pick up that. Pick up the explosive arrows, man. You know you wanted to. Gen.G. No, Gen.G.
Oh no, Dammy. Knife him. Knife him.
Knife him.
Get the knife out.
Yes.
Oh, the knife out.
Wait.
Rio! No, he gets him!
Yes!
Oh my god, he wins it! Dobby takes the car! Absolute Giga Chad gamer move! And he moves on out! You're not even going to confirm him. He's like, I don't want to get chased by his teammates. He dies out. He gets him.
Did he run out of ammo?
Do we go back and rewatch that?
Yeah, rewind that, please.
Wait a minute.
No, he still had enough ammo.
He was like, okay, we're fighting like men today. He didn't want to reload, I think. Oh, no, he had 2 more bullets.
Yeah.
He went in with the knife.
And then he's like, all right, I'm going to go for it. And he ended up losing it.
No way. No way that happened.
It backfired, bro. He was trying to be cute and it backfired.
Imagine he starts taking damage. You're like, okay, pistol it is. We're bringing it back. I'm not winning this. Man. Why is it always when we see something like this, it's always XX team? We saw the party bus roll up the mountain. Okay. That was horrible. And then we see this from Rio. XX team, we need to have a chat.
Damn. Your turn.
Damn. Yeah, that's
Oh my goodness, bro.
You know what? One thing we can't say.
He was so confident on just hey, he was trying to be a gentleman agreement where you end up finding somebody without a pistol, you get a couple shots on them, and you're like, you know what? Now I'll switch over to the knife. But it backfired, dude. He hit the nastiest punch too because his health went low quickly.
Was it a headshot punch?
Maybe
one punch.
Superman punch.
You need to do a One Punch Man meme here. Hey, do we have any meme channels here? Leo, memes by KNAT. Can we get a One Punch reference? He was playing with a knife actually. Could you do that? No.
Was he?
You do a meme about solo leveling because he plays with a knife, and you just do aura farming, and that's a good meme right there. That's a good bit.
I wanna see it again.
You wanna see it again? You wanna go back?
I wanna see it again, bro. Please.
Okay.
let's go back. It was so good.
Give me a sec to set it up.
We were not expecting it. We usually don't get a chance to see that. I feel like we deserve to see that again.
Yeah, let me
Why
set
not?
it up.
They were so confident. He was so confident that he was gonna win it too.
There you go.
Okay, look, he pulls up. Yeah, he had plenty of bullets too. And on top of that, he had the explosive arrows too. Look, it hits him. It was a punch.
He hit every punch. Yeah, it's a One Punch. It's One Punch Man. It's One Punch Man. He literally is.
He didn't even have a knife or anything. He just went with a punch. Yo, let's go. That was so good.
That's cool.
Let's go, Gen.G. Yo, Gen.G, I hope you make the top 3 just based on that. I'm just kidding.
Imagine they genuinely imagine they qualify 7 by 1 point.
That's the point.
Imagine they qualify by 1 point and you go back to this, you're like, that was the point. That was Dami. He qualified them. He connected 2 headshot fists. I mean, he was accurate. He got so many hits in a row. It just put him back down to the same HP bar as Rio right away.
He thought he was gonna have the advantage too. That was not the case.
Oh, this is easy. I already did some
Have
damage.
you done that before, bro? I've 100% done that. Where I'm like, I find somebody, and then like I shoot them a couple times. I realize they don't have a weapon. I'm like, okay, I'll take on my fist or my knife or a pen, whatever I have on at the time, and then I'll fight them like that. That's exactly what the XX player was doing.
It makes me think of the Robert Downey Jr. clip from... what's the movie? I forgot the movie name. Sherlock, I think it is. Discombobulate. Discombobulate. Bah. Discombobulate. Bah.
How did he die? Punch to the face.
That's the best way to describe it. You know what? One thing you can't say, Seven, about MENA is that it's not entertaining. You know? You can't say that.
Yeah.
You have to say, this is absolute peak cinema. Right now, we're witnessing...
The memes are great, not gonna lie.
Very good memes. Oh, yeah, they're going too quick. They're too speedy. Adam Esports, he knows. They can't be caught. So I recommend, iKURD, don't get in a 1 meter range of Dami. That is a dangerous place to be. Shooting from afar. There you go, like that. Get him.
Don't do it.
iKURD gets it. Push it, send it, get the point. GG's, iKURD.
Don't give him a chance. Even if he doesn't have a weapon. Which you should by now. There you go, iKURD. iKURD's being a lot more aggressive today.
Yeah, I mean, they have
I'm
to.
liking what I'm seeing from iKURD. Yeah, they definitely have to, but they're actually being aggressive. Like, we know sometimes we see teams that, like, they're supposed to be aggressive, but they're not. I feel like that perfect example of that was NASR in that last match. They just know. They know that they're way too far. They're not going to make it because they're like, we're not even going to try to be super aggressive here.
Yeah.
Even though we were in boot camp.
I think we talked about it a little bit yesterday also and a bit this morning that NASA kind of... It feels like they've given up mentally. Just, yeah, it's not... Yep. It's not happening. Then you have teams like Silent Hell that I think may have given up initially, and then they just play their game without really caring too much about it, and they get a winner chicken dinner in the first match. Then that kind of builds a bit of momentum. Oh, are you feeling yourself today? Can you win the entire thing? Oh, who knows? Oh, Maxman, top 3. Were you asking me my top 3, Clear? Is that what you want? CSA was competitive. MENA is entertaining. Oh, for sure. I mean, CSA was both entertaining and competitive. MENA, a little competitive at the top, but very entertaining.
This has just been pure meme factory. I feel like, especially when we were in in league stage, pure memes. Oh, there you go. We get a bit of a shift. I was wondering if it was gonna be circling, just centering again, but it doesn't. Now, where's Vision? Help me find the max. Okay, Vision's in the center. Gonna be rotating quick. Yeah.
West off circle, moving in. I mean, they already have a compound under lock right now if they want. Under lock and key. Eastern zone per NASR's gonna rotate. I don't expect we're gonna lose too much this circle shift. It should be pretty chill, pretty laid back.
Yeah, I think so too. A lot. Look at this. Look at this difference too with this circle. I know it is a center circle, but like teams are willing to rotate faster too. What's up with today? I feel like teams are just realizing, hey, today's the final day.
Well,
let's just everybody be on point in regards to rotations, quick rotations, not overthinking things. Just going for it.
Guys in chat, everyone's asking about like the XP. I can't give XP to myself and I can't give XP to other people. I can't do that. I think the only person who can do it is the PUBG Mobile Esports channel, okay? And that's not me.
You can give XP?
I can't give XP, no. Oh, fuel up. Yeah. Fuel up. Fuel that one up. Don't... Oh, no, his teammates. I thought it was in his teammates for a second. I don't like this compound, 7. I don't like this compound.
Yeah.
I hate this compound. It is a horrible compound. Reason why? You can't really protect your cars too easily. You need one good angle and you can pop the wheels of all their cars. Not a fan. At least they're parking it next to the wall, which keeps it a little bit safer. Yep. But even then, if a team really wants to shut down your late game rotation, if you try and leave later on in the match, they're going to struggle. So, nope, don't like it.
Well, with this one, do you think it's maybe just them taking over that compound because it is kind of towards the center of the circle, and it is going to be a play where they're just going to be looking to clutch up at least 8 points to then go for the win next matches?
That's a fair point, though.
Could be that play.
With the situation,
I feel like that's the play.
With the situation, they're just hoping they don't have the circle leaving them. Oh, okay, well, that's going to be on for TG. He gets more damage. Look at that. So much damage being done by Assad. They also get third party from a distance. Shot by somebody else. Oh, good shot there.
I want to see it.
Lawa! Chill! What was that crash, bro? These crashes are wild. They're even going to get joined up one by one. Amada is going to be joining in from NASR. Didn't Lawa just nade himself? Or was it quick? Oh, it was quick.
It was quick came in as well. Everybody's just flying on the screen, bro. You didn't even know which one's which because Lawa just fully said, "I got you.
Oh, POWR.
Don't worry, I'm making a comeback here." And then NASR, I mean, this is teams that don't really end up mattering, but it is gonna end up mattering if any of the other teams that are going for the fight, if they're close enough to maybe get some angles on this fight and go for the third party, just like POWR. POWR's starting to do that now, picking up those free eliminations. They already picked up one. Dude, that crash into the building was just
so what you talked about then is true here, Seven, from what goes on Vision. I don't think this is a position from which you can win this game, but you can get 8 points for free with this circle. They are very lucky. If it moved south of them, I would be very, very scared for Team Vision to get in the smash zone. They could do it of that position alone. I think someone had said something about it in chat, AOT. But it's almost impossible to push on if the zone on you due to third-party sprays and no direct entry. True, it is a little bit hard to get into late game. That's true. I was just scared that they did it on phase 2 and the circle would move away. And your cars then are a big, big part of your game plan. And I was scared they might lose it. But no, the circle's on top of them. It might still be for 2-3 circles still. So there's hope for Vision to... do you think on this game they're going to be in the top, in the smash zone here, Seven?
With their positioning, yeah. Because if any teams tries to challenge them, like they would have to make sure they knock at least 2 players from Vision to be willing to challenge that compound. Because it is still a hard compound to breach because it's out in the open. You kind of leave yourself open for third party into. So I 100% I'm sticking with that they're just making that push just to secure placement points if the circle especially continues to center up on them. And then on top of that, just try to get some eliminations here and there if anybody does want to challenge them, because it is a little bit easier to defend.
It is a little bit easier. But actually, chat.
And all they need is just 8 points, too. So, like, that's doable. From that position, I feel like 8 points is definitely doable.
Like, placement points and elims, yeah, definitely doable. But the thing is, you're in the bowl, right? So can you ready third party from a distance and get elims? I don't think so. So I think they're mainly going to try and capitalize on placement points. And you can't get 8 placement points unless you get a win. So my prediction... They're gonna be 3-4 points away from Smash. That's my. I think they're gonna be.
You think they don't reach it?
No, they don't reach it. I don't think they're gonna reach it because they can't get elims from that compound easily. That's the main issue. You're kind of cut off from the rest of the lobby here. The only way you get elims is if you actively leave the compound and crash those teams you want to get elims on. That is genuinely the situation they're in. But I want to ask chat, Vision, after this game, are they gonna be in the Smash zone? Or are they going to be out of the Smash zone? And if so, by how many points do you think? Feel free to put your predictions. I'm very interested to see what the comments, what people think in the comments. The circle going to be shipping
There you go.
soon.
I put in my prediction, Max.
What do you say? In the Smash zone. They're in the Smash.
In the Smash. I feel like the circles favored them too. Like the last circle favored them. This circle's more than likely going to favor them too.
Well, we'll see. Where's it going to go? Look.
Unless POWR, like the thing is, POWR can't become over aggressive because they still have teams behind them. This fight's Hunt. Who else is close by to this fight that can maybe third party? I like that POWR was willing to third party that previous fight. There you go. Gen.G. Gen.G's the team that definitely needs those points, as that last player from Silent Hill is just gonna be running away. Come on, hit the shots. Not gonna be able to. And yeah, with that circle right there. Now you're gonna have some teams rotating, and you're gonna more than likely end up catching them on the rotation, or at least that's what Vision is gonna be hoping for.
No,
the circle after this one though, it's gonna be a lot tougher though.
I disagree. No one's gonna move around Vision because R8 know Vision's there, POWR know they're there, Cryptics know they're there. TG should have an inkling of an idea that Vision are in that compound. You don't rotate in a 100-meter radius of where Vision are currently. Vision should not be allowed to get free eliminations by those teams. That's my prediction. I think they're going to get a very low elim game here. Maybe they'll get decent placement points. I think top 5 is definitely in the cards. Elims-wise, if they get more than 2 or 3, that would be a bit unexpected. And I've seen many circles end here. The team that's in that compound genuinely does not get many elims. It doesn't happen often. Only if you can leave the compound with your cars in working condition, then maybe there's a chance you get elims. But from there itself, no, not happening.
But even with the combination of placement points and the elims that they get, you don't think they're going to be in?
I don't think so. No. I think they're going to be out by, did I say, 3-4 points? I think they're going to be missing out on that. By the way, I saw someone from, I think it was from R8 with the Mosin Nagant, which that is rare. We don't see it. We saw a lot of M24s, a lot of Kar 98s, Mosin Nagant. Quite rare as a bolt action.
Yeah,
to see
I didn't
used.
see that one.
Yep.
I wonder if Vision's gonna realize this. Like, I feel like the next circle is definitely gonna be able to tell us a lot. If it goes towards them, absolute bless.
Yeah, for real. Oh,
if it doesn't, then we're gonna have to start seeing that that fragging power come out again.
I want to jump on this topic before we get into the big portion of this game that's going to be very interesting to look at. From Anab Maxed Out, Maxman, if the 4th place team smashes, then which team will qualify to top 3 or top 2 including champions? So how it goes is, let's say 4th place team smashes. How it goes is this team is the new 1st place team, even if they have less points.
Oh, wait,
so they would
Max,
qualify.
Sorry. Big fight here.
Yeah. Oh, you're
Twisted
right.
Minds versus iKURD. Teams that are currently fighting for that top 3. Remember what happened in the last game there for Twisted Minds too. iKURD now at least confirming 1 elimination. Oh my goodness, watch. There you go. You gotta be able to flush that. You need the points.
Use that.
And Gen.G helps him out. Gen.G ends up third partying. With this now, Twisted Minds at least being able to get 3 points. They do end up losing esports. They're gonna be able to get a pickup here on Lord, and they might have enough time. I think Gen.G is gonna be going for the push here and third party, but they might have enough time to just recover. Jafar's gonna be going away. Jafar's trying to get out of there. Were they able to get Lord in time? Oh, they were, but not in time enough for him to be able to heal.
Push it together.
Now it's gonna be a wash. Yeah.
Jafar's got MG3, man. Jafar's got the MG3. Wash has got the S12K. The duo can make it work out versus Gen.G. Down to Yusef and Satan. Man, the MG3 spray. Jafar, is he low on ammo, though? He might want to try and reload. Versus the PP Bison. Yeah, he's able to win it. 1v1 versus Yusef. He's got the shotgun. The MG3 will not do the work. And it will be Twisted Minds again, meeting an early grave in this game. Gen.G able to win it out. This is looking so bad for Twisted 7. This is looking horribly bad for them.
It is, but one thing that is in their favor is that GMX is already out. iKURD is out as well. Now the only team that's going to be in contention is the one that did end up eliminating them, which is none other than Gen.G. And now this is what I was scared of. Okay, they ended up rotating for Vision, which is nice. They ended up moving around, and now they send themselves out to kind of gatekeep some of the other teams. Which R8, I think this should be fun here. They're going to find a way to get into this. I think these two teams are going to be forced to fight.
So Vision. Genuinely, again, as I said, getting elims from there is not going to be easy. If POWR fight R8, you push that. Then you get the elims, and then you actually have no one behind you, and you can transition. This, I would say for Vision, if they want to get in the Smash Zone, this third party is their only opportunity to make it happen. Or if the two teams nade each other and they both die. Maybe, but that's unlikely.
I think for Vision, just keep chilling here. Don't use up your
util. Yeah.
Your utility though. You're gonna need that Vision. You're gonna need it to get out of there because there's no way in heck that you're gonna be favored by the circle in this situation. That's how GMX ended up going out. Okay, so Hunt actually ended up eliminating Vision, and this is what I was thinking that was gonna happen. No, get rid of the nades.
Why are you guys getting so close?
They're giving you free range to shoot, Vision. What are you doing?
Oh my goodness. All right, I can't believe you guys rotated right next to the compound of Team Vision. That is crazy work. They get Marth. All right. Why do we go there? You can't do anything from that position. You're just giving up. And they're just giving 3 points to Vision.
I know you said that usually teams don't rotate near this kind of compounds. The reason why I said that it could happen is because of the region. It's because what we have seen so far in league stage. It's just full sense, like no really any thought behind it, but just full sense and seeing a spot open and then just going, okay, you know what? It doesn't matter which teams are in front of us. We're just going to be fully sending it.
I'm so confused by what R8 just...
And Vision right now is being able to pick up Illims. Vision right now, I think they were able to pick up 1 Illim. Not an insane amount, but now they're picking up something.
I don't know, 1 point. Again, 1 point. If they get some placement points, could be looking good. The nade's good onto Skaton. There you go. Cryptics.
Bye-bye, R8. The thing is, too, like, Vision could have probably ended up getting more Illims, but they were just so focused on the grenades. They were just so focused that they thought that they were going to get crashed, that by the time that R8 just kept going, it was too late for them to react. Now for Vision, you're going to want to try to help and see if you can somehow, even with the terrain that you're currently working with, get into a fight with POWR, because if they eliminate POWR, they're going to have the whole north to themselves, at least for this circle.
And they're trying to claim that control, yeah. Cryptics. Good clear onto R8. Oh, Carzolo, you won't be able to push him out just yet. Just wait for the blue to engulf his building. He's going to be in the blue in a matter of like, what, 10, 15 seconds. So just wait it out. Carzolo, do you have smokes? Do you have smokes?
How salty are you at that R8 push, bro?
Oh, bro, I am salty as hell. Like, the fact, if you want to rotate that way, sure, fine. But you literally get in 20 meters range of vision as you transition.
We are both salty at that engagement for two different reasons, too. You're salty at R8 even making that push, and I'm salty at Vision not being able to convert any more eliminations from having a team that close and that exposed.
The thing is, R8 doing that play, they just gave up. They're like, we can't do anything this game. But the thing is, there were so many options. You can fight Power. You can go to Cryptics. If you want to crash Vision, sure, I wouldn't recommend it. For me, that's an even worse decision. But they just gave up this game. Yep.
It's a passive, a very, very passive game plan there.
Yeah, and Cryptics
and
saw
that's
it.
The thing for R8, a team that's going to be going for PMWC, you cannot play like that at PMWC. Like, especially go that close to a team. Are you kidding me? You go that close to APG, to WBG, to Revo from Alpha 7. Yeah, you're definitely going to get more players eliminated.
Vision.
You might get even eliminated before you even get to the mountain.
Look at Vision. Look at Vision. I think they heard the fight with Cryptics. They don't want to try and third party it. Go forward. There you go. Scout it up. You got a little bit of extra loot. Hey, look at that. If you didn't get any more loot because you went stuck in that compound, you can't get it. Where are they going?
They're going to have to fight Power. They're just prolonging the fight that's going to have to happen here. And they're scared because they might get third party. There you go. Now you're going to have to fight out in the open.
Good one.
Oh, Haji barely staying alive right now, going down.
That's a good leapfrog. Hey, you know what? Very important to say here, Seven. They kept the cars in healthy condition. Keeping your cars in working condition enables them to make that rotate. They don't have cars, it doesn't work out. So very good for them to keep them hidden behind the walls. I thought they would get in a lot more danger than that, but they're able to actually survive it, which is quite impressive. But Vision still
I like
this
move from Power, even though they're losing players. I like that they're backing up from the fight, going over to where Haji was after he ended up scouting.
Yep.
Because as soon as they saw that Cryptics was starting to shoot at players from Vision, they wanted to just fully disengage. And if you're Vision, you want to just move along. Oh my goodness,
Senke.
what a nade right there. Now WAP just ran over the nade, and it was the timing on that too.
Wait, did Vision?
Cryptics has nothing to lose here.
Did Vision get the points limit stolen away? Because they got 2 knocks initially on Power. Did Cryptics get? Oh no, they got 1.
Yep.
There you go. 1 was flushed, 1 died out. So they at least get 1 out of the 2 knocks they got onto Power. That's good, but I think 1 was stolen away by Cryptics. Senke's been on point with a nade, man. Very, very clean. It's just never alone. I would even say crash it if you can, Cryptics. Just, you don't want to waste too much time because you're in the blue for a minute. You need to end this fight now. The car, though?
Don't crash one by one, though. There you go.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Why
the car wasn't blown up already?
No. It was on fire, but it was about to explode. I was surprised he was staying so close to it. But you know what? That's going to be it for Vision.
Ooh.
2 limbs, and how many placement points? I didn't see.
It's going to be 2. I believe 2 placement points. So 4 points. They're going to be 4 short. You were spot on.
Yep. Makes it. It didn't work out how I thought it was going to. This MENA plays these positions kind of weird sometimes, especially R8. I'm looking at you. What the hell was that? But at least they're able to get something, getting a little bit closer. Power, if they can survive.
I honestly thought Vision was going to be able to take advantage of R8 doing stuff like making mistakes like that. I thought it was going to be a different team. I didn't think it was going to be R8 making that mistake and giving them even a fighting chance to get some eliminations from that angle. But the thing for Power is right now, like Power's going to be, even with 1 player, just try to survive easy. Try to get even more points. And for Gen.G, Cryptics, like with this game from Cryptics, now they're putting themselves into contention for that 3rd place.
Well, they are Cryptics. It's just Senke currently beyond that position. So just survive. You're in circle. You're fine for now. But you know what? How about we do a prediction chat? You can see the mini-map on the top right. You have GK, Power, Gen.G, Vicious, and Cryptics. I do have to say I would like to go for a Vicious win. As I say that, they get players knocked, unfortunately. But I think a res is possible. Okay, well, it's not possible. Okay, I'm sorry, Ozil. I'm going GK. GK prediction. Shush, stop laughing. Stop. Oh, that's horrible. Use FMG3, though. That's cool.
Brother. You are literally the curse.
Like, oh, they could win it.
The absolute curse.
Oh,
I got GK win this as well.
They could win it, player knocked. Oh, they can get the res flushed. Oh, okay, screw me, I guess. Yeah, cool. Love that.
Stop giving callouts for this team. Now I know why you end up getting messages
Yeah.
in regards to players and teams just saying, "Yo, stop talking about us, please." That
The
was
timing-
perfect example.
The timing of that too was kind of, it was
That
absolute
was
comedy.
perfect, dude. Wait, do they know that Easy's here? Easy has to expose himself, doesn't he? To get within circle.
Not sure. For which player, you said?
So, Max, just a heads up, it is raining hard where I'm at. So if I disappear randomly, just
Understood.
struck by lightning.
Got you. Okay.
That is gonna happen though.
Vicious have a hovercraft for Salom 21. That could be really important if he puts
Oh,
on the
do?
road or something. Yeah, look, I mean, late game hovercrafts and
They
finishes
need
like this,
to-
huge.
Yeah. Yeah, they just need to get rid of Gen.G. They need to fight Gen.G. That's the thing. Oh man, remind me to talk about Vision and what I felt like was the biggest mistake there on that last match
Wait, which one?
for Vision
Oh, the
for this match. For this match. Like their biggest mistake, what they needed to do to actually like be able to do something this match.
I mean,
But let's see where GK right now. I mean, Gen.G. Oh my goodness, Yusuf, what a shot right there. Except you don't really have that much utilities yet. You're gonna get spotted out. No smoke. It's gonna be hard. This could be an opening though for Vicious.
it could be. Oh, that
They need to start
hovercraft.
positioning themselves a little bit more towards the center of the circle, especially if you do have that the hovercraft.
That hovercraft is just going to be so strong. I would say Salem getting a hovercraft and push closer to the center of the circle next to the road.
Oh, he got blown up.
I didn't know you got blown up. Oh, okay. Well, he's stuck. He's still in
Yeah.
circle. I think he's barely in circle, so he can still leverage that position for a little while until maybe an extra minute and a half.
The thing is, even on the next circle, what is it? GK is gonna have to push out last, so GK should technically win this. Zatan, Gen.G. I mean, he's just trying to collect those points. Cryptics as well. The last player from Cryptics. Those two solos. He has to be spotted here. I don't know where you end up crawling. Do you deny the point? That's the question, though. Or do you still try to fight it?
Just crawl in, really. Hope you
Yep, there
survive,
goes Zatan's out.
outlive an extra team. I mean, they outlived Gen.G, so that's a third place here for Senke.
Great nade there from GK.
Good timing.
Yep.
He's going to make it in the circle, but I think he's going to get spotted by Salem, possibly. Over that ridge eventually.
I think Salem might end up getting the... Yeah, I think you're right, but I'm hoping that Salem's going to end up getting distracted there with GK now starting to do a lot of movement. That he's going to be just putting the focus on him. Ah, there you go.
Yep.
Not.
Gone. Wait, Salem got it. Ooh. Yoink. That's him. They even go and knock onto a play of GK. This is
Vicious,
the last
you need to-
circle.
Vicious, yeah, you need to do something here, Vicious. Not
How-
fully crash it, though. Just find positioning.
What?
Why would you go crash it? Just find positioning on the middle of the circle. Then that team's going to get pushed out.
Excuse me? Why? What? So I'm scratching my head too. So and I'm like, what? I don't know why. I get what Powerful was trying to achieve by trying to lock them down in the compound to make them lose time, but you're doing it as a solo against a full squad. You're not going to do anything. Like you represent nothing versus GK at that moment. You're not going to have any impact. Salem going to have to cross the road. Ragnarok already going for the angles. I think by the sheer fact that they have the man advantage now, even more so because it's a 4v3 turned into a 4v2. This should be a GK win unless cool nades hit, which they could as GK try to lead. Oh, 13 bullets only. Wait, are they low on ammo? It might
GK?
be. Yeah.
It could be. It could be. They were chilling there for a long time. Oh my goodness. Hope almost goes down. Salem needs to hit this one. I think he might get naded. Think that one's going to hit? Oh, it doesn't fully knock him though.
Yeah, just wait. Wait for the peak.
Yes.
Oh, Yas is good.
Nice. He didn't even get touched once, too. Come on, Salem. Salem, you need to help out your team right here.
Oh, a third one.
Oh, the zone.
The flashbang. The flashbang. He can't see. No way. Yasser does get knocked eventually. It's going to be down to Salem the solo. Looking for GK. He can't even find the bullets. Nothing hits. What is going on? He's right there. One more bullet. You get the win. There you go. It will connect eventually, and it will be your vicious chicken dinner. It was going left, right, and center at the end there, 7. It was going over to GK, then over to the side of Vicious, then back to GK, then back to Vicious. But eventually, Vicious will be taking the dub. That was a very odd finish. A few little moves.
That was a super odd finish.
I was scratching my head to a few of those plays. I was confused.
Yeah, if you're Vicious, just set yourself up. I mean, we just saw it perfectly. That team is going to be forced to push out. And as you mentioned, if they are trying to get him pinned down there, I mean, not just with one player, right? If you're going to be fully sending it, then fully send it as well. The unnecessary anxiety, I agree, Miss K. Just unnecessary plays there from some of these teams. But going back to what I was saying, I got to talk about this real quick. The biggest throw for me for Vision that whole match is that they didn't want to take the fight with Power. For Vision, you have to be willing to take those fights. Because when they were going up against Power, like, where else were you going to go? You were going to try to go into the circle. You were going to be on the outskirts anyways. Power was going to push the fight, and then instead of them forcing the fight to Power, they end up just taking the fight and now getting pinched by, I think it was Cryptics. Yeah, it was Cryptics. And Power as well, out in the open. So unnecessary fight there, unnecessary timing, and not just aggressive enough there from Vision in that last game, where I honestly thought they were going to end up reaching the threshold for Smash.
Yeah, it definitely didn't work out exactly as I thought it would, but in terms of points, it kind of makes sense that they weren't able to breach the point thresholds for Smash Zone. So it's getting quite late. Like, this is 2 games in, meaning we can't have a Smash until at least game 4 now. They can't Smash next game because they need to get in the Smash Zone, and they could do it next game, but if they miss out, it's getting closer to thinking we might not get a Smash because they didn't reach in the first 2 matches.
Yeah.
It's getting late. No Smash.
Might be to 5 to 6 now. We were both on 4. I think it might end up coming to 5 and 6. And now for Power, how far away are you from those points, right? And the fact that the third team hasn't really been performing that well, Twisted at the beginning of the day, and then on this one it was GMX out as well. It's allowing a lot of teams to close that gap. I feel like that third place is going to be an absolute toss-up.
It is. It's going to be up in the air. It's going to be down to that final game 7. I can call it right now. That is definitely going to be the case. Guys, in chat, stop saying I cursed GK, okay? It's not true. Can we stop? It's horrible. You guys are so mean today. But the leaderboard's going to be coming up very soon. Who's going to be the MVP? Salem? I think Salem's going to be MVP.
Yeah.
He had a good game with the hovercraft. Hell yeah.
Next time, I'll bring Max with me. Anything he chooses, I'll choose the absolute opposite.
Dick Salavan, what the hell, bro? I thought we were homies. Yasa MVP. Oh, Yasa also got some good fights this game, actually. Yeah, I forgot at the end. This replay, bro.
Tommy just got the play. Right? That's what it was. Please show.
Oh my
show, man, just flying in. Oh, no, they didn't show. No, it was Lawa. Lawa just flying in. The third party there from Power too. Like, how many points did Power end up getting this match? How much do they end up closing the gap to? Because I feel like with the way that these teams are playing, is it safe to say that Vision for sure has a PMWC spot?
Yes.
Yeah. I feel like especially even more now after these 2 matches. Vision is definitely going to be going to PMWC. Power as well. That third team is going to be the toss-up. And also, who's going to be the champion is currently the big toss-up too. That nade, oh my goodness.
Beautiful. I don't know why he was hugging that car that was literally on fire. I was like, maybe move to the other side of that crate or just move a little bit further back and you would have been okay. But yeah. Man, I really thought Saad was going to be able to do something. He had the DBS. One big spray of that and he could have maybe won it. Not quite, but leaderboard, here you go. 143. We are 5 points away here if they want to make it up to the 148 point threshold. So not too far for Vision. It could work out. But we did kind of call it 7 a little bit earlier. We were chatting before the stream even started saying Vision, it's going to be hard to kind of mirror their results of day 2. And so far they've not been able to do so. And teams are catching up like Gen.G, man. Able to jump up a little bit. That's nice to see.
GMX, I mean, GMX, even though they really didn't do much that last round, it kind of worked out in their favor because Twisted Minds got eliminated early as well. That's going to be just a 1-point thing. And then on top of that, you have RA. I mean, RA is still within contention there. They are going to be going to PMWC, but as we mentioned, if they are within the top 3, then it becomes the top 4. Gen.G moving up. iKURD. We see iKURD being a little bit more aggressive too. Cryptics, especially that last match. I mean, now they definitely put themselves into contention if they're going to continue to be aggressive. I mean, honestly, with the way that this team started performing, I might even put GK there as well. still within a chance of being able to reach the top 3.
Yeah.
Now that we know next round we're not getting a smash point. I feel like after this round on match 4, I don't think it's gonna happen either. I think it's definitely gonna come down to 4 and 6. I mean 5 and 6 between those matches for somebody to actually win via smash. And besides that, then it will just end up going to the team with the most points at the end after 6 matches. But that top 3 is just a massive toss-up.
Yeah, it's going to be up in the air. Down to the final game, that's what I believe. But chat, tell us how you're feeling so far about these final matches, our last 6 matches. 2 already done. We have 4 more left to go. 2 Orangles, 2 Miramars. With that said, myself and Seven, we are going to head on over to a very short break. And after that, we'll be back for our 3rd match on Orangle. Put your predictions in the comments, and we'll make sure to get around to them before we do dive in our halfway point match of the day. See you guys in a few short minutes. Woo-hoo. today? $10 billion, let's say. Feels good. Feels good, man. If only people knew we got paid $10 million per day, you know. And luckily enough, we're on break and no one's going to hear this conversation. This is great.
Wait, you're getting paid?
Ooh. Yeah, I don't know who those people were during the break doing that weird stuff, dancing and everything with the sunglasses. Maybe, no, maybe it's our Wario to our Mario. It's our arch nemesis here. What would your arch nemesis name be? No, you're 7. I'm Maxman. What would yours be?
8.
8. It's 8. Oh, I hate 8. It's horrible.
Yeah.
The worst. What would mine be called?
Eat 7.
I'm Maxman. He could be called Anti-Maxman. We have one. He exists. He's
Wait,
in
we
the
have
chat.
one already?
Yeah, there is. We need Anti-7. Or just call him 8. The 8 Worlds Gaming.
Dude, I'm pretty sure that name's taken by somebody. There were so many. There was so many at one point when I used to like actually constantly stream. There's some random names that will pop up.
Oh no. This is by
Alright,
far the
Max.
best watch party. W. Hey, thank you very much for playing the Waz. Appreciate it. W for playing the Waz. Let's go.
Let's pin that comment. Can we pin that comment?
Can we
Hold
pin
on
it?
a second.
I'm
That
taking a
means clicking right
screenshot.
there.
I'm going to frame it. I'm going to show it to my parents, and they'll be proud of me. Hell yeah.
I'm gonna take a screenshot and send it to PUBG Mobile Esports. Give me a second. All right, say cheese. Tackling.
Why was I smiling in real life? I don't know. I was like, "Ee."
They can't even see us right now.
On the map feed. They can't see us.
Oh, you dummy.
Yes. Northern Plane. Or Northern Plane. Sorry. Phase 1 circle. Ooh la la.
Twisted, come on. You got to do something out of this circle, Twisted. And Vision, I feel like with this circle, Vision,
Oh.
you're
the
definitely
chase.
getting in the smash zone.
The chase. The 1v1. It's real. Come on. Oh, iKURD. Oh, he's going to get joined by his teammate. Does he have a... He's got a knife. He gets the knife again.
He made it happen.
Back to back. 2 games in a row. He wins it.
Come at him. Come at him, Max. Hey, look, Silent Hill lands where I want the new city to be.
What are these early games, bro? What is this? What is this
The
region?
meme potential here, Max. The meme potential.
Can we do it again? 3 games in a row? Can we please? That would be such a good meme. Oh no.
Chat, just remember, if there's anything good to come out of this PMSL, it's gonna be 3 teams, and on top of that, we're gonna get a lot of meme potential when we go to PMWC.
The
That's
meme
what I'm
region.
hyped for.
We call it the meme region. The M
Is that
in
mean to call
MENA.
it the meme region?
No, I mean the ME
All right.
in MENA means meme. Meme, North Africa. That's what ME stands for. Oh man, we have some funny bits in MENA. We're having a fun
Dude.
time.
What was that serial killer? For real. That man just came in swinging that knife, bro. 0 questions asked. He just started swinging the knife. Said, screw it, you're going down with me.
Content.
Honestly, fair play to him, because if he would have taken a little bit long, if he would have thought about it, he didn't even have a weapon.
But he did not
He would've gotten
hesitate.
demolished.
He did not hesitate. He jumped
Yeah.
into that and he got it. I kind of want to go for replay. You know what? I'm gonna set it up. Give me a sec, guys. I'm going back. We're gonna rewatch this because nothing's happening right now. Okay.
Yep.
And bonk. There we go. Let's see again.
Wait, he started the chase. Oh, brother. You can hear the vehicle coming. Look.
YOLO! He was reloading too, so he had no ammo.
He hit every single one too. Like if you go back, he hit every single one that he swung there. As soon as he got inside, he hit both of them. Yo, GG's. Kudos to you, my friend.
It is. Now we're going to go in PMWC. You're like, don't get in a 1 to 2 meter radius of these players. That is, you do not want to be there. Okay? They are the true CQC experts, but very, very close quarter.
Early fights, don't do it. MENA, don't do it. Teams from other regions are going to be like, I'm out, sir. Hold on.
Time out, wait, pause.
What region are you from? MENA? Okay, we don't want to take this fight. We back off.
We know you mean business in the first 5 minutes of the game, okay? We don't want the heat. Max, I was a little depressed today, but you definitely brought smiles and laughter. Oh, no, thank you. I'm happy. I'm glad. By the way, Sakleen Nawaz, how is your flat? Because I know it was, you had a flood yesterday, right? Or was it the day before? I don't remember. How's the flood?
Yesterday.
Was yesterday? Okay, how's the flood, man? Hope it's going better. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself with a knife to the face. I mean, with the show, not the knife to the face. Don't have a knife to the face. Look, the players can in-game.
And for Maxman, and for MENA, and for memes. It's Triple M.
And what about 7? MENA 7. just why the 7? Because just
we're actually having 7 teams qualifying to be. Can you imagine the outrage?
By the way, in esports, just to be 100% sure, because I knew during a time you couldn't. By the way, nice pick up onto iKURD. They're down to what now? A duo after that? Yeah, down to a duo. You cannot. At least you used to not be able to fuel your car at a gas station in esports. That you needed like a coin, and that was not in esports. Now, can you fuel up your car? I'm 99% sure you can do it now, but I still want to ask to make sure if I talk about it, I don't spread misinformation.
I mean, I know now you don't need the coin.
You don't anymore, yeah.
Yeah, you are able to just refill it. I think it would be that would be a hard setting to turn off. Gas stations, turn them off. Not even allowed.
Delete it. Nukes the gas stations, every single one of them.
I feel like you would be able to.
Yeah. I mean, before you needed a coin that said you don't have the currency, and then now in Ultimate Royale you can, and I'm pretty sure in esports you can too, where it doesn't ask for a coin, you can just do it for free.
If only we had access to esports lobbies so we can test some of this stuff out.
I wish. I would love to. I would love to test it. Well, it would be cool if we had
we're gonna negotiate that on the next contract.
Yeah, it would be cool if we had like, a patch update for esports every season, like before PMWC, before PMSL. If there's a big feature coming to the game or like a change, we have an official esports patch note. That would be cool. I would even love to make videos about that. That would be sick.
That would be neat, as long as we're not patching or changing certain guns too much right before a big event.
Yeah,
that would be my only. That would be my only like thing with that, with those kind of updates. If we are going to be updating the esports section of the game, it's just don't change guns too much right before a big event. And if you are planning on changing guns, then change it like as PMSLs are about to start.
Well, I get your point.
Or even before PMSL start.
I don't really care that much if they change weapon meta just before an event, because everyone has the same situation, right? So what thing that would annoy me is if they change big game mechanics, which even then would be kind of hard. Like, for example, adding the emergency pickup just before season, that changes how the game works as a whole. That would be an item that is revolutionary in this in esports mode. So that one would be a little bit like, but guns, everyone has the same. I'd be fine with it personally.
Yeah, I just like players to be able to like be given some extra time to adjust to the changes, especially before a big event, because you don't want them to go in there and now we're looking at a B tier gameplay when we should be watching A tier gameplay.
B tier gameplay.
That's happened in the past.
But what about the meme gameplay? We got that. That's covered. We got that for sure.
That's covered by Leon. That's covered by us. That's covered by memes by K9.
Hell yeah. Hello, Manjo, and Broski XYZ, welcome, Aziz. If we have people we didn't say hi to in the chat, feel free to tag us and say hi. We want to welcome everyone to the PMSL MENA Grand Final circle. We had this circle not too long ago.
Dude, what is up with this circle? We've had this circle 3 times.
Yeah, and who won it last time? I think it was Twisted Minds with Lord that clutched it at the end, right? Yep. So you got Twisted Mind Chicken Dinner here, and they need a win. They've been slipping, 7. They've been slipping, and they need a win right now. This could be the circle to see it happen, but Gen.G, bro, not again. They're losing players to Vision, nonetheless. This is the team you don't want to go out to. And, yeah, if they get this one... Oh, that's the...
Nice.
He spins out of control. Dami's going to get flushed out. And they're going to be, what, 2 points away? Possibly, if they get all of these points? 2 points away from being in the Smash Zone.
They reach it. They have to reach it this round. If they don't reach it, that's wild. But if they even want to get a chance at being able to actually like win it via Smash Rule, I feel like Vision definitely needs to reach it this round.
Did they get 1 point stolen? Oh, no. Oh, because the one player has not let out yet. No, so they're going to get 3 unless it gets stolen. So, yeah, they are going to be 2 points away.
They're just waiting. They're trying to see if they can get him there.
I'll get him.
Hopefully nobody comes along and just steals that point. But for Vision, I mean, like, now at this point... Like, if you reach it this round, then going into the next round, you definitely have to be careful for, like, those, not necessarily hot drops, but just getting caught in round rotation, maybe some traps by some of the other teams. There you go. 3 Illims. Now they're just 2 points away from being able to get to that threshold. To the Smash Zone! Wait, hold on. To the Smash Zone!
You sounded like Gandalf there. You shall not pass into the Smash Zone.
You shall smash the zone of the Smash Zone.
You got how many points? 148? Oh, you may pass. You may pass. You may. I know we talked about this already, but I would love Lord of the Rings collab. It would be such a good crossover. Having game. Like, have Mordor and everything, and like, the Eye of Sauron in the middle of the map. Oh, hell yeah. Beautiful, beautiful, amazing.
I want to be an elf. I want to be tall.
You want to be an elf?
Please.
Oh, yeah. I've got
Please,
points here.
let me be tall.
Oh, by the way, some people are talking about the emergency pickup. I talked about it also a little bit. Before we get into the big portion of this game, I already asked this during CSA, but this is a bit of a different audience. Would you guys like the emergency pickup in esports? For those who don't know what it is, it's quite a rare item. It's an item you put on the ground. You activate it, and when you activate it, it creates a big cable going high in the sky. And if you attach to it, you'll get picked up by a plane, and you'll drop like at the start of the game, but in a new circle. It's just a drop. It's a second drop, pretty much. Not a revive, just a second drop. What do you guys think? Would you like it? I'm personally for it. I would love to have it in esports. I think it would be hella cool. I would love.
I think I would like it.
Yeah.
Be interested to see the rotations with it, with some teams. That'd be kind of fun.
Oh, so many no's.
AED. I would not like to see the AED, to be honest.
Nah. Not self AED.
That just leaves way too much room for craziness, for my liking.
But I would like it.
Wait, who's in chat? You guys are, I think some of you guys are watching PMSL EU as well. I know Regnum Karia, last time we checked, was the team that was in first place. Who's in first place now? Or have they not played a match?
I'll have to check PMSL EU. We'll see. A. You see what I'm seeing here, 7? On this circle?
What? Oh.
Cable car.
Ooh. Look at Power too.
Oh,
Power
okay.
and Twisted.
We're not paying.
No, I wasn't seeing what you were seeing.
Cable
I was
car.
looking at some of the teams there. Oh, Cable. Stop it.
Again, it's not
No.
gonna happen. But it would be funny. I would be for the memes. It would be a
Today's
good
the
time. iKURD, man, iKURD just can't escape early game fights today. Just on the Rango in particular, it just keeps happening. Really good wraparound here for a result. The car's just going to be tumbling on the side, and now iKURD down to just the final player is going to be Iwakala, going to be forced out of the building. Almost gets a knock, unfortunately, not going to be able to go the entire way. They molly their own teammate. Are they going to lose him? No, okay, he's just going to tick down now. But that was a very unfortunate molly.
Oh, I thought they were gonna lose him because he wasn't. He looked like he was in the fire there. But cable car, you know what? If you are Vision, just get in the cable car. I'm just kidding. Dude, if Vision for some reason ends up in a cable car and they end up getting the threshold, you are gonna pick them next round to just win everything. I can see it. Your biasness towards Vision would just go over the roof. Am I wrong?
Yes.
There's no way.
I mean, wrong. No, not wrong.
I am
sorry.
wrong?
Correct.
No way.
No.
Okay. We're going to PMWC. Vision's gonna win PMWC.
Let's go. Grand finals. Yeah, Ragnum's still in first place, tied with
Ragnum's on top?
S2G. Yeah.
Okay.
Boars, 5 flex. Man, it's gonna be close. Europe is gonna be so fun to watch tomorrow. But you know what? Last day of MENA's today, so that's all we care about. Other regions, we don't care right now. A little bit, maybe we do, but
I'm like,
maybe
actually,
maybe a little bit, you know. But
we care a tiny bit.
yeah. So from what I've seen in chat, emergency pickup. That's a big fat no from most people.
Yes.
But why? I've only seen no's. Let's dive a little bit deeper into it. I would like to know
Tell us
why. Do
what
you
about
not want
mortar
to?
strikes? Just no.
Well, it's really hard
Mortar
to use
strikes?
because it's got very high skill ceiling. I wouldn't be against it personally.
Is it really hard to use?
It's very hard to use properly because you need to set up. You're vulnerable when you're using a mortar and everything. It's quite hard.
Okay.
But if someone's in like a shed, let's say, and they can't leave, then it becomes very, very strong. It's like a grenade from 300, 400 meters away, pretty much.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Circle shift.
Regnum 94, STG 92, Falcon 79. Wait, Falcon says third place with 79 points?
Ooh, okay.
Exactly. Is that correct? Are you telling me this?
Okay, so circle onto TG. NASR's also got a really good position here. If you guys want to make an early prediction, you may. We'll allow it. Cable cart. Sorry, I'm going to repeat myself, guys. R8 could try and use it. You know what you could do as R8?
Yeah, you know what?
Could
That's
send
it's a viable thing.
You send a scout to get info. Check what's free. Check what's not free. If you can go back to your team after, then perfect. And then you just send the rest of your team. Again, are you going to lose the scout? Probably, because you're going right into TG. But you might be able to actually make it work out in the meantime. But you want to clear space.
What if you smoke the cable cart, send a bait,
Sure.
and try to get some intel of it on when it arrives over there towards where who's that going to be? XX? No, TG.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
where
could.
TG's at.
The thing is that for RA, if you want to use it, you're going to go on these elevated platforms, and you're very vulnerable as you try and go up there. So you kind of need to eliminate Vicious if you want to use the cable cart. And you need to do it now, but I don't think they're going to do it. Quite unfortunate. Yeah. For the memes, apparently not. They are not a meme team, RA. They are looking for
I don't
Vicious.
want to keep memeing, even though we are on the PMSL memes.
The meme region. The MENA.
Because imagine you are in a 1v1 situation and you knock that player, but the zone kills you. Wait, for what?
About what, Mancho?
Yes, for emergency pickup?
What?
Or what are you talking about, Manjo? I'm so confused. We were having so many conversations there in regards to like different stuff that should be added to the game.
A Vision, big send in the center. Well, are they going to go on the road where GK were playing yesterday? I think they are. Yeah, there you go. Vision going to go on the road. A team already, as you can see, had a bit of trouble here. They left their remnants in the cars. Vision, the thing is, they have 3 teams on the east. They have Cryptics, they have R8, they have Vicious. They need to be a little bit careful. There's going to be a lot of attention thrown their way, maybe even more than just 3 teams. As Silent Hell also taking a fight versus XX team. These are teams that are like at the bottom of the leaderboards, not really expecting too much. They just want to maybe increase their prize pool. They do have a hovercraft.
Yeah. Wonder if there you go, Silent Hill is going to be taking care of XX. I wonder if with the Vision, with that move right there, if they're just looking to get it even like just extra points, because I feel like they might end up being forced to fight Cryptics. Cryptics is close by, and Cryptics has been a lot more aggressive the past 2 days. That Cryptics might even push that fight. I mean, we saw that fight yesterday when we ended up getting that circle, and the team that was in the road ended up that positioning ended up backfiring for them.
That's a bit of an issue. Yeah, man, Vision are just going to get naded to hell and back. They are going to be having a real bad time here. POWR also taking that over. Down to just easy. POWR are not doing anything today, man. They're having a bad day.
Why are they just pushing with one? If you're going to commit, both of you commit. You can't just fully commit there. Ragnar ended up committing, and then he just with one player. But there you go, Vision. I mean, now what? They're one. There you go. They're in the points. They're gonna be in the smash.
Yep.
For next game, Team Vision could win it via smash zone, via the smash rule.
Win the smash zone. One team makes it. Vision's up there. They could have. They just need a chicken dinner in the next 3 matches. If they do that, They will be crowned the champions and secure their spot 100% to PMWC at the eSport World Cup. So Team Vision, GG's, nice game. They do lose now after. This is a bit of a non-game for Team Vision. Now, it doesn't matter. They could get eliminated now. It literally does not matter. They're in the smash zone. That's all they need to care about, is to make sure the next games, they go for the win. As of right now,
I think, well, to be fair, though, even with the way that POWR's playing, they could just end up creating an even bigger lead, right? Because smash zone is not guaranteed. We don't know if they are going to be getting a win or not. Even though we want to see it, it's just not guaranteed. But they could end up creating an even bigger lead that if no team ends up winning via smash zone, then they would be #1 team by points, and they would have just an insane margin on that second place team. So they'll end up being champions.
Yeah, for sure. They're definitely the most probable team to have as your champions after these next few matches. So they're the team to catch up on. But POWR's not doing great. They sure had a decent finish on the first game on Sanok, but even then, they didn't go as far as they realistically could have in that match, elim-wise. It was quite low elim. But Twisted Minds still have a full squad here, 7. That's the team I'm looking at here. Them and GMX. I'm going to show the map feed. You know what? How about we do a prediction now? Oh, it's perfectly shown. Good timing. Who's taking the win? Chat, tell us in the comments. Tag your team, 7. Who are you going for?
For this one, I kind of want to see Twisted being able to win it. I want to see Twisted being able to just close that gap there towards first place. And on top of that, just close the gap overall towards this match point. Threshold.
So many nades.
I want to have multiple teams here within that area.
Did you see that from Stallions? They used more than 10 nades and all of them missed. They did nothing with the nades.
By the way, who are you picking?
I am going for Twisted Minds. I want Twisted Minds win. Are they in the best position map-wise? No. But just for the story. I'm trying to get the drive-bys, man. They get the res onto Roses, and now the thing is, imagine if they still had nades in this position. Stallions could easily win this fight in there. Hatan going way too deep. Artful's going to get the headshot with the S12K. And Twisted Minds third party. If they send on this Twisted Minds, this would be massive fight onto Team Hunt. Send it.
They need to just get the elims. Like, they need points. Yeah, just start nading it. See if you can maybe start stealing some eliminations or just finish off the last players here. And then we switch over now to a different fight. There you go. Twisted Minds ended up getting some players with an aid on the elimination feed. GK, I know we're talking about them being a team that maybe possibly still has a chance. In this scenario, sorry, with 2 elims, yeah, I don't think you're going to be able to get any chances. In NASR, a team that we thought was going to be in top 3. I feel like we have seen more out of NASR today on the last day than we did in the first 2 days of the finals.
Come on, Twisted Minds.
Which is sad.
They went for the circle. What's the game plan for the... Yeah, they're getting ready to move here. Where are they going to send it, though? I don't know. They're waiting for the circle. Are they going to still be in circle? Twisted? Or they're still in circle. Don't have to move. They're chilling.
If you're Twisted, you want to fight. You want to scout on GMX, and you want to see if you can possibly take a fight with that.
If you know Fajita's there, they could definitely do that, yeah. I don't know how much info they have, and also they do have a compound. The only compound in the circle, realistically, 7. So I think if they can scout it and shoot from a distance, go for it. But I would say committing to a push, unless you have a big third-party opportunity, like previously with a Team Hunt and Stallions, then maybe... Oh, he picks him up! Oh, the save. Oh, that's a big one. Right behind that little pillar. Oh, that's a big play. GG, man. GG.
Vision's now getting picked apart. Vision, 7 elims. They did exactly what they needed to do. If you're Vision, I don't know how superstitious the players are, but don't win this match.
The back-to-back is unlikely. They did it 3 times, but come on. Again?
Yeah.
Maybe lose it on purpose.
How do you feel about that, actually? Like, that's a genuine thing. Some players are superstitious. Some people do get superstitious about that. I would be. I'll be like, yo, let's make sure we don't win this one.
Yeah.
This is not the match we want to win. We can get as much points as we want. Don't get me wrong. Let's try to make it as high as we can, but let's not get that win.
I'm a bit superstitious, but I know it makes no sense. Oh, virus.
Me too.
Car's gone. 2 seats is dead. Yeah, but yeah, I would still try and win it, but I'd be like, crap, we won. I didn't want to win. It's unlikely we get 2 back-to-back. It would be cool to get it back-to-back, though. No one's done it yet, back-to-back, and you go into a win and you actually win with the the smash roll. That would be hype. TG, I like what TG's done. They've been very silent, trying to rock up onto Vision, but look behind them. NASR also looking for a third party. They're going to be pincer between these 2 teams. What a spray here from Lawa, and Man also getting so much work done onto the side of Vision, but Vision They're throwing on purpose because they're superstitious.
Vision was overextending there. I mean, right here, they should be able to get some eliminations. There you go. Add more extra points. As I mentioned, like, it still matters in regards to them just creating an even bigger gap there to second place. If for some reason they cannot close it out via Smash Zone. But now for the other teams going into the next game, Max, knowing that Vision, once they do end up seeing the leaderboard, knowing that Vision is going to be there within the Smash point zone. And then on top of that, right now you have GMX alive. You have Twisted Minds alive. That's going to be a big fight too. GMX is taking the fight over towards Twisted Minds. Are they going to be crashing? No, but they are keeping tabs on what Twisted Minds is going to be doing. And Twisted Minds better hope that none of their teammates end up getting flushed. Actually, one of them did get flushed.
Down to 3, yeah.
Because I feel like GMX is going to start putting a little bit more attention here towards Twisted Minds.
Who was it that was gone? Jafar? Who got eliminated?
Believe it was.
Might be. We'll have to see.
No, Jafar's still alive. Jafar's still alive.
Jafar, Wash, Lord.
Lord.
Was it Freak?
I'm blanking. No, it wasn't Freak. Freak hasn't been playing.
Yeah, I don't know.
Esport.
Esport. Oh,
Esport.
Yeah. See, it's hard to remember the name Esport. I'm sorry. It's not good branding. Oh, grenade. Oh, doesn't quite get the knock, but it scares man. He's like, maybe I should not stay here. Maybe this is a bit of a risky spot. The bounce once more, a little bit too... Oh, no, it's not too short. I thought it was, but nope. Amare is going to be getting it.
Where has this NASR team been, Max? Where have they been?
The thing is, they just wake up one day like, oh, we're playing today. Oh, we forgot. And then they start getting good third parties, good angles. Like, they had a really good fight here previously versus Vision. Not sure.
Oh, GMX gets the revive here.
Nice one. Hold down the angle. Make sure they can't rotate. The thing is, because now they hear the shots, NASR know GMX are a little bit busy. Their forces are going to be stretched throughout the southern side of the map.
And if you're Twisted, with the new circle, you can kind of see it there on the top right, a tiny bit. Twisted Minds is going to be outside of that circle. GMX is going to be having some positioning here. With Twisted Minds, where do you want to end up going? Do you want to take the fight there with GMX, or do you want to take the fight with NASR? Or can you even leave this compound? Do you have enough utility to leave this compound?
Yeah.
As I said, that Jafar's now is going to start getting knocked there from NASR's side.
You know what? Chat, let's do another round of predictions here. Twisted Minds, GMX, NASR.
Oh, no.
Who's taking the win? They could get a reset, Twisted Minds. Did they get a full reset? They got Jafar. They still have a minute. They're not. No, they can't get the full
They're not
reset.
picking them up.
Nah, they're winning. It's done.
They're trapped.
Flush it.
No.
Flush it. Come on, get it. Flush it. Oh, did he get it? He did get it.
He did.
He did. Extra point. 5 items. Nice. GG. That's good, Jafar. You did what you had to do. Now down to just GMX and NASR.
Now for Twisted, it's pretty much just hoping that NASR kind of closes it out here. Don't give any more points to GMX, because those are two teams fighting for that top 3. It was literally 3rd and 4th place fighting for those extra points. Yeah, NASR is going to be able to win this year. They've been so aggressive. They've been so good too with their parties. There you go. There goes one. GMX. Yeah, flush it. You need to flush that point.
Yeah. Look at the player. There's a player to the east. Akrino's got himself a really, really good angle with Arthur.
Only problem is he's going to get pushed out here by the zone.
Yeah.
If they just wait it out. If NASR just decides to wait a little bit longer. Oh, that nade's going to be too far.
M79 from Quick. Smoking his way up. Careful on the molly. Caught on fire. He still has another first aid. He has another chance to heal up, but unfortunately that's going to be forcing him right in the scope of Amore. Now it's Arthur. 1v3. There should be a 10 elimination chicken dinner for NASR. As you said, where the hell was this NASR team this entire time? Well, apparently they just show up on the last day of the finals. There will be a NASR chicken dinner here on the northern side of Erangel. Good game. Very respectful of their opponents, and they do get a finish. A nice cleanup versus GMX and also the side of Twisted Minds. But man, Twisted Minds, how close is that going to put them to your power, to your Vision? Because now, again, we are playing catch-up. Vision have entered the Smash Zone after this game. Are we going to have the hot drop start to happen here, Seven? That could be happening starting the very next game. Ooh, this is intense.
I think I have to wait and see the overall. Once we look at the overall, once we see the standings and we see where some of the other teams are going to be sitting down in regards to the placement, how many points they are away from certain situations, I think it would be the time. They're going to have to be aware that now Vision can win it. If they win this next match, they will be able to win the whole tournament, and that will pretty much just freeze up the leaderboard in that order, right? So for some of those teams, I mean, it's gonna be tough. I feel like you have to go for it too, if you want to get a chance at winning too. If you're possibly there still fighting for, like, if you're in 3rd and 4th place, if you're GMX and Vision, then you're just doing your own gameplay. You're doing your own thing. But if you're one of the lower teams that is maybe not as close to 3rd and 4th place, you kind of have to go. You kind of have to send it towards where Vision is and stop them from being able to win it. Or if you see that it is Vision during the game, if you see that it is Vision during a fight, maybe you flush out a player, whatever the case might be, then you full target it. Then you're like, okay, we need to make sure this team gets eliminated.
So what do you think about this, Seven? This game plan? What if you send Gen.G and iKURD onto Vision with only their fists and knives, and you fight them in the first 2 minutes? They're invincible in the first minute or 2 of the game. If the timing's good, squad wipe with knives. Why are you laughing? I'm very serious right now.
You're such a troll.
Amon is going to be our MVP. 6 eliminations, just over 600 damage. Well done indeed. As we go through the replays, and we don't see the knife play, but still, interesting early game.
The knife play should have been there. That's top place right there. That is the play of the match. The play of the day. What would you actually have as the play of the tournament?
Ooh, play of the tournament?
I know the save of the tournament. I know which save, and I think we would both agree on it.
Which one was that?
By the way, the play of the tournament can be good or bad.
Oh, I don't remember.
Or have we not seen it yet?
I think we've seen it, but I just don't remember. My memory is... my brain is too focused on today to remember all the clips.
That's fair. Well, the worst play of the tournament, XX push in Miramar.
Oh, yeah, yeah, definitely, for sure. Here you go. Leaderboards, by the way.
Hey, there you go.
155, 131. So, man, even then, POWR would need pretty much a win if they want to get in the smash zone. And I don't think we're going to see it with the way POWR have been playing today so far. So, whew, man, this is a rough one.
The thing is, POWR got 0 points that last match too.
Yeah.
I mean, Vision did so good yesterday, being able to just create an even bigger gap for themselves and making sure that, like, that smash, the smash zone was harder to get for some of the other players, for some of the other teams. But look how close GMX and Twisted is. See, like, those teams are not going to be doing anything. R8, I mean, R8, if they want to go for, I don't even know what R8's plan is at this point. Because does it really matter? You're so far away from first place. You know that you're going to PMWC. So any chance that you might have wanted to change strategies there is completely gone. If you're Gen.G, if you're Cryptics, and if you're iKURD, I feel like they need to start targeting what's going to be happening there with Vision. They need to keep tabs on Vision.
I'm going to go back on the first page just to have a quick look once again. What's the cutoff now? Like, where do we say it's done? Like, Cryptics and below? Even then they can make it. I think second page is done completely out because Cryptics 101, iKURD 101. We're not talking about winning, guys, by the way. We're talking about reaching top 3, possibly top 4 based on what R8 do. 97. So definitely TG and below are out. In my eyes, 100% done unless GK win next game. Otherwise, that's also
TG
done.
can still make it?
No, I said TG and below are out.
Oh, okay.
They're done. No comeback possible.
Okay.
GK and above, there's a glimmer of hope. Is it realistic? Hell no. But it could theoretically
Let's keep going
happen.
back to that first page.
Okay.
Let's just keep looking at it over and over again, because now for this one, like, R8, I mean, if R8 wants to spoil the party, they already go into PMWC, right? If they also want to target Vision, I could see that happening. It would create an opening there for GMX or Twisted. POWR right now, I mean, POWR's not even safe, to be honest, on making it to top 3 because they just haven't been performing. This last match, they got 0 points. They're still 17 points away from being able to get to the smash zone, which, as you mentioned, with the way they're playing, I agree with you. I don't see them being able to get towards the smash zone there. I think it's going to come down to Gen.G, Cryptics, and iKURD, and maybe GK in that second page. With them being so far away, but still in their mindset, they still think they're within striking distance.
Yeah.
Those 4 teams are the ones that are going to be... If anybody's going to target Vision, it would make sense for those 4 teams to target Vision.
It would. By the way, I do want to say, I'm seeing some of the comments. If you guys have questions, topics, feel free to tag us. We're going to talk about it. We've been very laser focused. You know what? We're going to give our focus to the chat now for a little bit. before we dive in our 4th match of the day. Last wrangle of the tournament. That's coming up very soon. We'll see if Vision can make it work out here and get another win on that map. Cleon was asking, how does the smash points work? Well, now, all you really have to know now, Cleon, is if Vision win, because they're in the smash zone, they overtook the point threshold for the smash rules to apply. If they win the entire tournament. They're your champions. So you need to pay attention to Vision. Do they get hot drop? Yep. Do they fight early? Do they lose players? All that yada, 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 all that good stuff. If they win the entire event, and we end the tournament early. That's how it's going to go. By the way, we're people talking about no Pakistani fans, only Maxman fans here. Wait, hey, you got to chill with all the old Maxman accounts, guys. Chill, relax. You guys are crazy today. What's going on?
It's all the accounts. All the accounts are starting to unite. They're all getting ready for PMWC.
Avengers.
Max being maxed out. That's right, BJ. Inside Maxman? No, Inside Maxman is not here. He's on break. He's on a prolonged time now.
I gave him vacation days. Paid vacation days, of course.
All teams from top 8 to top 3 fight for 3 spot. Yeah, it's that open, honestly.
I would say even top 9. Top 9, personally. Even with a GK can make it. But below, TGM below, not really going to happen. Bottom 9. Bottom, sorry, 7 are done. Sorry?
So what's up with POWR today?
Nothing. Like, now that one good Sanok, and that was pretty much it.
I feel like they're not playing like how they usually play. They're playing different. They're not being aggressive. They're like, for teams, you know how we always say like teams in the last day changed their playing style? I feel like that's a perfect example of what POWR's currently doing.
I would agree.
Even earlier on too, they're just not willing to take certain fights. The third party is just not there, at least not that we've been able to see. Not enjoying what POWR's showing us.
Feels bad, man. They've showed absolute peak, and now at the bottom of the valley, man, in the crevice, at the bottom of what they could really perform. We know they could do way better. Remember me, I'm the real one, real Maxman, anti-Maxman, he's always here, kiddo. You know what, during the time last year, I thought anti-Maxman was Jason, and he was just typing during the show just to annoy me. I thought it was Jason, but it wasn't. I think this is like GMX. Top 9 is our focus. Yeah, top 9's focus, VJ, for sure. I agree.
Yeah. It'll be
Maxman
top 9 is our focus now. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. It will be Maxman Lover, the picture of Maxman as a lady. What?
By the way, the only way that we can maybe have the second page be impactful is if they start being more aggressive, taking points away from those teams there in contention for the top 3.
Yeah.
That is the only way that we'll end up paying attention to some of those teams. S2G Esports net win. Are they currently in first place?
Maybe. I'm looking back at the map feed. You guys are keeping us
updated with what's happening over there.
I'm looking at the map feed. Give me a sec. In-game map feed. I want to look again at where Vision drop, right? If you want to hot drop Vision, what could happen? Okay, I got it here. I'm looking at it. Looking at the drop of the previous game.
Erangel?
Yeah, in Erangel. Yeah, bonk. Okay, let's look at the map feed. So Vision drop split, way more split than usual, around apartment/school. Usually they do a 2-2 split. Here was a little bit wide of a split.
Yep.
If anyone was going to target them, what would be the best way to do it here? I don't know if you have a game plan in particular here, Seven, on how you would do it. But what would be the best option? Because they drop split.
Yeah, I'm just looking to see. I'm also waiting to catch up with the thing.
Yeah, no worries.
I think it would be, I mean, XX wouldn't make sense, right? A team that would make sense would be Cryptics, just because they're so far away. Like Twisted Minds, POWR, that targeting wouldn't make sense for me, because those are teams that are also trying to get in there. Like, well, maybe POWR could try to get somebody that's just too spread out,
because POWR would benefit.
I honestly don't see which team would try to target them this early on.
Yeah, but POWR would benefit because they've been having a rough day. They would benefit from buying more time for themselves, having more games available. All you need, we already said it, all you need would be one elimination and Vision drop split. Even if it's not a 1-1-1-1 split, they do at least a 2-2 split, bare minimum, between school apartment. If you want, you can hyper-focus one building of it one side, or school or apartment, and you win it. Yeah, chat, I really want to know, chat, what are we thinking? Because Vision are vulnerable. This is not an infallible drop. This is very, very weak if you want to target some individual or maybe a duo squad from the team. What do we do?
One team that could also target them, not that early on, right? Just keeping tabs on their rotations and where they're going to be going. It could be Twisted. Because Twisted's right there. Just don't commit. Like, I'm making sure I want to express this point is don't commit to that fight. Take the fight, but just take it from far away. Take it like mid to long range. You don't want to commit to it because Twisted cannot afford to lose players too, because they need to be able to get the win. They need to be able to get those points for that top 3. Just
keep your options open. Just pay attention.
Yeah.
If you have an easy shot, maybe they're looting on the roof of something off school and you can go for it, then take the shot. Even if you get a double knock, then maybe just full commit after that. Like, why not? Maybe take that risk because it could pay off big time. So I would like to see it. Anti-Maxman. There is no Maxman without Anti-Maxman. What's this picture? I want to see.
I think they just got it. Oh, when you were maybe during the break.
Yeah, go to channel.
7, do you watch football? Yes, I do. Who's winning between PSG and Bayern? It's probably a tie.
There's a big... I'm going to show it to you guys for a quick second on the feed. Like, look at the anti-man. You got a cross and a skull emoji on the profile picture. Hey, you know what? He's committed to the bit. Anti-Maxman, we may be enemies, but I respect it. It's a good job, my friend. Or my enemy, I guess. My frenemy.
Any fan is a good fan, even if they're not your fan. Yes, elimination of a single or a duo will be mad for Vision. Yep. Yeah, like those little things. Like, you don't have to fully wipe out the team. You could just get one player. Makes it a lot harder.
Or even shoot the wheels of the cars. Like, the thing is, you have a very small amount of car spawns around school apartment, right? You can have one north of apartment, one kind of southeast of school. You shoot those wheels, you're instantly limiting the amount of movement they have. And if the circle moves away, then they're going to struggle and they're going to go in the open to maybe get a car. And then if they go out in the open, guess what? Easy money. Easy shot if you want. There are weaknesses that are very obvious. It's just how committed are you to that kind of play if you want to go for the engagement, if you want to go for the hot drop, if you want to go for the early to mid-game fight. That's how hungry are they going to be for it?
I'm looking at, like, it would honestly, realistically, the 2 teams in this next Erangel that could, the 3 teams that could end up targeting them somewhat early into the match would be Twisted, because they literally land right next to each other. POWR could try to overextend and get Nawaf, because Nawaf is always south of just Naya. And if not, then it would be RA, because RA lands prison, but as I mentioned, RA has nothing to lose. That's the thing. RA, it's already going to PMWC. They could just want to do it for the heck of it.
Just YOLO.
Because maybe they still think maybe they still think, you know what, we want to steal a place within the top 3.
Just YOLO sometimes, and you live only once.
Yeah,
you got to send it. The one thing I don't want is these players looking back and being like, we didn't commit to the play, we didn't send it, we didn't try to do something. I remember, I think it was an interview with Sarah or Reiji after they lost PMWC to Alpha 7 in Riyadh, right? And they talk about it. Yeah, we don't know why we didn't go for the hot drop. I think it was Hot Jukes that talked to them and said we should have gone for it. We were just a little bit scared, and they didn't send it. And unfortunately, that cost them the tournament, and that was very unfortunate for Reject. So hopefully, we won't see the teams walk down the same path. Here we go. Final Erangel here for PMSL MENA in the spring season. As we know, Team Vision, usually a very strong team here. If they can bring it back once again, if they can win it here, they can take the entire event.
Max, this playing path is going to open up the door for what we've been talking about.
Onto Vision?
Because now GMX is going to be forced to go over to Sarky. They usually end up landing mill to POWR. Wash in the squad from Twisted Minds are going to be able to see like where Vision is going to be dropping to. I think Vision's mixing it up. Wait.
Where are they? No, I can see them. They're west of Pachinki. That color is Vision. The little like dark pink.
Okay, below XX?
Yeah. Dark pink is Vision. And they go in there. XX Team, Twisted Mind still going to Rozok. Nothing's changed. Power going to be dropping a little bit split next to Gatka. So it seems like we're going to have the same kind of setup. It's all down to Twisted Minds. How committed do they want to be? Actually, wait. Reva's going quite deep on his drop northeast. Oh, he's looking for a car. I think he's getting a car. Yeah. And Eastern Phase 1 Circle. Okay, so Western Plain, Eastern Phase 1. We're going to have some quick rotates, I think, happening this game.
Yep. Yeah, for Vision, it's going to be like, how quickly can you rotate from here? Do you even want to go to school and loot? Or do you want to just keep going and position yourself even more center of the circle? But if you position yourself more center to the circle, where are you going to go if you're Vision? Just to remind everybody, the reason why we're talking about Vision so much is because they are within that smash threshold. They have passed it. If they win this match, the tournament will stop. They will be crowned champions. And whoever ends up being in second and third place, well, there you go. That's going to be your top 3 moving over towards PMWC.
Full car rotate. So they have a car. They're going to... Where are they? Oh, they're already moving in circle. They're not even looting?
Yeah.
Oh, they're on them.
That's the smart play from that team.
It is. You know what?
Now they're looking to win,
Second
Max.
car.
This is them wanting to win.
Yeah, this is a game-winning early rotate. Of course, it's phase 1. You never know where the next circle is going to go. This is a very clear setup that we don't care how many limbs we get. We want to play center early on. We're putting all the eggs in the basket of we want placement points. We want to get the win. We want to make it very deep into this game. So, as you said, this is the right call from Vision.
Yeah. Actually, unless they just wanted more vehicles, because now they're starting to go back towards the area.
Oh, are they?
Maybe we overread the...
Oh, you're right. Wait.
Yeah. I think they're just going... I think they just wanted to get more vehicles. Oh, man. They are really setting their ways.
Oh, okay.
I don't like that.
I got hyper about that. I was like, oh, yes. Send it center. Let's go. And then they're going back. Actually, why is everyone saying meow meow in chat? What are you guys on to?
I don't know.
Maybe
they want us to meow.
Maybe
at the end, chat. Maybe at the end. But I generally don't like how Vision is too set maybe on this drop for a team that's going to be going for PMWC. Because for you to like be willing to, you know what, let's just go get vehicles and then go back to our usual looting spots. How quickly do they rotate?
Yeah.
That's what I want to see.
I'm just scared Twisted Minds are going to get something done on Vision and wound them early, which is what we were kind of theorizing this entire time.
Yeah. Jafar is far out enough that he should be getting information. The only problem right now for Vision is that with this type of circle and with that type of playing path, a lot of teams are going to be moving towards northeast, towards the central eastern part of the map too. So they need to make sure that they are not too split. And right now they're too split for my liking. And one team that's going to be rotating around close to them is going to be POWR. And POWR, even though they haven't had that good day, if POWR does see a clear opening, they will be willing to take it.
I mean, are they though? Because they've been pretty passive today, so I hope they will. But they're not playing to the standard that we have been taught to expect out of POWR so far this tournament. No zipline, no cable car. You're right, Cycling Noaz. You know what? How about we rehost this game so we can have a cable car finish? Because this is depressing.
There's still some military island in there. Let's not fully reset.
I just realized the map is not updated. The map is not up to date. It's still showing old Stolber, how it used to look like. It's not been up to date.
But it doesn't have the new buildings.
The new buildings, the observatory on Stolber. And I also think Milta area has not been updated on the map. It still looks like the old area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Dr. 7 celebrated 4th of July, eating a lot of meat. Yes.
Yum.
Some delicious burgers, dude. Best burgers I've ever made. That's for sure.
Oh, you made it. Oh, tasty.
Yeah.
Where's my invitation, bro?
You're so far, bro.
Oh, wow, so I'm so fast. I don't
if
deserve
you're
an
ever
invitation.
actually, if you are ever in the area, let me know. I
So
will
you can avoid me?
smoke some meat.
Oh, okay.
Why would I
say
want to
no.
avoid you?
Maxman want to advise someone to use the zipline. I mean, it worked out great yesterday for Cryptics. You know, they won the game off the back of using a zipline. Marshall remembers. It was the play of the game on Miramar. Glider fight, but anyways, this is important too. After you are done with this, be sure you react to that. What? Harsh?
Oh, the glider.
The glider
glider fight that happened at BMPS.
Yeah.
That has to be the one that he's talking about. I don't know what other glider fight. 7 you cook for 4th of July, of course, man. Had to. Had to cook. As soon as we were done with the watch party, I literally told Max, I gotta go.
Gotta go. I'm busy. The barbecue's on board.
I gotta go cook. I had to cook for like 8 people. Yeah, I think 8 people.
Hey, damn. Big assembly. Yesterday was my birthday, real Maxman. Oh, well, happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. Yeah. iKURD. Oh, this is a setup. Max? No, it wasn't. It wasn't. I was born in February.
Happy birthday, Max.
Thank you.
Maxman said that yesterday was his birthday, so I'm gonna go with what he said.
Yeah, okay. No, iKURD are so willing to gatekeep here. They've done it multiple times, and they keep losing players by doing so. Maybe this isn't quite worth it versus GK, you know? The thing is, if GK lose players to iKURD, I'm going to say they're out of the race. Maybe you should rotate.
They're out of the race now.
Yeah, I think they still have a chance, but they need a win now. If they don't win this game, because the point threshold is not as high as I thought it would be for 3rd place. Not the smash, but for making it to PMWC, it's lower than I thought it would be at this point.
I think for GK, they're almost what? Let me check here. Almost 30. Yeah, they're 31 points away. Am I doing the math right? From top 3. Like, they will need a convincing win here going into Miramar.
Exactly.
We're talking about 25 plus. Like, I would want to see that gap get really, really shortened. Like, could someone be born in hot summer? I don't know.
It's not their choice.
Like, yo, you know what? I'm gonna stay here a little bit longer. I don't want to be born just yet. It's too hot outside.
Hey, I don't pay rent here. You know what? I'll stick around for a little bit longer.
I'm chilling.
Pretty much ace in one piece for those who know.
Bro, XX is winning this tournament. They're winning the meme wars. Anti-Maxman. Dang it! Now he's gonna make a. Now that I said that, he's gonna make an anti-7WG man. No, don't
do it, please. Would love it. With VSN, but my prediction was wrong. Yeah, it didn't happen, Harsh Patil. I thought it would too. I thought they would at least be an attempt to be a pain. But we see the circle for phase 2. Vision, guess what? Bonk. Dead center. And they're not in the badge compound. They were previous Erangel game, okay?
Yep.
2 games ago. Here, they're in the compound of GK. They got 2nd place. This is looking... It's looking up for the side of Vision. They are in the best position right now in the circle alongside a team such as POWR. So these 2 teams are looking great.
You want to do prediction time right now?
Oh, you want to? You know what? Because this is a very important game, let's do it. Chat.
Yep.
Who's taking the win? 7? What do you think?
I'm going to go with Vision. I actually want to see them close it out, man. I want to see somebody being able to win it via Smash.
You know what? POWR win.
Come on, you know you want to.
Nope. It's not happening.
No?
Nope.
Dang.
It seems too easy. Seems too straightforward. I think POWR's going to win it. There's only a nice little spread around the map. Though Museum fight. This building is called Museum, for those who don't know. It's going to be Twisted Mind. Twisted Mind, you can't afford to lose players. I hope they can try and at least get 1 res. They do get flushed onto 1. You can still bring them back. It's going to be Freak. He's back to playing here. Freak and Lord.
They lost 1 already.
So they are rotating esports in and out, it seems. Now it's Freak. Esport was playing previously. So
Freak hasn't even played that much, too. Nate, you're going to be here in the pin, backing off. Don't allow them to get it picked up. You cannot afford to lose any more players. Where's Jafar?
Oh, no.
No.
You can't afford to lose this. Not in a 1v1. You have to finish this fight now. Please wrap it up so you can go for the res.
They're both going for the res.
Or both going for the... I mean, the thing is, Man is giving info inside. So he's going to give intel. He's going to pick him up.
Wait, what?
Wait, what? Oh, okay. No, he's still...
What are you doing?
But now, they got the res. Assad, what are you doing?
There you go. Now go pick up Jafar.
Oh, the nade. Freak. Oh, I think he heard the pin. He definitely heard the pin. Good nade. Confirming on Tavares.
Yeah.
Get that point. Hell yeah, bro.
Lord, you gotta get up. You gotta be you gotta be closer to this fight, Lord. You gotta be there for the backup. Get different angles on it. No.
Don't get flushed.
Throw that nade. You're gonna...
He's just playing games. Sada now. No, he gets it. You guys. The nade! 1v3. 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 They got 1v3.
And then an 8.
Ah! Touching minds.
Why they kept giving him Max? Why they keep giving him fights with solo players?
I don't know, man. I don't know what's happening. Oh, TG are being the Gandalf of the leaderboards right now. They shall not pass back in top 3. That's what's happening.
Moment of silence. You already got it.
Yeah, you got it. We can make it worse. I can fake like wind, like this real silence, like.
Yeah. Put some crickets while you're at it.
There you go. That's it. Depression. Absolute depression.
They said 2 minutes. Moment of silence.
I'm not doing that for 2 minutes. Hell yeah. That is not happening. Oh, bro, that is
He thought about it, and then he said, "Hell no,
hell no, bro. That is painful. That is pure pain. Pure pain.
Oh,
Just witnessed.
Man.
The thing is, what rank were they in before this? I want to see. We don't have the tower graphic on the right of the leaderboards anymore. On the right of the screen for
No.
Twisted.
Twisted. They were in 4th place.
They were in 4th place, but how much are they possibly going to fall? I want to look. Give me a sec.
Team would have to. I mean, they do have a healthy gap to RA and the other teams. But the thing is, GMX could end up making the gap a little bit bigger with this game. And if Vision ends up winning right now, I mean, they're done for.
Oh man, that's painful. Sorry. Oh, wait, what? Team Vision went back in the previous compound. They're just looking to sweep a little bit.
They love this compound.
They love. It worked out last time. Yeah, but because R8 did a bad push. that's why it worked out.
R8's gonna do the same thing again.
I'm showing the map feed if you want to talk about anything in particular here, 7, by the way. There you go. Boop, map feed, looking at it. Silent Hell in a good position. Power is going to be looking good. Vision really being a very, very thoughtful, because again, they don't need elims.
Yeah.
They just need a win. It could be a 1 elimination win. It doesn't matter. They need the chicken dinner, as they are the only team currently in the smash zone. And the thing is, nobody really knows where they are because they moved away from their drop location. People don't know where Vision are, so they're not going to get targeted unless a player on their team gets flushed. Then teams might have the alarms going off like, hey, we need to finish this fight.
Yeah.
And then they might send it.
I think for Vision, they need to, if they see an opening for a fight, against POWR, I would say take it. But they had to make sure they take that fight and they finish it quickly. You don't want to leave yourself open for a third party.
Yeah.
Man, I'm still shocked, to be honest, bro. I'm still shocked at that fight that we just saw.
Me too. Yeah, look at that, Twisted.
I'm kind of speechless after that. I'm still thinking about it. I'm like, dude, why are you gonna just keep committing just one player at a time? And on top of that, Lord just got a little bit too carried away with the nades. This is something we were talking about last time. Like, players are just getting carried away with just holding the nades for the longest time.
Okay. Game plan.
Watch.
Sorry, I'm getting to this. Game plan, the dip of power, okay? This is the dip, the god dip. The power can only hold on to. If you're Vision, you don't have to fight it. The compound southwest of Museum is currently open. If they scout it properly, they could send it there. But Power's dip is in this circle. Despite it being on the edge, it's a game-winning position if you play it right. It's so good to defend. So Power Vision here actually have a really good chance to make it far in this game. Just keep an eye out, because those spots are useful.
What if Vision ends up going baby dip?
They could wait. Actually, look at the map feed. I'm gonna show the map feed again. Look at Power split. They got. Oh, that is a massive spread. They even took the buildings away. So Vision, you took way too long. Vision, I don't know where they're gonna go.
Gonna end up crashing.
They are, I think.
Vision might end up crashing. Yeah, it's just one player. Just crash it.
Onto Power. That's
other
one.
Players gonna be coming in too. Yeah, other players gonna be coming in too. There you go. Al Hajj is gonna be lost. Oh man, that split from Power made absolutely no sense. And then on top of that, you give Vision just a free reign of that dip. Man, Power is just playing so weird today.
Yeah, it is odd.
This is where I thought where Vision was gonna go. Right here, Max. Baby dip.
Oh, the baby dip. Oh, yeah, no, baby dip. Maybe not. I'm not a big fan of the baby dip.
Kind of
my goodness, not again. Not the hovercraft and the dip. We saw that happen a few days ago. Vision. Okay, well, they know who it is now. I see they're just setting it fully. Vision losing 1, 2, maybe a third into Vault, and that's going to be it. He goes down in the smoke. Oh.
Wait.
Okay.
Okay, there you. I was like, there. No, we're so far in. There's
It's
no
like
way
it's too
of a
violent
rematch.
for children. We can't show them. Poor Vision. So Vision are out.
Vision only one player though.
Down to one.
Yep. Okay, well, we're more than likely not gonna be ending it here with the smash, with the smash rule set.
By the way,
But for this, Power needs to be able to get those points. GMX too, if they want to get at least within the smash zone.
true. By the way, I just want to say, good. We can't do BMPS watch party. We will unfortunately not. Just so you know, because I saw you asking the questions a few times. But no, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen.
We would like to, but we cannot.
We cannot do. How's your day today? Doing good, Imran. Doing great. Excited about this game. We know at least Vision is not going to win this. So we're not going to have a smash because he's down to just a solo player. But now Power going to get picked up by R8. He's in a shed. Actually, wait. He's in a shed. Not too bad position-wise. I don't think he's going to win it again, but he's in a playable spot. He could survive.
Unless he ends up, he just maybe gets blessed over and over again. We've seen weird stuff happen in the past. GMX can smash? No, they cannot. They are currently 17 points away from smashing. From getting into the smash zone so they can smash. So no smashing from anybody this round.
No smashing.
Sad.
How sad.
Smashing shall not be allowed. Wait, say it with the voice, Max.
You shall not smash.
Oh, I thought you were gonna use your and echo.
Smash. I could really put my back into it, but not now. It's too soon. I'll do my proper Gandalf voice later on. Okay.
Or when the last player from Vision dies. Okay, got it.
Yes. When next time they get eliminated and they can't get the win, I'll do it. Okay.
Okay.
We'll have to
got
wait.
It has too many openings, one nade, and it's gone. Yep. No smash this match, absolutely no way, except Max say the name, I think.
Maybe. Ooh. Okay, Power. Al-Hajir lost. That's the one guy you don't want to lose. Oh, they're going to get lined up. Marth is going to get a double, isn't he? That's such a nice angle for him. Actually, the smoke's going to be blocking out the vision of Marth. Good Molly. Also trying to limit the movement of Easy. R8. Prestige. The car is just crashing on the side of Shelter.
Yeah.
He won't be able to recuperate. As Easy's just stealing the loot of Marth. Oh, my God. Oh, sorry, not of Marth, of his teammate. And he takes it.
Yeah. Marth didn't even want to commit to that. He said, nope. No, thank you. I got what I wanted. I'm out of here. Look how many vehicles are
What is that? 6? That's 6 cars in there. And a hovercraft. Jeez. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6 and a hovercraft. Well, 6 including the hovercraft.
Kind of want GMX now.
You can't res. He's in a blue.
Brother.
It's phase 5. Come on. Come on, please, Power. It's phase 5. You need to get him into blue if you want him to survive.
Leave him. No. Wait. What? There you go. Leave him. Oh, he's gonna get picked out here.
Oh, come on. How far do you go,
I'm hoping
Easy?
GMX wins now, Max.
Oh, they could actually.
I would love to see GMX on the smash zone. Because right now we're getting nobody smashing. Bye-bye.
Thing is, if nobody is able to reach the point threshold now, only one team will be able to smash. Only one team will be able to smash on the next game, and possibly maybe 2 or 3 teams in the last game. So the odds of a smash is very low. Oh, the impounding doom of the hovercraft! I don't know if he got the driver. He did. He got onto Broly with the hovercraft. That is a scary sight. And Silent Hell up to their first elimination in this game, bro. That is, you do not want to see hovercraft coming up. You full speed 7. That is just that's good enough for a horror movie. That was scary as hell.
You definitely don't want to see that, by the way. Shout out to Marcelo from Vision because he's still looking to get eliminations. He's still looking to get points for his team too, expanding the lead that they have in second place, making it maybe even easier for them. And now we go over to GMX. GMX, you cannot afford to lose any players here against GK. Wherever the rest of the squad is at, you need to make sure you find a way here to just get rid of GK.
Marcelo?
Oh, R8.
Oh, my, he tanks it.
Nah, you gotta get out of there. You're cooked.
First aid, first aid, first aid.
Bye-bye.
Ooh, bro, imagine if he tanks it last second with a first aid. And it's too small a building. He's going to take way more damage than 75% HP. That's it. Silent Hell going to be held off. So at least we know no smash impossible as Marcelo was just taken out of the realm of the living.
Yep.
Now, as you said, GMX now, currently the team that can catch up. They would need how many points now? They got already 3 elims. They would need an extra 17 points. Doable.
Yep.
Hard, but doable.
20. Yeah.
They need a 10
That's
elim
actually
chicken
not
dinner.
bad. Yeah, it is doable.
Yeah, they need a 10 elim chicken dinner. And then they could be in Smash. That's what we need to see from GMX. And technically from that position, if they clear GK, it's not impossible. NASR waking up in this fight outside of Shelter versus Cryptics. They just can't find the final play of Cryptics, it seems. They're having a real tough time to get the info on where he was, but they do find it eventually. No points for Cryptics. I'm going to say for Cryptics, they're out of contention for a PMWC slot. It's game over.
Yep, it is. And it's going to come down there to iKURD. iKURD needs to have a good match here to be able to just move up that ranking and close the gap, because this is a perfect opening for iKURD. It's a perfect opening for Gen.G as well, but the thing is with Gen.G, they only have 1 player left alive. But for iKURD, you up to 3 LMs, you still have all your 4 players alive. GMX is still alive, but they are going to be forced to fight here against GK. POWR is out, so you know that threshold set in regards to 3rd place going into the next match. And you just need to close that gap. We know that next round, Vision, the likeliness of them smashing in Myanmar is going to be a lot lower for my liking in regards to the difference here in Erangel. But this is a nice push there from GMX, but they need to be careful. With the alpha angle.
I love the smoke road. It blocks out vision from Vicious while also able to allows you to fully focus your attention onto GK. This smoke road is beautiful from GMX. They even join up with the final teammate. Just make sure we don't lose extra players. We try and survive. No way. They just got lined up. 1 pump shot, 2 knocks. Ragnarok. The nade is there, but unfortunately they do lose a player, making that possible chicken dinner a little bit harder to execute. But they're almost at 10 elims.
Yeah, where could they go from here though? Well, no, they need 10 elims,
10
and
elims?
they need to win the match as well.
Yes, 10 elims and a win. Exactly. So like they're getting to the 10 elims, and then they still need the win. But the thing is, position-wise, they're the only team not in circle. Everyone else is in circle. Only way you do it is if you get a good third party. Maybe actually if you're GMX, you third party Team Hunt versus R8. Maybe that would be a good third party opportunity.
Team Hunt versus R8. I mean, towards the center of the circle. They might try to do that. They might try to see if they can maybe scout a little bit more towards where Vision is. But yeah, if you need more eliminations,
GMX.
see if you can pick anybody here from R8 on that fight. Here you go. They're going to be moving up. Oh, can any of them? You cannot lose any more players here in this situation.
I don't know. Oh, the
vehicle.
the single buggy. The ghost car is just moving by. Yeah, sorry, GMX. When you're in the position like this, you have to commit to a play. You can't just try and survive because we counted how many points you need. They should know themselves.
Yeah.
They need a chicken dinner with 10 elims. You have to go hard or go home. And unfortunately here, it seems like they're going home, back to the lobby. So I think GMX threw an opportunity here to at least try to be in the Smash though. And this game is just not going to happen, 7. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, it's not going to happen. I honestly think we might go into the final game with just 2 teams, maybe just even 1 team being able to go and win a VS Smashville, which it would be obsolete because it would only be Vision if that's the case. But for GMX, man, this was the opening that they needed. Like they could even gain ground on that 3rd place too to POWR. But now by them going out right there, yes, you do end up getting some placement points that will be added after this match. But it's not going to be enough. It's not going to be like a huge difference.
Whoop. Oh, they find Yusef from Gen.G. Took a while. And this circle is given to Vicious. The thing is, it doesn't really matter because Vicious, it's impossible for them to come back here. Yeah. Good nade onto Rehan. Vicious was the game plan,
R8 wants to get involved, though.
I mean, they should.
Remember yesterday, when was it? 2 days before, pretty much, R8 does end up showing up there towards the end of the day.
They did on the Miramar.
Same thing here.
Yeah, you're right.
Yep. But they're looking to do it now here in Erangel. Then that will be back-to-back Erangels.
16
where they're trying to get involved here within the leaderboard.
Powerful is like, I don't want that. Oh, he still goes down. Ooh. Who got it? Ozzy? Oh, it was Ozzy. Through the window. Nice headshot onto Powerful. GG, well played. 16 elims. There's still going to be... what is that going to be? 4 players, right? 4 elims onto iKURD. If they get all 4 elims, this is a 20 elimination chicken dinner. They got 17 now. 3 away from the 20 elimination bomb chicken dinner. All right. I mean, this is going to put them up in top 3. And that means top 4 would be the qualification entry point into PMWC.
Yep. And for iKURD, with this performance here, they are going to get closer now to that top 4, to that top 3 as well.
Bro, no way POWR didn't qualify.
It's gonna be leaving it open, I think, for the last 2 matches here. Obviously, going into the next match, we do have the chance of Vision maybe being able to win it via Smash. But going into the last one, I mean, this is just so tight. The thing is, teams aren't really taking advantage whenever the situation is given to them. But for teams that the situation isn't given to them, for example, like iKURD, a team that definitely needs to fight, a team that needs to get all these points, they're doing it right now. They got 7 ilms, top 2 guaranteed, at least in this match. And R8 right now is just trying to get angles on them.
This is still phase 7. If it centers up on the building, it's going to iKURD. If it centers up away from the building and the center's not on the building itself, it's going to be won by R8 unless we see a little bit of a threat. Actually, IDA's not going to be able to play that position. Maybe not. It's still looking pretty favorable for iKURD if their building is in circle. It might be. Where's it going to go? Oh, it's still in circle. And the high ground's taken away. Prestige and Damar can't play the high ground anymore. This is an iKURD win every day of the week.
Wait, Dashi, are you able to get in? Yes, please. Don't get knocked. Okay. No need to be playing spread out or playing outside of the building.
Do they have
still
cars?
8 meters from outside? No, I think his car ended up getting blown up. Yeah, the car's gone.
Without a car, that's...
that wasn't even his vehicle. That was the vehicle from earlier from GMX.
Was it the car that was rolling down the hill with no passengers on it? Was it? Maybe that was
vehicle?
the one.
Maybe the buggy. Yeah, maybe.
When R8 lost it. Oh, that would be sad. But yeah, without a car, not gonna happen. The only way it happens is if Ida gets a double knock onto iKURD. And Damar, Prestige, they need to be also looking for those knocks.
For iKURD right here, they need to make sure they need to get all these ilms. And hope that R8 doesn't want to end up canceling out any of the ilms. Just denying it.
Sakalino has, no, Curse Man, no. What? Come on. I have to say iKURD's going to win. Oh, bro, wait. Actually, why did I not think about that? Yeah, smokes. How many smokes do you have? Can you block out the windows? Oh, they put them only on the balcony.
They didn't block out the windows. They're still open.
They're not being shot at. They're focusing the attention onto Ida. Ida's the bait. Ida's the bait. Prestige, Damar, they're making it down the mountain. They're making it over to iKURD. And Ida's still alive. Now they get the knock. There's no way.
Oh, now you get the knock.
Alright, did you just pull the most 10,000 IQ play with the bait onto Ida? Go into the smoke here. Arzi, don't push it solo. They can't get the res onto Iwakala currently. Because Zazi's just too busy. Looking for...
Idap's currently getting the angles too, making sure that the other player doesn't try to move up to the building as well. Now they switch positions. It's going to be R8 there towards the top. Nates are going to be coming in. R8 needs to make sure that none of the players get knocked. One of them is going to get knocked there by Dashi. Finish it too. Ida's starting to move up. It's still a toss-up, honestly. It's a 2v2. Who's going to be getting in here? Prestige is going to be moving up. Shotgun on hand. His vest is absolutely gone, though. Wait for see if Ida can actually make it in here. Ida's going to be so worried about that player from iKURD just getting an off angle. Yeah, he hasn't even tried to move.
Wait, actually, can Prestige get on the roof from the boxes? Get on the roof if you can. Genuinely, get on the roof, Prestige. If you have an opportunity... Actually, there's no more door. It might be a little bit harder. Yeah. Ida's just keeping Arzi busy right now. The center of the circle is going to be forcing iKURD away from these buildings. It's down to a 2v2. This is way closer than I expected. How many nades? Yeah, he has 12 nades. He has 12 nades.
Wait, who's going to get pushed out first? Yeah, iKURD's going to get pushed out first.
12
you
nades.
See one of the players already starting to push out. The nades are going to start coming in. That's going to be a great nade. Yeah, you're going to have to move. And I'm with you. If I was him, I would try to go up on that second floor from that building because he would just be able to get more positioning, a better view as well. I don't know if he has any nades. Did you see any?
For which
on
player?
Prestige?
Prestige? I didn't see. I know there's 12 for Ida right now.
Yeah, but Ida's so far away.
Prestige
and now the zone's going to be coming in. Yeah.
Denied.
Nah, it's too late, Ida. He's denying the point.
Such a good attempt, though. Such a good try from R8. I did not think it was going to get that close. It was down to the clutch of Prestige and Damar. If they work out the fight in the building and actually get the double knock, they win the entire game. R8, might not win it, but that is... Again, you said it earlier, right? At the end of the day, R8 just show up. They showed up big time in Miramar with one of the best plays ever. And here, that was the only way they survive it, using Ida as a sacrificial lamb to take the information, take also the bait. And it works out very, very long in this match. A very good try, but iKURD will be the one to get it. And you said it also a little bit earlier this game, 7. The fact that these two teams, R8 and iKURD, get points, and they're so close to top 3, man, it's going to be, as you said it, it's going to be up in the air as to who's going to be top 3 into the final game.
That gap, the gap that 3rd place had to 4th place is gone. The gap that was from 4th place to 5th place is starting to get closer and closer here too. I mean, for some of this teams, to be fair, R8, I feel like if Ida would have been able to had more smokes, he would have tried to make that push there towards that building. Because now at one point you saw it too. iKURD went from being focused on just Ida to now having the focus there on the last player, which was Prestige from R8. But for him having no smokes, he was just kind of forced to just stay there. And I feel like at one point they also decided, you know what, we don't want to keep feeding them points. We don't want to keep feeding them anymore. Just keep them where they currently are at. Overall, great place here. GMX was able to step up, not in a massive way that we thought they were going to, but they were still able to get points. Twisted Minds continues to go down. I mean, I don't see how Twisted Minds can actually recover from this. Most of their wins for Twisted Minds have come. Yeah, most of their wins have come from their play in Erangel. They don't even usually play that good on Miramar. Except yesterday, actually, they won. They ended up getting a second place finish. But yesterday, they ended up with a 16th place and an 8th place. So yeah, for Twisted, it's going to be even tough. It's going to be really, really tough for Twisted Minds.
I'm not looking forward to it for Twisted Minds. GMX, though, I'm a little bit surprised by how passive they got.
Yeah.
In this, after this fight on GK, like, look at the lineup.
The lineup.
Bro, that is crazy from Ragnarok. They just lined up beautifully for the bloom shot on the shotgun. That was a beautiful play from Ragnarok. I don't know, man. There's so many things to pay attention to now going into these last two matches on Miramar 7 that it's anything could happen. And this is why I like the Smash rules, because normally at the end you'd be like, oh, we know the champions. Like, we don't really care that much. Smash rule now?
Yep.
Anything can still happen. If you have a final last-minute jump up from, let's say, a GMX, they could get up there and maybe win the entire thing. But here we go. The point rankings are here. Vision still in the Smash Zone, the only team up there. But the gap is closing, and GMX jumping up in second, R8 jumping up in third, meaning POWR would qualify, but they've been slipping, so have Twisted Mind. And iKURD, they are looking hot after that game, and it's such a small point gap, man. Crazy stuff.
Yeah, luckily for POWR, they do have a bit of a cushion, 7-point cushion there towards Twisted Minds. If for some reason something doesn't go their way, and let's say Vision does end up winning the next match, just fully finishing the tournament in that scenario, they do have a bit of a point gap. And with the way that Twisted Minds has been playing, they really haven't been able to do much today. So I wouldn't see them passing it. They would just have to worry about what iKURD is going to be doing. I feel like Gen.G at this point is just too far away from my liking. The other teams are going to start clamping down on their game style and making sure that they just get any points that they can, playing a little bit more passive. For the most part, playing a little bit more passive. So I don't think Gen.G is going to be able to reach him. Cryptics, done. Everybody here in the second page, I mean, they've been done for a while, but now GK, you can probably add that to the list as well.
Oh, yeah, everyone here is done. Like, even GK, they didn't get the big win they were hoping for. Not going to be happening. I'm starting to try and create hypothetical scenarios in my mind, because Vision...
Yep.
Where do they drop already in Miramar? I'm trying to recall the exact drop location. I might have to check out the map feed of earlier. If anyone remembers Vision's drop location, I forgot it. Was it a western? No, I do remember. They usually drop on the island, southwest. Prison Island. They did it a few times. And that could be targeted because they usually are very comfortable over there. They think they're completely uncontested. It could happen once more.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But I think they've been able to adjust. Like, they kind of showed it there in that last game.
Yeah.
They did rotate. I didn't like that they went back to their usual spots. They were just overextending what it looked like to be a rotation. It wasn't. It was just them getting their vehicles. Went back in their ways. But then they did end up rotating a lot faster than previous games. So that I did enjoy out of Vision. Man, going into here, I don't know what Twisted is going to be doing. I really wanted Twisted to be able to qualify to PMWC, but right now it's just not looking like it with the way that this team's performing too, especially that last game. And you can see now they're starting to question certain things by starting to switch out players here and there, even though they have been switching out players. But on the finals, especially on the final day, that's the last day that you want to be switching players.
Yeah, I mean, Freak is joining in. He's trying to help it out. I don't know. It's a bit confusing. Pew, 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 mate. Hell yeah. Adam Esports. Not silent. Welcome. Not silent. If you said hi for the first time, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Imagine after all that domination of POWR and then they choke on the final day. I mean, yeah, it's kind of looking that way. After that one Sanok, all the Erangel games for them down the bloody drain. Not what they were hoping for. And who is hot dropping, POWR or GMX? I mean, I don't know. Let's look at the leaderboards again.
Yep.
Who would it make the most amount of sense for to buy time by hot dropping Vision? Teams lower or teams right behind Vision? I don't think GMX and R8... Actually, R8... Could R8 be just annoying and kind of pick who they want to make it to PMWC?
Yeah. Yeah, R8 could. R8 has full freedom here in regards to just doing whatever the heck they want to do. They're gonna be making it regardless. It's like it just becomes down to bragging rights. Does R8 want to finish in the top 3? Because first place, I feel like it's too far gone. Even with the performance that they just had, they're just gonna be too far gone. On top of that, you have Twisted. Twisted is still within range there, and they really haven't been that aggressive. I wouldn't see Twisted doing anything of those likes, unless it would have been the last match because they landed so close. Besides that, I don't see Twisted doing anything. iKURD is an aggressive team. iKURD has been aggressive. See, Cryptics could possibly end up doing some kind of hot drop with Vision or some type of just camping the rotation, setting up a trap for them, because they could still think, okay, you know what? Even though we're further out, we're currently in 8th place. They could see a pattern where they could make, okay, maybe we eliminate Vision right off the bat, right? And then on top of that, you just have to get that win to get a chance on that second Miramar if you're Cryptics. And then you go over to towards Gen.G that has 110 points. There could be that other team that maybe does target Visions.
If you're Cryptics, would you not prefer to maybe fight onto a POWR hot drop? Maybe that could. The thing is, I know you're scared of a possible smash and then it ends the tournament early and your comeback opportunity's dead. Or do you want to target a team that's currently blocking you when it comes to an entry point in top 3? Because you can't do both. You got to pick and choose what you want. And the thing is, it's a tough one, man. I don't know. If you're Cryptics, you got to go for something
is so
big.
Far down. Yeah, Cryptics is so far down. Like based on that last part of what you just said, you got to do something big. Like you got to go for the top dog.
Okay. Okay.
Because then if you're stopping POWR, then you're not necessarily stopping you're not necessarily stopping Twisted Minds. You're not stopping GMX as well. So if they do go for something big, it would have to be Visions.
Okay, Team Vision. They could go for other options too. I guess we'll have to just wait and see how it's going to be going into this this next match and the last 2 matches of the day. You know what? Do you want to go to a break, 7, for the last time before our last 2 matches?
Yeah, for sure.
Yep. Okay. So guys, we'll be back shortly. The timer might be off by a little bit, but we'll be back a little bit before the game starts so we can chat and everything. If you have your topics, your questions, or even your hypothetical scenarios do you think might be happening in this game, feel free to put them in the comments, and we'll be back shortly for our last 2 matches of PMSL MENA for spring season of 2025. See you guys in a few. Oh yeah, sunglasses. Ooh. And here we have it. It is time to put the music. Here we go. Music's on. Last 2 matches. It is time. A smash could happen. Hot drops could happen. Upsets could happen. And 7 saying hello right now could also happen.
Hello. It definitely happened, and that's something else on that list that you just mentioned. It's gonna happen too. Is it gonna be Twisted Minds with a win? Is it gonna be Visions with a win, or is it gonna be Power maybe becoming the Power team that we've been used to seeing, Max? Because it has been a shell of a team, honestly, that we have been able to see. And one thing I'm gonna be looking at actually is gonna be the circle that we get here, because of the way that Vision always drops in Miramar. If it does ends up being towards the north, you know it's hard for that team. They always, I feel like this is definitely their worst map, Miramar.
Oh no, that's not a good setup. Not a good on Miramar. No. Scary. Your camera looks frozen for me. Hello. Oh no, you're good. He's back. Okay, I was just double checking. Los Leones. Phase
I was being
1.
a mime so good that you thought it was frozen, bro.
Yeah. So still.
Hey.
Los Leones. There you go. Onto Power.
It's not bad for Vision.
Not bad for Vision, as you said. Easy entry point around Partona. That could work out just fine. iKURD's got a massive split, by the way. See over to the west, they've got El Pozo into Trailer Park / Ruin split. But that's fine. No one's over there.
This could be good for Power, too. Looking at the position from Power. Could be good for Twisted as well if they end up rotating early. Gen.G, R8. I mean, all of these teams that need points right now, they're going to be hopefully take advantage of this first circle.
Oh, Leo's here. Leo, did you see the meme potential in Erangel earlier? Genuinely tell us if yes or no. You got some amazing meme potential for today.
Two memes.
Maybe even 3 memes if you count the car that was driving without a driver down to GMX. That was also a funny bit. Leo, if you want the memes, we have the memes in our.
Let us know.
Under our
PMSL meme edition.
You want the memes? We have the goods.
Refresquito. El que le dan por el. Never mind, can't say that.
Taimur Ahmad, Maxman. If you get a chance, watch the last match on Ruthless Hype Esports. T24 OP clutch. Awesome. Remind me of the clutch on Falcons Esport in PMSL. Really? Could you clip that timer and send it to me? Maybe in like Instagram DMs if possible? That would be beautiful.
Real.
If you could, I would love to see it.
Yeah, what's the standings for Ruthless? Chat. Is it still 4 Thrives? The only team that's performing really good from the teams that are going to be going to PMWC?
Maybe.
I hope that's the case.
Me and the Car Invisible drive in 4th match angle. Yeah, that would be a good one, VJ. I'm going to show the map feed real quick, just so we have a bit of a good scope of what could be happening. I mean, Vision, no targeting whatsoever. Why are they not being targeted, though? Are teams lazy? Are teams thinking, oh, someone else is going to hot drop for us? We don't really have to worry too much about it. We just want to play our own game.
I honestly think is that just the lobby. Like the region itself. They're just not known for doing stuff like that.
I mean, that's fair. Yeah, but they're known for not doing stuff like that, but why? You know? Like, what's
because they probably think that Vision's not going to win it. They probably think that it's going to be harder for Vision to win it with how Vision has been able to perform in the previous Miramars that we have played. That's why I was so keen on just saying there, like, if Vision was going to win it via Smash, it would have had to be during Erangel. It becomes so much harder for that team in Miramar.
Yeah. I mean, they don't have any teams on the southern edge except for themselves and TG and GMX. And there's a lot of space southwest. West specifically of Los Lunas for them to play around, so they should be fine. They are peace and loving. Yeah, they're peace and love. I marked you, Leo. Did you hear us, Leo, about what we said? The clips? I don't know what you mean by I marked you, but I guess he has understood.
Maybe he tagged you. I don't know. Only top 3 goes to PMWC. That's usually the case, except if R8 is in the top 3, then it will make a top 4 because R8 is already going to be in PMWC.
Oh, he put the clip of Twisted Minds getting 1v3'd.
Oh, he posted it already?
Yeah, I'm looking.
I need to see this. We're looking at memes from Leon because right now nobody's doing anything.
He just put us full screen at the end. But Leo, there's an even better meme if you want. It's an even better one.
There's an invisible car. I mean, invisible driver. There's some London treatment going around too. Early in matches. Possibilities are endless for you, Leon. You can get so many memes today.
Well, Vision Crossing. They already have 2 players ahead. So they have that anchor point, transition point. They're ready. VSN can smash, or is it 2? No, they can. They have 2 games to smash. You can technically smash in the last game, but it's just not as impactful as if you end the tournament early. It only helps to smash in the last game if you have lower points than the first place team and you smash and you still have less points than them after your win. That's the only point that it helps to get a smash. Otherwise, it doesn't do anything.
That's right. Twisted Minds, a team that's not going to be looking to smash, but it's going to be looking to get some points here. Which right now, I mean, yesterday too. Yesterday they had a huge drop off in comparison to what they were able to do in day 1 max. Have we really gotten a consistent team out of this PMSL?
I mean, POWR were.
I don't want to be super critical because we're in the finals, but I am thinking about PMWC. I just can't think of a team that's been super consistent. I didn't miss anything. I made edits for EU region, but recently I went on air and just immediately got memed. I posted this. Yeah, just rewind a little bit. Like first 2 Aaron Gills at the beginning of the match, there's some meme potential there for you.
Just watch the first minute of the first Orangle and the second Orangle, and you'll see what we're talking about. You just do a good One Punch Man meme, or you can also put a clip from Solo Leveling with the knife, and you're golden. I'm telling you, Leo, 10 billion views incoming. Easy.
Shared the goods.
This got really.
But yeah,
passive.
going back to my my question, have we really seen a consistent team from league stage and finals?
I mean, POWR, but the thing is, you can't call them consistent because they have been fumbling today when you need to see them perform, and they have been falling behind, and they have been the team that everyone had them on their top 3. So do I still think they're the team that have the most potential if they go to PMWC? Hell yeah, of course. But
yeah,
this does not bode well if they fumble when the pressure is at an all-time high. That's what scares me, because PMWC, as we know,
that's true.
High stakes, high reward, circle shift, big circle shift over to Picardo. So POWR drop there. If POWR are quick, which it seems like they are, they're already in the car, go back to Picardo. No one has had time yet to go in there, reclaim the city, and POWR should have an easy time getting at least into a late game scenario if they play it right.
Yeah, but they would have to just fully send it like right now, and it seems like they're just waiting. They're being way too passive. XX is gonna beat them to it. R8 has that idea though. R8 is trying to get in there. I'm gonna be looking at Vision too. They were towards the southwest. They might be doing for a bit of a wraparound or a bit of just a west rotation. And now Cryptics, the squad that still has a chance. I mean, it might be a long chance unless they just become super aggressive and start collecting a bunch of eliminations. And Vision doesn't win it this round. There's potential for everything, Max.
So much potential. Limitless potential.
Max, will you fly to Riyadh? Will we see us too? I was trying to read Leon's comment differently. Will we see each other in Riyadh?
Wait, Leo, are you going to be there? Are you going to be there, Leo?
Are you going to be there, Leo?
I mean, if we are, maybe we can.
We can meme IRL.
Oh, good shots there with the mini on Ragnarok. GK, there's nothing. I mean, the thing is, I would love for one of the middle pack teams like GK or Cryptics or Gen.G to just get a pop off in the last 2 matches. They could be top 3, but they need 2 big wins or 2 big games with a lot of elims.
You really want GK?
Yeah, they're my prediction team. They're my underdog team. I would like to see it happen. But if that means losing power, then I don't want it.
There's parameters to this one, okay?
Okay,
If
so
it means losing TG, you know what? Take it, GK.
So wait, 7.
Max doesn't care, but it's power, then he does care.
7. Let's lock in.
Okay.
Looking at how weird this last day has been so far, who do you think realistically, I'm not asking for your prediction, like who you would like to see and stuff, but looking at this, who do you think is going to be our top 3 at the end? Excluding R8, okay?
Excluding R8. Who do I think?
Vision. Makes sense?
Yeah, Vision for sure. Vision's the easiest to pick out of all of them.
Yeah. Are GMX going to fall?
Not being biased, right? Just on what we've seen.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, brother.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's so inconsistent, dude. Usually when we get to these scenarios, you and I have a team name right off, like, quickly. Right?
Yeah.
Right now, I genuinely don't know. It's just so inconsistent.
I mean, yeah, I would say Vision.
What do you have?
I'd say
I could be biased and pick teams that I would want to see, but if we base it just on unbiased, on just performance from today, you have to have Vision up there. GMX, for me, I don't feel like they've done enough. They show me enough. Same with Power. Twisted Minds, I don't even have them going to Riyadh at the moment with what we've seen today out of them today and yesterday. How about you?
I want Power, man, to go up there. Like, please.
No. But that's being biased.
Exactly. I mean, I am biased. Like, people know me as the most biased caster ever.
I want Power. Like, I want Power too, because that has been the best team so far this PMSL. But if we're just basing it on your parameters of just performances from today,
yeah.
I don't know who the other 2 teams are going to be.
iKURD.
Like a clear coat. I don't know.
iKURD makes it. Vision, GMX, iKURD. There you go. That's my top 3 alongside R8.
Yeah.
But I don't like that top 3.
I hate that top 3.
I don't like my
that
prediction. I don't like it. But iKURD has showed more potential today than most teams currently above them, in my eyes. I think iKURD had more flashy plays than Twisted Minds. They're currently getting absolutely smashed. R8 already qualified, so we don't really care. Power have not done much. And if they keep getting these middling results, iKURD, their type of games today would be enough to just barely in the last game, I think, push up in top 3. So I think iKURD, GMX, Vision. That's my call.
iKURD, GMX, Vision. Well, it's definitely not going to be Twisted Minds.
Not at this pace, yeah.
Yeah.
And that's of course if we go to a game 6, which Vision, still a full team, not a horrible position actually in the circle. They're on power grid right now.
Yeah.
They could still win it and end it early.
I think Vision. Where's GMX at?
I'm gonna show the map if you want. Here you go. Show the map.
Vision could win it this round.
They could.
Like, realistically, they have nobody to fight here. Depending on what happens with the next circle, even a little bit of circle bless, they could end up winning it on this round. I have to put Power there in the second one. I feel like they will end up clutching up, and I'm not saying that just being biased. I feel like that team will react. They have reacted in the past. I'm hoping they're gonna end up reacting here in this one as well.
Yeah.
And then for the third team, I don't mind your iKURD pick because they are aggressive.
Exactly.
They are a team that does what we usually like to see, and that's a team that takes their destiny into their own hands. Like, if they put against a wall, they will just go for it.
You know
I'm
what?
just hoping it's not too late.
I want to ask chat also the same question. Chat, who's going to be our new top 3 teams that qualify to EWC based on what you're seeing right now? Okay, try and take bias out of the equation if you can. I know there's still going to be a little bit of bias, but who do you think? I said Vision, GMX, and iKURD. Yours was 7. You went for?
It's the same one except without GMX. It's Power instead.
Power, iKURD, Vision.
Yep.
Okay. Chat, who are you going for? Circle Shift, still on Picardo. I hate these circles, man, when they're on the ridge north of Picardo. So hard to play. But as you said, Vision, they don't really have too much competition up there. They are going to be teams ahead of them. So they just need to be a little bit cautious, put a lot of emphasis around
Thanks.
scouting, and they should be able to make it work out. But GMX taking the fight versus Stallions. This could be a big win.
Yeah, with this fight, Vision, by the way, Vision could try to find a third party between Gen.G and Cryptics. That would be the opening that they would need. But now, oh my goodness, GMX starting to lose the fight here between, okay, being able to clutch up against Stallions. If Stallions is out, luckily for GMX, they don't end up losing any players, but they do secure more points. So now GMX being able to expand the lead a little bit more there towards POWR. And right now it's at 10 points.
GMX, they're getting close to the smash, man. They're getting there. They could overtake Vision if they win it next game, and they actually get the smash zone this time.
Wait, no. They could reach it this round.
Yeah.
And then on the next round,
Win
go
it.
for that smash.
Looking at the predictions, what's everyone saying here? So we have from Seclay Noaz, Vision, GMX, POWR. So, okay, still having POWR in
I
there.
like that one.
Anab saying Vision, GMX, POWR. So 2 people saying Vision, GMX, POWR. POWR, GMX, Vision. Oh, there's 3 people said POWR, GMX, Vision. Okay. Vision, GMX, R8. Yeah, R8 already qualified, real Maxman. So who would you put instead of R8? Vision, GMX, POWR. So, okay, so it seems like the chat is pretty unanimous about Vision, GMX, POWR. I think everyone's pretty much aligned with that. I
think they might be flip-flopping me. I think I might have to agree with them.
Yeah?
I think I might have to put out iKURD out of this one.
Okay. I think GMX have, especially with these 5 points, they just gone Stallions.
Yeah.
They're really solidifying their position. If for them to fall out of top 3 next game 7, you would need GMX to get a bubble, like a big fat bubble, no points whatsoever.
Yeah.
And that's also theorizing there's no smash from Vision, which is very likely this game. I'm going to show the map feed.
Yeah.
Look at Vision up northwest. Massive 2-2 split, getting so much information, not really getting involved with Cryptics, Gen.G or NASR. So they're just hoping the circle goes their way. If it does, Vision, it's possible we get a smash here. This could be the last game of the tournament, depending on where this circle goes and how Vision execute their game plan based on that circle.
It could be, but if that's the case, I mean, POWR, you're going to have to start being a little bit more aggressive here. Yeah, you are currently in 3rd place, right? But you don't want to leave the door open for iKURD because iKURD could be aggressive. Thing is, like, the gap right now between iKURD and also POWR, it's a little bit too big for my liking when it comes to this final games. I think that's why I'm going to have to put out iKURD from my top 3. Unless they just start fragging out right now, which is going to be unlikely with the terrain that we're working with the teams that are currently surrounding them too. Taking everything into consideration, whoever was saying Vision, GMX, POWR, I feel like that will be the top 3.
Vision, GMX, POWR. I like it. I think it's a very realistic prediction, I would say. Yeah. Even though like POWR's been
unbiased.
falling. But yeah. Oh, this circle, man. Gen.G. They're on the mountaintop. It is slightly contested by Cryptics, but Cryptics, I don't think want to really ascend to the very tippy top here. What's Vision going to do, though? Are they going to take NASR's compound? Are they going to crash on Cryptic? Because Vision have to make a play here, and you're going to be seeing they are making a move. They are sending it right next to NASR. That might be a fight coming up soon, but GMX is going to be looking for an engagement onto R8. R8, not really much to lose here, but GMX is going to be taking one of their players possibly out of this game as to get third party from a distance.
Massive fight here between R8 and GMX. GMX trying to reach that threshold. They're currently 6 points away from 148, and right now R8 is just stopping them in their tracks, making sure they lose players left and right. GMX only having 2 players left alive. What are you going to be wanting to do here if you're RA, if you're GMX too? They kind of have to commit to this fight as well. For some of the other teams, NASR might end up getting involved in this fight. Just waiting to see what ends up happening, seeing if they can get somebody on the rotations as well. You got to pick up your player. You got to pick up your GMX player.
M24. RB. Come on. Can you hit that? Give me a nice headshot.
He's going to spot him too.
Oh, don't. Oh, GMX is one. It's Chrono. He's out. Oh, wait. That's NASR.
NASR did their party. Yeah.
RB got the headshot with the M24. He gets it. Oh, the snipe. Let's go. Snipers. Maybe meta soon?
Maybe.
3.9.
I'm hoping it happens. I'm hoping it happens more than the explosive crossbow.
Yeah, me too, man. An explosive crossbow. No, just Sook. Just for Sook.
Okay, I don't think... where's the last player from GMX, Max? Oh, it's Fajita, and it's towards the middle of the circle.
He's a good dip.
Brother, lay down and lay an egg. Don't do absolutely anything.
What's that saying? Lay down and lay an egg?
Yeah.
I've never heard that before.
what chickens do. Lay it down and lay an egg. Play
yeah,
passive.
Yeah, I can't argue with that. You're factually correct. But
It's a new saying. You're going to be hearing that for the rest of the year.
113 is the smash point for PMSL EU. Competition is very close. Yes, way lower. When the smash point threshold is high, it means it's not as even a lobby. The drive-by of POWR is huge. Onto Team Hunt. Fidan's knocked, but they could get for the res. Can they get the res onto Easy? Why is Easy doing over there, by the way? He's between iKURD and Team Hunt.
Yeah. They won't be able to get the rest there, but they do need to get the rest on Fidan. If anything, Easy is just going to be getting information and giving it to them, letting them know where some of the other players are, because right now, Easy's starting to get shot. Don't even try, honestly, don't even try to pick up Easy if you're POWR. Just let him be. Sacrifice that player, pick up Fidan, and focus here on Hunt and see if you can just start getting more eliminations. They need to close that gap to GMX. They need to make the gap even bigger too towards some of the other teams, towards iKURD.
They're going to get the res? That is a clutch. Oh, no! He was stolen by Rio, bro. You got knifed earlier. You got punched in the face in that Orangle game. How dare you ruin it for POWR here? Poor Easy. He wasn't asking for this.
Don't push by yourself, please, POWR. Please, whatever you do, don't push by yourself. Use your angles. Use your numbers to your advantage. You can only have other players. There you go. Start using them to the advantage. Tell them to take the angles. Tell them to take the shots. Now, they're currently up to 5 elims. They do end up losing 1 player. But between all this fighting, honestly, this opens the door even more to Vision. Vision just needs to take care of NASR. And then look how much they're going to have to work with. They might have to do a wide rotation and try to land on where Cryptics is are. Or what would you do if you are Vision?
I don't think it's that straightforward for them. I think if you're Vision, going right into Gen.G is not a good game plan. I would say if you're Vision, you want to... if you're Vision, you want to try and eliminate NASR here. Wait for them to get pushed by the blue zone, and then you start playing the cliff to the east, a little bit over to the right of our screen right now. I think that would be the best game plan. But you know what? I'm going to do this for the next 10 seconds. Prediction chat. Who's winning this game? You have big teams still in play. You got Vision, you got GMX, POWR, R8, iKURD, Gen.G, Cryptics, Geekay, NASR, and XX team. Who is going to be taking this 5th chicken dinner of the day? Maybe the last one if it's Vision. Keep that in mind. Put it in. 7. Who's your pick?
My prediction? Vision.
Someone in chat, Team Soul. Wrong. Nope. Vision? You want Vision to smash it?
Yeah, I want Vision. I want to be part of the tournament. Somebody actually wins it via Smash, man. It's been so long. Please.
Ooh, Malik.
It's only been a couple tournaments anyways.
I mean, there's only been SEA that entered with the Smash, right? So that's the only one currently PMSL that's been doing it. I'm saying Gen.G. I said Gen.G already a few minutes ago, and I'm committing to my Gen.G pick here. And if they win it, actually, they would be around 130 points, possibly, depending on how many limbs they get. So this could be a big comeback from Gen.G in these last 2 games on Miramar. They have typically done decent on this map. Yeah.
Yeah, Fajita's still alive for GMX. By the way, I'm with you. Like, this fight has to happen between Vision and NASR. iKURD's out. Yeah, there you go. With iKURD being out right there, I think. How many points are they far away?
Where you going, NASA?
Yeah, I don't think iKURD's gonna be able to be in the top 3 there.
Extend, good smoke road. They're able to make it over the ridge. Okay, they're safe, but you still have R8 behind them. So that could create a big third-party opportunity for Vision if they have cars, which I think they do.
Gen.G is third-partying this fight too. The rotation of NASR, and then NASR is gonna be having to go up against R8. R8, you have nothing to lose here. You might as well just play it out.
Was that flashback?
I think for R8, they're really trying to secure themselves in the top 3. They don't want people to be talking about it in regards to, like, when we go to PMWC, oh, they're only here because they got invited. They want to say, even if we weren't invited, we would have been able to make it VR PMSL as well.
Yeah, I mean, they weren't invited. They won Saudi E-League, but I get your point, right?
Yeah,
they want to have some validity to their slot in PMWC. So
yeah,
that I
this
do
would be more
understand.
than the Saudi League.
Yeah. This is definitely way harder than the Saudi E-League. There you go, behind them. Oh, they're really struggling to get rid of Ida. That is such a pinpoint accurate grenade, and that's going to be NASR, unfortunately, reaching an early tomb. This match has now over to the side of Gen.G. This is the push that I thought might be risky for Vision, and they commit to it next to the cliff. One good nade, man, and they're gone. And the smash is just not happening in this match.
They're about to be gone. That nade from Gen.G, I think you might have been on point in regards to your prediction. Keep backing up. If anything, keep backing up, Marcelo.
MG3.
Oh,
yeah.
Gen.G from the top. MG3 too. Oh, yeah, Max. Wrap it up.
Yeah, I don't know why Vision would commit to this push. This, I called it minutes ago. Playing that cliff when Gen.G's on the mountain is just not a good option. And unfortunately, they're just going to be throwing this one out the window entirely. 0 eliminations also, so they're not even going to lengthen their top position. They could be caught up by GMX with just a good game with a bunch of elims. So Vision.
What does Fajita need to do here to get into 148 points? He's currently 6 points away.
For who?
That'll be a second place finish without counting any extra eliminations.
For who are you talking about? For Fajita?
Or Fajita for GMX.
Oh, okay. He's got already 5 elims.
Yeah.
How many is he away from?
Yeah, they need 6 more points.
6? I don't think it's realistic that he's going to get 6 points with this solo. He's been found out by
There
Gen.G.
you go, he's gone.
That's it. They even find the Vision. GMX, Vision out of contention for this chicken dinner. No smash will be happening. At least so far. Might be happening in the last game, but as we know, it's not going to be that impactful. But actually, no one can smash except for Vision. And even if they do win, they're already in first place. So the smash is not going to be impactful, even if it does go down. As Gen.G.
Unless, I mean, there's still a chance there for RA. There's still a chance there for POWR as well until this match ends. But for both of those teams, they will need to win it out, which is going to be hard too with Gen.G, the position that they currently have right now. It's pretty much that both of those teams will have to work with each other in a way. Obviously not via teaming, but they would have to just start focusing here on this team towards the top, making sure that they stop any angles, catch anybody. Maybe Satan does end up overextending.
Ooh. Yeah, someone has an MG3 also. Who is it? Yusef has the MG3 or something? AKM spray down. You're going to be low on ammo here. You've got less than a clip and a half.
Oh.
So be careful how you spray it down, even on the M4. The thing is that could hurt Gen.G is lack of ammo. Genuinely, this match.
Yeah.
And they're still going to be center circle in phase 8, I think.
If they finish this, if they finish hideout, they would be able to at least send out a player there to loot up.
Bro, look at this circle. How is this not a Gen.G win? They are gifted this win on the bloody silver platter. Gen.G, I swear to God, if you qualify to PMWC off the back of a circle like this, you better go to church because, man, you are lucky devils. This game would be the luckiest game for Gen.G in their entire career, possibly.
How high does Gen.G pass up on this one, though? They go to maybe 5th place because POWR's still alive. R8's still alive, technically. They need to eliminate R8 to stop them from getting placement points. They need to make sure that POWR gets eliminated too. But at least, with this gameplay right here from Gen.G, they do put themselves into contention there going into the last match, into the next Miramar.
Oh, the car is stuck. That's so unfortunate. That feels bad, man. The terrain is rough on Miramar.
Yeah.
Center's going to be... Where's the center? Is the center going to be on... No, it's going to be on Gen.G on the high ground, right? So Gen.G should win it purely based on the center. So who's going to get the highest amount of points? POWR's still there.
Oh, Yusuf. Oh, yeah. Yusuf's going to be able to loot right here.
And he could use that car to drive up, right?
Yep.
So he could get back up and join.
I think it would need the buggy.
Oh, yeah. No, you're right. Sorry. Oops. Is there a buggy somewhere he could take? Nope.
I don't think so. Yeah, look. Loot up. Get out of there. But even then, he didn't really get that much loot.
You mean to the mosque for the... Oh, yeah. Sorry, mosque. Yeah. I'm French, so we have churches here. My bad. My apologies. You're correct. They should go to the mosque after this.
POWR making the push here towards Cryptics. Gen.G needs to make sure they find a spot here on this fight. They need to get even more eliminations. 13's not going to be enough. They need to try to pick up at least 17 eliminations out of all this. No, not even, maybe even more. 19 eliminations. Just so they can close that gap to 3rd place even more.
Yeah. Or that nade. How many nades? 3 nades. Yeah, just make it rain. Make it rain onto Marshall. That's a beautiful piece of utility. A mini red zone just raining down onto Gen.G. Don't waste your ammo, though. Gen.G, we know your resources ain't looking too good. Let the teams fight. Confirm them if you can. But just let them fight.
If you're POWR, though, Max, if you're POWR, you need to still find a way to get eliminations here. You don't just want to go for 2nd place. They need those eliminations to be able to get within the smash zone.
Stop. Gen.G still have nade. Play around with your utility. The nades are good. Cryptics on fire here for Senke. The blue zone's going to be pushing him over. Look at Yusef's angle. Yusuf's got an amazing angle off to the side. He could get maybe some sneaky eliminations. It's going to be stolen away. And actually, I think he just got himself some. I think, yeah, Yusuf gets one onto CC. He's going to be confirming way more points. Senke, final player alive for Cryptics, looking for the 1v2 onto POWR.
POWR, you need this, Illens. You need to go for it. Second place is not going to be enough if you want to get into the smash one. There you go. Being able to confirm one. You got to confirm the second one. Oh, he is. Can you get a pickup?
They should be. Just hug the cliff.
Yeah. Oh, but the circle is going to keep closing in. I don't think he has enough time. And on top of that, you got, again, there on the top with the nade. They're up to 17 ilims. Gen.G did exactly what they needed to do here in this match. Can you get him off in time?
He's going to get the heal. He's going to get the res. He's not going to have enough time for the res, for the full heal there. There you go, the spray. Easy with the P90. Maybe deny POWR. You know what? Maybe this is time to just deny the point away. And he just lines up.
He doesn't.
And that is going to be your Gen.G chicken dinner. And this is a big one, because this could be a last 2-game comeback from Gen.G to secure a spot at PMWC this year. And so yeah, someone said go to the mosque after that, because bro, the gods love you. There's definitely Max, there's definitely going to be 19-point elimination there for Gen.G. On top of that, 29 points. I think they pushed themselves all the way up to 4th place or 5th place, but it's still going to be close enough. I mean, look, again, performs, Tom performed, Yusuf, Damian, that'll get eliminated very, very early. So I'm not even going to put him on that list. But for everybody else, they did exactly what they needed to do. Yusuf, you mentioned it there with the off angle, being able to get that too. I'm excited to see that overall. I don't think POWR did enough there at the end to be able to qualify. Even with the 2nd place finish, I don't think they're going to be able to get into the smash zone. So I think for the last game, obviously, it's going to come down to vision. But I don't know. It doesn't even matter at that point. 28. Damn. Big game. Almost a 30-point bomb. I'm looking at Gen.G. They were in 7th position at the start of the day. They had 86 points in 2 days. And now they get 28 points, almost 30 in 1 game. Gen.G, lucky devils. All I'm going to say. But you know what? Yeah. They make it work. The thing is, they're not just super passive waiting to get a free chicken dinner. No. They are getting a ton of elims here that game. They get himself 18 elims. Very good setup. But is it going to be
deserves the PMWC slots a ton. Dami, Yusuf.
Again, MVP. Well done.
Hey, he didn't say it. He didn't say again. You don't want Madrid. You don't want again on PMWC? What the heck? What the deuce? Oh man, I'm excited for this last match. I want to see. I need to see that overall. How's it gonna stack up going into the last match? Vision, I mean, clear number 1. POWR, did you do enough to get into the smash zone, or did you not? And then for the other squads, how close is Gen.G? How close is iKURD? I think iKURD might be a little bit too far away. Yeah. But even Twisted Minds too. Twisted Minds didn't do anything today.
Nah, they've been way too silent. Even Lord can't clutch it up for the team anymore, man. He's just too much weight on the back of these games. It's really, really stressful. Man, these are good nades from, again, on Gen.G's side. Raining it down, gets one, gets the second nade, the double knock. That was beautiful. Beautiful from, again. And Yusuf just holding the angle, making sure no stragglers can survive. And here we go. Leaderboards are here. And it's going to be Vision still in first place, 161 points. So their first place is not safe. POWR could overtake it. And POWR jumping up 2 ranks, actually, off the back of that is massive. 144, 143, 140, 138. Bro, this is going to be, what, a 5-team race for top 3. Maybe more.
That's right. Do you have Twisted in there?
Slightly.
I don't think I have Twisted in there.
I'm talking for them, 5% chance they can make it, okay? We need a win. And Twisted Mind, from what we've seen, it's just not happening. It's between Gen.G, R8, GMX, POWR, and Vision. And R8 don't matter because they're already qualified. Vision don't matter because there's no way they fall out of top 3. So it's all between POWR, GMX, Gen.G, and maybe Twisted Minds.
I think for Twisted Minds, they would require for those 2nd to 5th place to get eliminated very early and hope that they don't even get any more points, especially if you're POWR, especially if you GMX, and Twisted Minds would have to win it out with an impressive win too, something that they just haven't been able to show us so far yesterday and today as well. They showed it in day 1, but after that we just haven't been able to see that And then on top of that, you got R8. As I mentioned, they're just looking to save face. They're looking to go into PMWC, saying we were able to make it within the top 3. So I think R8 is going to be playing it safe. R8 is going to be playing it to win. They're not going to be doing anything crazy here. For POWR, if they want to fight for that first place, they would have to hope that somebody's going to be hunting down Visions. But they are definitely not going to be hunting down Visions because of how close everything is. I mean, they're barely what? They're only clear by 6 points of 5th place. And I'm saying 5th place because R8's still there. So I don't even know.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back on the leaderboards just so we have time to talk about it. Chat, let's do a new updated version of the top 3. Our 3 PMWC teams. Who are we thinking? Excluding R8. Do you have an updated one? I think earlier you said, what did you say? You say POWR,
the
GMX,
right
Vision.
Now?
You said this current top 3. Do you think that's going to remain the case?
I don't want to be boring, but I think it is going to be this top 3.
I agree. I agree. Gen.G, if we saw a win from Gen.G that was not absolutely gifted to them, I might be like, hey, you know what? We saw something interesting. And sure, why the hell not? I haven't seen enough from Gen.G to warrant me putting them in top 3 currently. Twisted Minds, I have seen more in the past that could make me think, maybe Twisted Mind can just wiggle their way through, but that's expecting GMX do nothing, the POWR also do nothing. So
if you want to just keep it there on the overall, just keep rewinding.
Yeah, you know what? I don't want to pause it because it looks bad, but Vision, POWR, GMX. So Smash Rule do not matter. Also, we don't care if Vision win or not. Like, let's ignore that.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter. They are the only team, and they are a team in first place. So even if they won, they would have won regardless. If we're being realistic here, it wouldn't really matter. How is R8 gonna be making it in there? Host country went to R8, but R8 didn't just get gifted that.
They had to qualify.
They won the Saudi League.
It was a host country qualification slot, I think is the best way to put it. Like, you had to win the Saudi E-League to get the local invite. So you have to qualify for it. Which is a better way to do it. Instead of just inviting a random team that might just suck. You're actually inviting a team that's local and that won a big tournament, which I think makes it a lot more interesting. They're not just going to get wrecked by the lobby. They actually have a chance to do something here. Okay, let's go back to desk as we wait for our final game, man, of PMSL MENA.
Yeah.
It's been a fun season. We had some fun moments. Gameplay wise, I am just to level with you guys completely. Not sure when it comes to how MENA's going to perform in PMWC. Are you doubtful also, 7, as to them maybe?
Yeah, very doubtful.
Yeah.
I think, if anything, if I'm being realistic, and it might sound harsh here, chat, but a lot of the other regions are going to be looking at the teams from this region as feeder teams, especially going on to the first stage of PMWC. So I think that's going to be a big question mark on how teams from this region are going to be reacting in PMWC, because I feel like they will be targeted.
Yeah, they might get bullied out of drop locations. I'm looking at POWR, for example. Drop Yasnaya. No team that likes to drop Yasnaya from CSA or Esports. Are they going to let a team play there, or if they want to make a statement early on in PMWC and just pick them the hell out of Yasnaya, possibly?
Between who and who?
POWR and Yaz. POWR and Yaz versus POWR. Loud music? Really? Oh, sorry. Yeah, the music is maxed out. Whoop. My bad.
Can you hear us?
I put the music on full blast. Sorry, guys.
We're live.
That's my fault. Is it better? We good? I put it down. Sorry, chat. Sorry. I apologize. I'm so sorry. Good now.
That'll be a fun engagement.
It would be.
Visions champions of PMSL MENA. Yeah. I mean, unless like Visions would have to go out early. But the thing is that the team has to be fair and to give Visions some credit here, they have been a consistent team in regards to clutching up when they need to. They clutched up at the end of phase 2 by being able to get a lot of those bonus points, which currently is giving them that advantage, right? Because they ended up with 21 bonus points behind POWR, which ended up with 23. So they have been a consistent team. They just haven't been as much as a consistent team as POWR was throughout the whole PMSL. But now if I had to pick between the two, and if I'm not being biased here, I feel like Visions has been more consistent than POWR, including on the finals.
I don't know if I agree or disagree. It's close.
It's that close. It's
It
that
is close. The thing is, even when you look at POWR, they're consistent when you kind of zoom out. When you zoom in, it's like winner, winner, chicken dinner. 1 or 2 point game. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. 0 point game. You have a bit of everything with POWR. It just looks good if you zoom out, but if you actually are a little bit more nitpicky about it, actually the results aren't that consistent. Over a short period of time.
Vision.
The Vision, I would say, are even more inconsistent because they get back-to-back win, 3 wins back-to-back-to-back, and then you have days where not much happens. So it depends on what you value the most. I would tend to value POWR a little bit more. The thing is, they're just fumbling on the wrong day, which is today, the most important day, and that sucks big time. But if I had to pick a team that I think has potential to represent MENA in a good way, I would go POWR. Personally,
I'll start giving Vision some credit. I'll put Vision in there too.
Yeah, it's rough,
I don't know about Vision over POWR. I'm with you in regards to that. I think I would need to see a little bit more.
Agreed. POWR's
extremists in both sides of the spectrum. Yeah.
Wait. RA is relaxing as they already qualified due to being champions on the Saudi League and grabbing that host country invite. They're definitely more comfortable. They don't feel that much pressure. They're just playing their typical game plan, right? Now, would it be the same if they did not have the qualification spot? Who knows? Maybe. That's something we'll never know.
Even then, Max, they're not playing that relaxed. Like you can tell that the team is playing to be in top 3.
They're scrimming.
They don't wanna just lay down and be like, okay, you know what? That's it. It's okay if we end up being at the top 3. We don't care about that. We're already going to PMWC, but that's not the case. That's not what I'm seeing out of this team. What I'm seeing out of this team is they're still focused on that top 3 situation for this PMSL. They want those bragging rights of being able to say, okay, you know what? We also made it. We would have also made it through PMSL MENA.
I'm even looking a little bit deeper here for GMX. Because GMX, tell me if you guys think I'm wrong in the chat. Because I'm pretty sure I saw that GMX are almost 100% sure to qualify for PMGC. Because inside of the smaller regions that create the MENA region for PMSL, I believe they're alone in their home region. And because they're alone, they're first. Impossible to catch up pretty much.
Yeah.
I would like to see GMX go to PMWC, even if they are horrible in PMWC. Get that experience. And get ready, and use that experience to get ready for PMGC at the end of the year. You mean PMWC? No, I mean PMGC.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm talking about PMGC points. If, again, that's what happens, from what I saw it was.
Yeah.
So, GMX have potential. 7, I'd have to say. They're maybe not a big-name team, but they do some good plays, good third parties, nice rotations. They're a solid squad. So, if they can hone their skills at PMWC, if they make it, then PMGC, they could do well.
Yeah. You think we have, out of the 4 MENA teams that are going to be going to PMWC, you don't have to answer this one if you don't want to. How many do you think we're going to have at the finals of PMWC?
2.
Really?
You're thinking 2? 1? Oh, okay. I mean, it's 16 out of 24. I think we're getting 2. But it's not going to be like they're going to qualify in first place or something, right? I think we'll get 2.
Yeah.
We'll get 1 from... Actually, no, we're going to get 2 from survival stage, not the initial league stage. 2 from survival. That's my prediction. Yeah. What do you guys think? Chat. Answer 7's question. How many teams in the finals of PMWC survival from MENA? Stage. POWR's not making it to PMWC. My boys, Gen.G is going to PMWC. Hey, Fek Kakarot, it's possible. The thing is, I would feel a little bit bad because they were gifted this circle, and I'm like, of course they used it. It's a battle royale. It's PUBG Mobile. It's how it works. We can't complain about it all day. But it does scare me that they qualified through those means. And
Yeah.
I'll be a bit more doubtful as to can they actually perform in PMWC. You know, that's it.
I think, yeah, I'm sticking to one. I don't see more than 2 teams qualifying. And if you were to ask me which one out of the top 2 that we were talking about earlier, POWR or Vision, I genuinely don't know.
It's so rough,
Ultimately, POWR's game style would benefit them more in global than Vision's. But then I'm also scared of what we have seen here from POWR today. But you know what? We can leave that all aside, Max, because we can speculate as much as we want to. We can decide to pick and choose and be biased over some of these teams, but it all comes down to this final match. The last match of PMSL MENA Watch Party.
Let's send it. So many matches here. 18 matches in our finals. 3 days worth of games. And it's coming down to this. After this game, we will know our champions for PMSL MENA. We'll also know our 3 teams that will be advancing to PMWC, that will be traveling down the road, down the street for them to Riyadh for PMWC 2025 at the Esports World Cup and contending for the lion's share of the $3 million prize pool. Everything on the line. It's happening here and now. Was that hyping up? Was that
cool? Yeah. Let's go, baby.
Hot drops. Anything? I don't think so.
That's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at it. I haven't seen anything yet. GMX has Stallions close by, but I don't think they're going to be fighting anytime soon. I'm trying to see where Vision's going to be landing. POWR as well. Twisted Minds. I mean, Twisted Minds is just so out of reach, man.
Or
Vision is going north. Oh my goodness.
iKURD? iKURD, love it up there.
iKURD could get themselves set up pretty well here. Another team that could get themselves set up pretty well too is POWR if they rotate fast. But Vision, I mean, Vision at this point, if they got nothing to lose, something to take in mind too, Max, is that if Vision for some reason end up going up against second place or third place team in this match and they are able to recognize that it is one of those teams, they might just send it.
So I'm looking at the leaderboards right now. I'm looking at iKURD. They got iKURD currently have 120 points. They need to get to over 140, and that's expecting the teams in top 3 don't get any points, right? So we need to see a 20-point game minimum. iKURD, you have a great position. You can't afford to be passive. iKURD, you're given a chance. We need to see them blasting from start to finish.
There you go. They're 13 points behind where GMX is currently going to be sitting at. But look at what I was saying too. If you're Vision, if you go up against POWR or GMX, if for some reason that fight does end up happening, you just kind of commit to it, because all they have to do is just stop those teams from getting even more points. R8, I mean, unless R8 decides to have another pop-up performances, which we have seen out of that team when it comes down to Miramar.
Real Maxman, Twisted fans, wise advice to you: go get some rest. It's done. It's not. Let the hope linger. Real Maxman.
I mean, if we're gonna give iKURD a chance, then we're definitely gonna give Twisted Minds a chance. Then
give them an opportunity. They can make it. iKURD's still in the race. I mean, it's just from iKURD and above. The thing is, I see a lot of these days, Seven, and I think you too are going to feel the same way I do currently. A lot of the time we get in these last games of the last day, everything's on the line, and the top teams barely change, if at all.
Yep.
It just stays still. It stays the same. And because the teams that are below don't take these risks. They're just, we'll just go and play our typical game. Guess what? If you are where you are right now, that means your typical games are not enough. We need more.
Yep.
Play more aggressive, faster rotates. I don't care what you do. Try to play out of your comfort zone. Otherwise, it's not going to work out. We need to see you be a little bit more opportunistic. Take your own destiny in your own hands. Because as of right now, otherwise, if we see the typical games of Gen.G, of Twisted Minds, of iKURD, it's not going to be enough, man. We need to see something more.
Gen.G is within striking distance. And as people have mentioned in the chat, they do have a very experienced player there in Satan. So that would be fun to see. Now, if we're starting to be a little bit biased, that would be fun to see at PMWC. For POWR as well, I would just like to see POWR in PMWC. the caliber teams, I feel like the playing style would fit better for a global stage in comparison to what we've seen from Vision, in comparison to what we've seen from and any of the other teams, to be completely honest. But as long as they don't go with like super passive. Somebody say IHC disbanded, by the way.
What, just now?
Yeah. When?
I mean, they already
Arian.
lost most of their players. You know, they all left. So it's a matter of time, I guess. Hopefully they'll recreate a good team. Now, Quick loves this mountain. I swear, Quick, every time on Miramar and the circles around here, he just takes that mountain with his buggy.
Not every team can do comebacks like IHC, I8, and Vampire. How was I8's comeback in PMSL CSA?
7, you can't do that. Poor guy.
He's talking about comebacks?
Bro, you're so rude. So rude. Can't believe you just do that out of nowhere.
I'm over here speaking from factual stuff, brother. Weren't they the last place team? 20th place?
Okay.
That's fair? Yeah, of course it's fair.
He just went for the throat right there. Just 7. Can't believe you do that to the man. I know you have drama with Pakistani fans, but come on. What was that about?
What? No, we don't. Not anymore. That was years ago.
Yeah.
For when was the last time I8 did a comeback? I'm actually being genuine here. That Chunky Boy would mention them in a comeback.
You're such a troll. You're such a troll.
I'm being genuine.
Yes.
I don't remember. Like Vampire, I remember Vampire. Vampire is known for being able to do comebacks. I8, unless I missed it. Chat, I'm being genuine too. I'm not being even trolly. I just want to know.
Oh no. Well, he's trying
This
to
is what,
drive
like
up.
7, no filter.
He's going right into him, right into Quick. Yeah, drive off. So Sav, it's not worth it. Get out.
No, Quick. Our team, Max. Our team. Today they performed so well today.
Yeah, he's out. He survives. Goodbye. Ah. If team finishes dead last in their region, no matter what they won, they got lucky. What?
What?
Sometimes you have bad tournaments, you know. I mean, dead last is kind of rough though, so maybe I do slightly agree. But
Sometimes you have bad tournaments, unless you're dead last, then you absolutely sucked. That's true. Wait, somebody said they qualified for PMGC slot in the last match. Chicken. Ah, okay.
oh, that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. Yeah. I guess. I don't know if I would.
But that wasn't.
Call
But
that
that's not even
comeback.
the same team, right?
And also different.
It's not even
player.
the same players. It's just the name of the team itself. Like from Vampire, you could still use Vampire because a lot of the players that have clutched up in the past are still within that team, chat.
I mean, no, actually, most of them moved on, but yeah, you get a point.
But like in recent from Vampire,
And they're
still got
different
Tony.
than it used to be. Vampire have changed quite a bit over the years.
Yeah, I know. But for the most part, like they still have players there that have clutched up in
yeah.
global events.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah,
For sure.
that's where I'm coming from.
Okay. Yeah. I thought you meant like the entire squad. But yeah.
No.
But they still have some because actually, who's on Vampire? I want to go check. Vampire Esports. Sporto. Vampire. Schweppes, he was on a
NVL,
team. Lucy was on a
SMAT.
team. Tony K. The different ones are like Mela, Vintores, Onzaints, which were part of, I think it was FaZe back then.
I believe so.
Yeah.
Maybe even Tony K. Wasn't he part of FaZe first before he joined Vampire?
So, ooh. Oh man, everyone's good.
Where's the circle?
Over to the west.
What the heck?
That is touching the edge of the circle. This is touching the cliff on the outskirts of Miramar itself. iKURD, gotta be careful. They don't want to clash versus Vicious. GMX, they're very far away from the circle. Vision also in La Cobreria. And where the hell is POWR? POWR next to... Oh, POWR won from there. Just, what was it, yesterday or the day before? POWR?
Where are they at?
Keep an eye out for them. They're in the southern eastern side of the circle. POWR, you've won here before. POWR, you've played these games before. You can do it, POWR. We believe.
You need Vision to go out though. GMX is gonna have a hard time getting into this circle. And they're far away right now too. GMX top 3 looking questionable right now, Max. iKURD looking questionable right now, Max. I think iKURD's
no.
done.
You can't lose Iwakala.
Oh, iKURD.
You guys been an MVP potential for your squad. Come on, finish this fight. Go for the rares. Good spray, Lawa. Actually, not Lawa. What am I saying? Wait, what? Wait, what's the elimination feed showing me? It was Marco? What? Is
Wait,
it a third
TG's
party?
helping.
Oh, it's TG.
Yeah, TG's helping.
Oh, you're right. I was like, wait a minute. What is going on? Yeah, it is TG.
Yeah, it's Lawa.
It's who?
Lawa.
The way he said Lawa.
Lawa.
Bro is
From
not.
the off angle.
Bro is not player 456. Player 456 eliminated. You know, he might be.
Guys, what do you think about Four Tribes? I think they can qualify for PMWC. Yeah, I think Four Tribes will definitely make it to grand finals.
Yes.
At least I'm hoping to. That'll be a big disappointment if they don't.
They're doing well in the I always forget the tournament name.
We just said it earlier. I forgot it too.
Ruthless Invitational.
There you go. The Invitational. Yes, Max.
The Hong Kong? No, the other one.
Hey, Max. You're pretty Lawa.
You're pretty
That's
Lawa.
iKURD.
You're pretty. You're pretty Lawa. Twisted Minds. Here we go. Up to one elim. And so iKURD are done. iKURD, game over.
Yeah.
GG. It's a wrap. Nice try. Adam Esports cursed them. We blame him for this. So now...
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait a second, Max. Didn't you have iKURD in your top 3?
Shut up. Stop it. Stop. Shush. Don't talk about that. Don't do the fake.
iKURD fans, you know what to do.
No, don't tell them. Don't tell them to do that. I'll get in trouble.
Hit Maxman with that follow. Make sure you send him some hearts.
Twisted Minds. Gen.G. Looking at them. Alright, good for you if you get some good results. I'm looking at PMWC slots right now. That's what I'm really focused on. So I'm not even going to focus too hard on R8 unless they maybe win it. It moves away from the compound where POWR won last time. So that's not going to be on play. West Del Pozzo finish are not common. We do not see these circle finishes happen that often. So Vision, actually, they're gonna get a decent finish. So they're just going to solidify their first position. Chances are they're not going to move. So it's just really fighting for 2 slots for PMWC. Trying to overtake POWR, trying to overtake GMX. Gen.G, Twisted Minds. There's hope, but there might just be enough room for one team.
Where's Vision, man?
West.
Oh, Vision's got so much room to work
POWR. No, you can't lose this POWR. It's a solo of iKURD. They don't know that just yet. But you want this elimination. They pick it up. Nicely done, Al Hajid. That's going to be their first elim, and also a really good entry point to the circle for POWR. They're happy they won that.
They are going to be happy. They're going to be able to have some breathing room here. At least not for long, though, because Geekay is going to be on the horizon. Oh, wait, that's GG. Boy, I was looking at a completely different team. But wait, from this fight, POWR more than likely is going to be able to hear that and maybe set themselves up to gatekeep somebody. Because if they get rid of whatever team actually makes it out of there, then Stallions is going to be coming up from the south. And then you could end up being just the last team. And I mean, for right now, POWR does need to be able to get elims if they want to go for that first place. Do you think for right now, POWR's thinking of that first place, or they just currently focus on top 3?
POWR... No, they're focused on top 3. I would say, if you win, that's great. But the prize pool from PMSL, in comparison to what you could make even just by participating in PMWC, is night and day. So if you are POWR, you just want top 3. Winning it, don't care. If they do care about winning, I think their priorities are not in the right place.
Oh, they are starting to get involved with this fight.
Oh, no.
Wait. They might be looking to win it. They might be looking to be that first place squad, or might be looking just to get some extra points. Because if they were just focusing on top 3, they would have definitely backed off from this area. They would have just played their... Actually, hold on.
Look at that easy angle.
This is still good. They're not overextending, Max. Yeah, they're playing this smart.
Just keep them away. Play with your nades. He's got 1 nade for Al-Hajin. Not sure how the other teammates have nades. If they do, how many do they actually have? Stallions trying to regroup. Do they know about result on the other side of the road? That could be a bit of an issue. Just be careful. Be careful of how you take this fight. Don't allow yourself to get overwhelmed. Just get elims from a distance. Nicely done. Good shots.
This should be good here. I really enjoyed that out of POWR, they didn't overextend. That's one mistake that a lot of teams in this region sometimes tend to do, especially if you are within the zone. They end up overextending outside of the zone and taking fights that aren't necessary. Twisted Minds getting some eliminations too. getting into the action here against Stallions. And with this new circle, that's going to be tough too. Twisted Minds is going to have to defend even more.
Versus Power,
Not let
maybe.
any of these teams get close to them. Power is going to have to crash on Twisted unless they go towards where Vicious is at right now, where Ozil.
I think they might want to go towards Vicious, but they could crash Twisted Mind. And if that happens, this is going to be the fight of the finals. That's going to be so many after effects on this leaderboard. But Vision also chilling over to the west. GMX entering on the northern side, might fight NASA, might fight R8. Vision also on this high ground position, spraying it down onto R8 itself, and they even get NASA player. But NASA, we're not really paying attention to them because they are way low on the leaderboards. They're just going to be a feeder team, like the others on the dusty second page.
And if you're Vision, you're just looking to get more points here. Continue the gap between themselves and Power. But for R8, I mean, right now, one player is gone. Another one's knocked. NASR, what it could have been for this team, honestly. Today, they show a little bit more why people were picking NASR, why I had NASR in the top 3. But it's just going to be a little bit too late. From some of the other squads, like Twisted.
He's drifting.
Twisted's getting 4 elims. Twisted's positioned pretty well. Like, if Twisted gets a nice defense here against Power, if Power does end up crashing onto them, Max, it's going to be 4 elim points. On top of that, then you start looking forward to seeing what you can do in regards to placement points.
But Power pushing up, man. They're going towards them.
Yeah.
Power got a full team. Twisted Minds have a full team. They're getting pretty close. I don't know if it's going to result in an outright war between the two teams, but they're definitely getting in a point where they could have a few little sneaky shots back and forth. So we'll keep an eye out for that.
Yeah. With this one too, I mean, GMX they're dependent on making sure that they stay alive as long as possible. And there you go, Vicious. This is good for Power. For Power, if they want to go for first place, this is good. This is a good scenario right here between the Vicious and Vision. Both of the teams with similar.
I was gonna say
similar logos.
It comes down to this: you stole my logo, or take it back. Then.
It's just him, though, right? Yeah, it's nobody else. Yeah, it's just him.
It was my logo.
He's gonna back off.
How dare you?
I'll let you have it for now. You can survive.
Okay, trying to nade it uphill. NASA, as you said, definitely showing a little bit more promise at the end. Lord, Car 98 headshot to Fidan. That's possibly a really big pick-off if Twisted... the thing is, if Twisted Minds get a flush onto Power, know it's Power, you crash it, right? You send it. Or not. What do you think? Chat, also feel free to tell us.
I don't think so.
If Twisted Minds know they got a knock and a flush onto Power, should they push Power or play it passive? What do you guys think?
You play it passive because you still had GMX, and Power was one of the teams that was higher in the leaderboard anyways. I feel like if the scenarios are flipped, you know what, Vision gonna be going up against R8 here in the full flush alone, being able to knock one, but it's gonna be just okay. They're just interacting here. I'm not gonna get too crazy here. I forgot we're at a watch party. Sometimes I just want to get hype, Max. Sometimes I just want to get in the mode. As Marcelo's gonna be looking to get into the angles here. He's wanting to find somebody from R8. He's gonna get caught. It's none other than Amar. Amar now making the jump down, gonna be securing the elimination there. R8 coming out on top here so far with this fight. When it's just Volt lasting there from Vision. Can he make it? That's no waft too.
Yeah. They play so well together. You could think they're just one person. You know, the synergy is on fire. A lot of people saying passive and a few people saying push. It seems like there's a little bit of a split in the chat as to what Twisted Minds could do if they get a flush onto Power. I find it interesting. Goes to
we can go back to that one.
Way to play it out. But yep, here you go. The fight continues. R8 losing Marth. It's down to Damar. The man has not played the entire event for R8. He's been swapped in recently, and now he's going to be looking to take this engagement. Can he clutch it up with the ESPORT? He's getting peppered from a distance on top of that mountain, trying to play the roof. The roof is not playable, though, Damar. Why are you going on the roof? Able to hide behind the concrete last second.
You got to move up a little bit more. Don't let him shoot your toes.
No, he's fine.
Your toes might be exposed.
He's
Damar. Until the nades start coming in.
Do we go hype mode here, 7? I think this deserves us being hype. Because R8 lost a lot of their players, as we saw. Gen.G still full squad. Twisted Minds still full squad. GMX down to 3. They are in circle. Ahead, actually, of Vision, of XX team in the circle itself.
He's going to be going for it.
Come on, Damar.
Damar wants to take this fight. Doesn't have a helmet, though, but he's going to have to win this 1 versus 2 if you want to keep the hopes alive for the team just making it to top 3. And on top of that, you just have to keep on hoping that nobody else is going to be keeping an eye on this fight, because then you're going to have to get into the circle. You're so far away from the circle. Molotov's going to be coming in there from Damar. He is going to be able to connect there with the Nawaf. Damar versus Volt, who's going to be striking first. Going to be missing some shots there. Damar's going to get caught. Visions is going to be able to come out on top with this fight. That is the hopes there for RA finishing in the top 3. And it's none other than a team that has nothing to do with the top 3 scenario. XX starting to take out Visions. And POWR, meanwhile, they've been quiet. On top of that, GMX, they've been quiet. But for GMX, I got to give them props because they've been able to get within that circle. And going back to your question, is if Twisted Minds decides to maybe push it onto POWR, or if they get a knock, they get a flush, and they know that it's POWR, do they go for the push? I would say no. I would say just keep playing your game here because they were just so far away. Now, if it's the other team, if it is GMX, then I would say yes.
Oh, really? Okay.
But it's not going to be happening anytime soon because they're just not even close. Yeah, because GMX was lower on the leaderboard. And usually those teams take that into consideration. It's like, okay, you have a higher chance of actually taking the team from that's closest to you in the leaderboard than having to then just kind of leapfrogging one up.
I mean, I agree and disagree because POWR had 3 points less than 147. They were at, what was that going to be? 140. Math is bad.
4?
4. Yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. 144. It's only 1 point ahead of GMX. I don't know why that was hard for me to do. Stop laughing, man. My brain was not. My brain was not working.
I thought you were doing some complicated math until I realized what you were trying to do.
I was like, wait, it's just 7 minus 3. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Here you go, circle shift. Oh, Twisted Minds. POWR now. They're going to be forced into taking the fight into Twisted Minds.
Yeah. If you're Twisted, I need to see where Jafar's at. This could be a big scenario here too with Salim from Vicious. Just helping out Twisted Minds in a way. GMX is doing the right play right here.
Pushed him back.
Making sure they back off XX.
Oh, POWR. Wait, POWR? POWR see this?
Yeah, if that gets flushed, Max, if that gets flushed, that's going to send out the biggest message, not only just for POWR, but also for Twisted Minds.
Yeah, I'm surprised POWR could even get an angle on this fight from a distance. That's kind of massive. Again, just got mollied by Gen.G. They're in the... Actually, we were not even talking about Gen.G. They're in the city over to the east in El Pozo itself. Yep. They're fighting Team Hunt. They're fighting Silent Hell. Salam, you said it could be an issue. Luckily enough, he is going to be found out by POWR. So they will be able to survive their interaction. Gen.G, the flashbang onto Carzola. He's going to be sent back to heaven. And now Gen.G up to 4 limbs. Down to only 2 players. The res will not be coming through on their teammate. It's Yusef and Dami versus Silent Hell. They're going to be having to take this 2v3 scenario. Gen.G can't go out, man. They can't afford. They need to win this flawlessly.
If they win this, they will be able to overpass GMX, at least for now, in the overall. But they need to make sure they stay alive, too, because GMX still has 2 players alive. I think they might have ended up getting even the revive on that other player that ended up getting knocked. Gen.G now looking to rotate around, see if they can maybe get different angles, or seeing if they can possibly just back off from this fight and focus towards the circle. That's at least what one player is going to be doing. And now it comes down to XX. What is NASR going to be doing too? Some of these teams that don't have nothing to lose, chat, they're going to be putting themselves in even worse situations because they got nothing to lose.
Exactly. They're just going to be a pain, a thorn in the side of these guys. Oh, actually trying to compete for PMWC slot. Gen.G. I'm not sure about this split from Yusef and Dami. I know you want to try and cut off the exit route. Actually, Dami's angle's not that bad. You want to try and cut off the exit route?
I like Dami's angle.
But if Yusef gets knocked, it's done. Dami is solo instantly. He can't go for the res unless you eliminate everyone of Silent Hell 1v3. That's the only case.
If Yusef's going to be taking any fights here, you have to make sure Yusef takes the fights in a way that Dami will be able to actually get the angle on it, and he'll be able to help him out. Look how close this players are too from XX, and on top of that, GMX. GMX is just going to be chilling. Yeah, GMX didn't get the pickup on that third player. That ended up getting flushed. And Krona, this is exactly what they need to do. For Krona and Arthur, all you have to do is just survive. Unless Gen.G just absolutely pops off, which is going to be hard right now with only those 2 players. It's a toss-up, Max. We mentioned it at the beginning of the day. Can be anybody going for that 3rd place, and that's exactly what we're getting right now. So you know what, chat? For everybody currently watching, let us know in the comments, who do you think is going to be that 3rd place team Are you changing your pick, or you're not going to be changing your pick? Gen.G now being forced
Down
to
to
watch out
one.
the off angles. Oh, Yusuf gets pushed out.
Dami, you need to... GMX needs to go out now, and he needs to secure a few more placements or eliminations. And GMX are in the middle of the circle right now. They just can't survive. Krona's there. Arthur's there too. They can just wait it out. I think Gen.G's done. I think they're done after this.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to do enough. Now for Twisted, like Twisted needs to start doing something here. Twisted has been too quiet. They need eliminations. They can't just afford the win itself. They need to back it up with Illims. There you go. Now they're starting to force the fight there with Power. Got a little bit too close. Got within grenade range. Dami's going to be getting one of the knocks. You got to flush it. No, he's not going to be able to flush it.
It's done.
That is it for Gen.G.
Twisted
Now
lose
it
one.
comes down between GMX and Twisted.
They lose one. Twisted lose one. They might be able to get the res. It's a little bit further back. Hopefully it doesn't get flushed out. Twisted Minds, only team that can contest for PMWC slot against GMX. Power, they should be safe.
Now though.
Yeah, but they need GMX to be out. The thing is, they're so safe, man. They just help. They're surviving because XX team are just above them, and they are focusing their attention onto Silent Hell. They are just going to survive purely based on their position, unless some crazy nades happen from the likes of XX team or NASA. GMX are going to get the most passive qualification into PMWC, and yet it's how they should be playing it. But Twisted Minds, if you want to compete, you need to get elims. If they get elims, they can outplay GMX's move and actually just qualify through eliminations alone.
That's right. And the only problem right now with for GMX, actually, there's no problem for GMX. They're currently benefiting between this fight between Silent Hell and NASR because they're just going to be focused on each other. You mentioned it too earlier too. XX is just going to be giving them cover. There you go. Rio's going to be eliminating the last player from Silent Hill. And Twisted Minds, you need more eliminations. The win will not be enough, especially with what currently GMX is doing, which is just surviving. They need to start racking up the eliminations. Power as well. I mean, Power could Power possibly go for that first place?
But no.
It's gonna be far though.
The issue is that XX team are stealing all the eliminations. They're getting all the teams on the eastern side. That should be Twisted Minds trying to do it, but the terrain is just really not working in favor of Twisted Minds. Everything's being stolen away from them. XX team is just the point sponge of this game, and it's really slowing down the possible catch-up of Twisted Minds. It's not working out, and now look at that. The circle's forcing them even closer. Power's going to fight Twisted Minds in a matter of seconds normally. This fight is going to be happening soon, especially because Al-Hajj is scouting from the high ground on the rocks. He's got all the info he needs to take the fight on Twisted Minds. It's just a matter of time.
The thing too is that they have no idea. XX has no idea that Krona is going to be right there. Oh, great nade.
Oh, huge. Krona's next.
Okay.
Can I see Krona? He's under the car, wait, right? He's under the car on the rock.
He's going to be chilling. He's super safe in this spot right here. He hasn't moved at all. XX has no idea that he's nearby. If anything, if you're Krona, you don't even take any shots here. You just continue to be quiet because you could end up clutching up a top 3, honestly, depending on where the circle ends up going.
Come on. Krona, man. Krona, if he gets a lot of placement points, if he gets top 3, as you said,
yeah,
I think that's going to qualify them. And Twisted Minds have not been getting enough eliminations here. NASR going for the big send across the road. Unfortunately, it's not going to be working out again. All the eliminations stolen by XX team. They're not going to Power. They're not going to Twisted Minds. And definitely not going to GMX. As now the big fight here is happening.
Yeah, the focus switches now from XX, from NASR, over to Twisted. They have no idea that the player from GMX is still alive.
No clue.
Krona being there, he's just going to continue to be quiet. And the thing with this fight happening here is that it's going to allow Power to possibly end up third party. Now, for Twisted Minds, you need these eliminations. You need to use even more utility. If you got smokes, don't even throw smokes. Throw those Molotovs, throw those grenades, and you need to win this fight cleanly, because if not, Power's going to be looking to pounce down on you guys. They're taking a little bit too long. I don't like this from Twisted Minds, Max. Taking way too long. Leaving themselves open for just a squeeze.
Oh, no, it's game over. They're just surrounded. The Molotovs are there. The angle of power are there. Everything is stacking up against Twisted Minds. They lose 1, 2, 3, and 4. The squad wipe is there. Twisted Minds, their run for PMWC is now officially over. As now it's just down to see how many extra points can be secured. Krona is spotted out. He will be eliminated in top 4. But unfortunately, as you saw, Twisted Minds were not able to make their dreams come reality. And it's down to Power to see if they can maybe play catch-up here and jump up in first place.
Power could still win it. Power, I think they might have enough points. Actually, no, they don't. They wouldn't even if they ended up getting all this eliminations
Yeah.
here, they might not end up getting the first place. We have decided the top 3 there. Visions, POWR, and GMX. On top of that, RA, don't forget that those are the teams going to be going over to PMWC. But can POWR maybe finish it off with a win here? A lackluster performance out of this team so far today. Stepping it up when they needed to.
Oh, wow. Ragnar.
POWR making the push. Ragnar making the push there as well. Easy's going to be jumping down too. You're going to have to get the knock. You're going to have to get aggressive here. You just have somebody's Stallions behind you. The last place team still having 1 player left alive. There you go. POWR's going to go out. It's going to come down to XX and Stallions. But overall, I mean, what a performance here. GMX did exactly what they needed to do, Max. They found a spot to just secure those placement points, to not really have anybody worrying about them. And we do have our top 3.
That is going to be the end of the line. As you said, our top 3 have already been secured here when it comes to making it to PMWC 2025 in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. It was a big one. A nice finish, a nice attempt from Twisted Mind, but I do have to agree with a lot of people in chat that they were just too stressed, playing too passive. Twisted Mind, the moment they had a little bit of an interaction with XX team, you need to full send it. Because if you start taking casualties, guess what? And we saw it happen. I think you even mentioned it at the end of that game, 7. The POWR are just going to be looking to fly on through and just snatch all the eliminations for themselves and end your run for PMWC. And that's exactly what unfolded in this game.
They debated it. They had the winning play there too for Twisted Minds. They already have 1 player there knocked from XX. They decided to get a lot passive, not make that push, allowing the other players to push up. And this was even before any Molotovs were thrown. This was even before any of their players ended up getting knocked too, I believe. Where they had one of the players there from XX on fire. Then they had the advantage. Yeah, look, Max, if you want to, rewind to 28-28 on that last match at the top. You'll see exactly what I'm talking about. And if you want to just pause it at that moment, yeah, 28-28 at the top.
28-28.
You will see that Twisted Minds had a player knock.
There you go, looking at it
Not
right
this
now.
one. Yeah, it goes a little bit forward. It'll wait. You'll see the Molotov will go away. They had the numbers. They were thinking about the push. They thought about it too much right there. If you pause it right there, like, look, they're going for the push. Goran with the off angle just fully stops them.
Yeah.
And they switch their mind. They go from full push to no. Back up. We don't want to lose this, but that's not the case. You're in a situation where you need to be able to win it. You're in a situation where you need to be able to take it, and then they go from full push to now starting to question it. Now starting to debate it, allowing enough time for XX to start throwing grenades, start throwing Molotovs, and it completely stops the push, allowing POWR to push down as well. That play right there, because Twisted Minds what possibly could have been a slot for PMWC.
They
too
were just
passive, sadly.
They were too scared of POWR, but the thing is, POWR were quite high up. I think the moment you get XX team knocked onto 1 player, you just commit. You just YOLO. This is our 1 shot at redemption. But the thing is, you're in the middle of that game. I'm sure the comms, the communication is hectic as hell. Everyone's just talking over each other, like, "Oh, we gotta do," and talking like XQC almost. And guess what? You're not gonna do anything. So I'm sure they're gonna beat themselves over this. They are gonna be devastated after a finish like that because they could have had it. But unfortunately, just a moment of hesitation, a moment of miscommunication, a moment where you're just feeling a little bit too pushed back against the rock here where you can't do too much, and POWR and XX team just working together and are able to take you out.
Especially with what the team was able to do right in day 1. They just had such an advantage. They had a nice gap too towards the other teams, but after that, it was non-existent. Nothing was seen. And then, you know what? I think it's time we crown a champion, Max. I think it's time we finally show the people a graphic showing the champions. You guys already know who the champions are.
I blame you for making me do a replay mid.
And it's going to be none other. I got you. I'm covering. Come on, man. Nobody knows what we're doing. Max, it's all fix the post-op. That's right. Team Vision is going to be your PMSL MENA champions for Spring Split, and they will be heading over to PMWC. A team that not many people are expecting them to be champions became consistent there at the end of phase 2, consistent on day 2, with 3 wins in a row and doing just enough. Just what they needed to do here in the last day to secure that first place, Max.
The 3 wins in a row. You said it. You hit the nail on the head. The 3 wins in a row is what not only secures their spot in PMWC, it secures them the championship. It does everything. Day 2 was the most important day for Team Vision. And I hope they're not going to rest on their laurels. They're like, okay, we got the 3 wins. That's great. We have potential. Now we got to get ready for PMWC. That is going to be the next step here for them. So yeah, definitely some really good play. Got a quick view of the jackets. The Infinix jackets, they will be winning. So congratulations. They're going to be looking dripped out of their bloody minds. Drippy as hell. With the PMSL logo on the back. Oh, super cool. And they even get the rings, I believe. Yeah, there you go. The rings.
Yeah. I want a jacket.
I want a ring. Like that. That's cool. Look, extra cool. Hell yeah.
Give me a jacket. GGs. I'll take a jacket. The case for that ring is actually really cool.
It is. It's been real popular on TikTok recently.
Okay.
As we go through some replays of some of the best moments of Vision. Oh man, that drive-by of Never Alone, I still remember. That was a crazy play on day 1. This fight also. Oh, when you look back, actually, we've had some good moments with Vision. Genuinely.
Yeah, that's why at the end I even started to think about it. Like we were talking about POWR maybe being the only consistent team. That wasn't the case because the team for Vision, they have been consistent even coming in after phase 2. They were putting up the numbers that they needed to do. They were putting up the points that they needed to put up as well. Today, they didn't really have to put up that much points because of the gap that they created, right? And on top of that, you had POWR really not doing much at the beginning of the day. POWR started off really, really slow. Twisted Minds, I mean, that team wasn't really able to do much, which kind of sucked to see. But the main factor, the main changer here in this finals, I said it, you agree with it, we have to say it again, those 3 wins in a row for Vision, day 2 in Erangel, is what ended up winning this championship. And the consistency after that too. But those wins, like the 3 back-to-back-to-back wins, is what they needed to do.
I mean, they weren't just also small wins. They were actually pretty big frag oriented wins. So that was a very, very impressive one. And yeah, I think that we still have some good players on their team, like Volt in particular. This guy's MVP contender. Actually, chat,
Marcelo.
7, MVP. Who's it going to be? Marcelo?
Remember, I know we're stuck with Volt too, but I got to give some props to Marcelo. Marcelo was the MVP yesterday. He was the player that was able to put up a lot of eliminations. It might not be as flashy as Volt, but he is always putting up numbers there for the squad too. In regards to MVP,
Ooh, yeah, who?
I don't know. I don't know.
Marcelo had a little bit of a lead. Oh, that's rough, man. I don't know MVP.
POWR did step
I had
out
a
there
good
at the end.
idea
It
in
could be
CSA, but here, I mean, it's just finals normally.
Yeah.
MVP is going to be again from Gen.G. Excuse me? What? I mean, you had a good day today, but like, wait, what?
Not an amazing day. Oh, he was close. He was tied in Ilims. I remember. I think with Marcelo at the beginning of the day, if I'm not mistaken. I think the only thing that was edging it was Marcelo with the survival time.
Bro, that
is
trophy?
Sick.
That trophy is hella cool. Like a ruby inside of it and everything. Oh, hey.
Yo,
I don't know who made that trophy, but whoever did, get promotion, man. That's a sick trophy.
That phone right there. Hey, yo, Infinix, hear me out. If you're looking to give out free phones at PMWC, Max and I might be there, might not be there. Stay tuned and find out. Make sure you guys follow us on social media. Maxman Cast, The7WG.
But yeah, looking at some clips of again, then as he becomes our PMSL MENA Spring 2025 MVP. FMVP, technically, should be the wording. MVP gets a trophy too. I'm jealous. Yeah, Chonky. Yeah, he does. He's going to be flexing that for days. He's going to have that over his bed. Hopefully he's got himself a
trophy too, Max.
Do we?
Yeah. Best watch party, chat was saying. They give us a trophy.
Guys, should we get a trophy for best watch party? Yeah. Is it because it's the only watch party? Maybe. The only official watch party.
They don't need to know that. They don't need to know that, Max. Be quiet.
Is definitely some consolation. It's a consolation prize, man.
It's our participation prize.
The thing is, I told you, man, usually we don't see in the last game the top 3, top 4, top 5 change all that much. It really doesn't. Because teams just get in their own heads, stress about it a little bit too much, and then it just doesn't work out.
Props to Twisted for trying to go for it. But sadly, it was too little too late. That's what it came down to. VJ with the twisted their sole chance for something.
Okay, I'll give you that.
Nice, VJ.
I want to see the leaderboards, what it looks like.
Look at Mao. He looks so shiny. He's glowing. Mao's glowing.
He looks so sad.
It's like, oh, I'm gonna miss y'all. I'm gonna miss you too, bro. Hey, you too, yo. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you.
Your top 5
You know
MVP watch party watchers, lol. Oh, here we go. Overall leaderboards. Let's talk about that first. Let me get rid of our cameras. At bottom leaderboards. Big upset. NASR, man. Come on. And here we go. Your top 3 teams that will be making it to the Esports World Cup for PMWC will be Vision, POWR, and GMX. And man, that's a small point gap. Gen.G were almost there, but GMX went for the right play, sending players in the center. If they don't do that play, Gen.G qualify.
Yeah. That's right. Like, even if they wouldn't, for Gen.G, if they would have done what GMX did, they would have qualified. For Gen.G not taking the fight there at the end, focusing a little bit more towards the center, that could have been it. But there you have it. Gamax Esports in 3rd place. They will be going over to Riyadh for PMWC alongside none other than POWR and Visions.
Yeah. Great plays from Arthur. He would be the MVP of the team in my eyes. Him and Fajita. Fajita's more of an off-angle support player, but he can frag out when needed. But Arthur's had some incredible clutches this event.
Arthur ended up getting that MVP. I don't remember the day, but I know he's been able to get a couple match MVPs.
He did, yeah, a few times. We've seen a lot of clips of Fajita right now. It's kind of defeating my point that I'm making about Arthur. Look, it's Fajita again. Yes, look, it's all. Wait, do we only spectate
Did we
Fajita?
read this wrong? Is it actually Fajita then?
Is it Fajita? Am I stupid? Look, it's Fajita again. And oh, Arthur. Okay. Oh, that was the. Oh, that's why I remember the clutch in this building. You remember that, the Miramar game. Yeah.
Were we blinded by that though?
Maybe we were. Maybe Fajita is the true MVP of the team.
I'm checking. Illims wise. They were actually close. That's a team that had pretty close all around. That is wild.
Hey, there we go. POWR Esports, your 2nd representatives here to represent the region of MENA at PMWC in Riyadh. And yeah, this is the big name. This was the favorite team from most people I talk to when it comes to going into PMSL MENA. It started off with a bang with a chicken dinner on Sanhok. And they wrap it up in style, man.
And now we'll have to wait and see what the Mustache Gang is going to be doing in PMWC. Can Al-Haji put up good performances? Or is it going to be somebody else stepping up for the squad? Because we have seen some of the other players actually step up or power.
Everyone's done well. Like Easy, the off-angle player. Fidan's got some really good long-range prowess in some matches. Al-Haji, the fragger with Ragnar.
Max, who do you think ended up with the most eliminations for power?
For POWR, I would say Fidan.
Done?
Yeah. Recently, I think Fidan stepped up more.
If this is correct, if what I'm seeing is correct, he ended up being Ragnar. With 27 eliminations.
In finals.
With 25.
In finals, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Only finals. Fidan with 20 and Easy with 12.
Okay. It makes sense for Easy because he's more of a supportive off-angle setup player. So I can't really fault him for having lower limbs. But he's still getting some limbs, which is nice. GG's.
And the crazy part is that Ragnar was able to get more eliminations with almost 2,000 less damage than Al-Haji. Oh my goodness. Your top 5 MVP watch party watchers. Let's go.
Who?
Can we have EU watch party tomorrow? Sadly, I won't be able to. If anything changes, just make sure you guys are subscribed to our YouTube channels. I will put in the YouTube channel here. There, I said hi. that is the one that I will be able to.
What's this?
I think this is the most eliminations in one game.
10 from Quick. Yeah, I
Or
mean,
one game.
Al-Hajj, most in a day.
Most elims in one day.
Yeah, 20. That was undefeated after round 1.
Yeah, some people got close. Lord, remember, got really close to tying it.
He was at, what, 19 at one point?
Yeah, 19.
Yeah, really exceptionally close, actually.
Yeah. Well, for the people asking for a watch party for tomorrow for EU, we don't know if it's going to happen, but if it is going to happen, subscribe to that channel, The7 Worlds Gaming. Make sure you subscribe to Max's channel as well. Max, type something in the chat.
Yes. Yo. There you go. 2.7.
And there you go,
MVP
Maxman
points.
30. Then again with the MVP, 32 elims.
Lawa, pretty, hey. What's that, 80 eliminations total throughout the entire event?
Most elims, maybe?
Most elims in the entire tournament, maybe? I think it might be Lawa.
I don't know what else it would be.
From TG. And Vision, 31.
Oh, Lawa, here, sorry. I'll verify with you. Lawa is Rookie of the Season.
Oh, and here, Team Vision, is this the most amount of points in one game? 31-point game? 14?
Yes, most points in
21
one
elim game?
Most points in one match.
Yeah, okay. So 21 elims and the chicken dinner. So that's a big 20-plus elimination bomb that was dropped. And 96.
Most points in one day. Damn, Vision.
That was the
What happens
triple
when
win.
you get back-to-back wins?
A 96-point day is crazy when you look at it. I don't think I've seen more than this in other regions. Guys, feel free to tell me if you think so, that we haven't seen that, but that's crazy. And total, most amount of chicken dinners is going to be going over to POWR. They got 7 total wins.
Yep.
Very impressive. GG POWR. Good stuff. I'm excited to see POWR play in PMWC. I think there's a lot of hope kind of riding on top of POWR and how they're going to play it.
Yeah, I just realized what Cycling was asking.
What?
Who is our top 5 viewers from the watch party?
Ooh.
You're definitely up there. VJ, I feel like VJ has to be number
VJ.
1 in my book.
Green.
VJ showed up every single day early before we even started on the countdown.
Yeah. VJ, Cycling Nawaz, Green, I8 Doctor. That's 4. Who would be the last?
The last one is going to be somebody that wasn't here today, sadly, but has been with us throughout a lot of the phases. Adam Esports.
Oh, I was going to say Max, the guy who does Maxman Lover, 7 Lover, and Neptura Lover.
What is your actual name? Yeah, that too.
Who are you?
But there's so many accounts. We got to give him credit to just one name. Maxman Lover.
That's the OG
7WG
one.
Lover. Neptura Lover.
The Lover guy.
What should we call you by? The Lover guy.
The Lover guy. Okay? That's it.
You forgot the Lovers.
No, we said it. We said the
Can
Lovers.
never forget the Lovers. Look at his face.
Okay, but with that said, I think that's going to be it for us, ladies and gents. So if you have questions, topics, write them out now before we end the stream. What you guys want to talk about? Actually, I want to check PMSL EU. PMSL EU. The best way to end PMSL MENA is by checking out PMSL EU. Very shukran, a true MVP.
Regnum ended up in first place.
Regnum, first place right now? So
and
Regnum,
Smash Roll, if that's correct, is going to be 113 points.
Yeah, so Regnum, S2G, Boars, POWR Esports, Team Falcons, IWNRX, and Fireflux fell down a little bit. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Very shukran, Habibi. Very shukran indeed.
Yep. Points away from top 4.
Damn, yeah, that's going to be fun. I can't wait to watch. Tomorrow we got BMPS final day. We have PMSL EU final day. Ruthless Invitational, PL. Brother. There is a lot. And it's not even MENA anymore. And we had like 5 events at the same time. Now we're going to have 4. Damn. Got to catch up. Got to check out everything.
We got a lot of goodies here. I'll repeat it once again. Make sure you guys follow Maxman on Instagram. He's going to be posting great videos leading up to PMWC, Maxman Cast. And make sure you follow me as well at The7WG on Instagram. I'm going to finally get a chance to edit more of the interviews that I did with Revo, with Squash, with Coops as well when I went to PMSL America's Grand Finals, and a bunch of other videos too that we are planning with Max. So make sure you guys go follow us there. There's going to be a lot of great content that's going to lead up to PMWC.
Yeah. It's going to be fun. A lot of meme content, analysis content. I think 7 is also going to be focusing a bit more on the interview side of things. So if you want to get some insight behind the scenes stuff, feel free to follow 7 again at The7WG on Instagram. We also have a TikToks and YouTubes. Mine is also Maxman Casts if you want, and your TikTok
Mine
is what,
also
7?
The 7WG.
Perfect, easy. There
The
you
same,
go.
7WG.
Easy peasy. I'm going to make this announcement. I already made it in the past. I kind of teased it. I'm going to announce it now before we do wrap up the stream. A lot of people are asking if the watch parties are going to come back in full season. They are. We'll be back for the PMSL CSA and the PMSL MENA watch parties in the full season of 2025. It's going to be myself, Niptura, and 7 bringing you the action once again. So if you were unsure if it was going to happen, well, it is. And it's an absolute pleasure to bring it to you guys once again. And hopefully it will happen for 2026. That's in conversations right now. We'll see. So that's going to be exciting.
And 2028. And keep it going, baby.
Until the
We're
end
gonna
of
be 60 years old doing the watch parties. Let's go.
We will do a watch party of the Big Bang when the universe implodes on itself. We'll do it. It will be a watch party. But yeah, anything you'd like to add, 7, before we call it a day?
I'm glad we got 2 of the most consistent teams here from Faces, and then the grand finals as well, going from PMSL MENA. Shout out to everybody that watched with us. I appreciate y'all. I know that there's been a lot of PUBG Mobile esports going on. The fact that you guys decided to hang out with us and just stick here with us watching PMSL MENA, making memes, making some fun memories. We appreciate you guys, and I hope we get a chance to see you guys in PMWC chat as well. Maybe we'll throw in some shout outs here and there if it's possible.
Yeah, if we can do it, of course, would be great.
Also,
would be hype.
Pleasure working with you, brother.
Oh yeah, man,
Stuff
same
that
here.
you all already know, but you know.
Hell yeah. But now I want to give a quick round of thanks to, of course, you, 7, for being an absolutely amazing partner here for the watch parties. Niptura was here for a day at the very start, so of course thank you to Niptura, thank you to the PUBG Mobile esports team, thank you to the production crew, thank you to everyone who was involved, the teams especially, and especially thanks to you guys for hanging out with us. It's been an absolute blast. We enjoy the watch parties, I think, as much as you guys, and as I said, we'll be back in the full season for even more watch party action. Hopefully, have a great rest of your weekend, guys. Enjoy it. Check out what's happening. PMSL EU, you got PEL, you have the... It's too much happening. Okay, I can't remember everything that's going on at the same time. So please, guys, just make sure to enjoy some PUBG Mobile Esport action. And we'll catch you very soon. Maybe in a certain country called Saudi Arabia. Guess I'll have to wait and see.
Maybe
Oh, yeah.
bring your sunglasses, Max.
Yes.
Just in case. It might be bright out there.
It might be bright wherever we're going. Have a good one, guys. Stay safe, and see you next time for some more PUBG Mobile Esports action. Goodbye. Was that a cringe outro? I don't know. That was cringe.